Oh my goodness. And we are live on another night of the 98 Arm Wrestling FTG Friday Night Live. Man, we got Dave Shell and then our UK friends, our new friends, President Earthquake here, and then the old school ARMGODS Army General White Wolf in the house. What's up, fellas?
Normally just appears in the chat, and here he is live, face and everything.
I can't believe it.
It's like it's unreal. What's up, fellas?
You guys don't have any idea how much we had to pay these two guys to come on the podcast tonight.
Fuck yeah.
Phenomenal, that money.
Especially since it's past their bedtime.
Yeah.
Yep.
Me and Marcus were just going over how much money we all lost this weekend.
It's incalculable.
It's not good. But everybody seemed to have fun, and everyone's been talking about both nights and what high quality events they were. So we're happy in that department. But yeah,
it was wonderful to come across, and I think I should just mention that I've made an appointment already this week. White Wolf is actually going to be. We was thinking about making him Homeland Security, but there was a spelling error in the spell checker, and then it got suggested instead he should be maybe the head of homebrew security. So he's going to be in charge of moonshine, alcohol, and anything like that. That's going to be a major place in this government.
Nice. Oh, I got your image.
I'll take it.
Let me see if I can get this image up here.
I'll take it. What's the pay, Dan? All the beer I can drink?
What's the what? Yeah, you can keep anything you find, yeah. How's that sound?
So here's an image the President Earthquake sent
What's
me.
the pay?
Here we go.
That's it, yeah.
All the beer I can drink? Wait a minute.
That's where I'm sitting right now. That's the cabin of Brute Force 1. Somebody's filling out a hurt feelings report form as we speak, just on the left-hand side. But yeah, there's one of them had to be issued electronically to be passed on to somebody in America. It's quite sad, really. But I think there's be a lot of those being filled out soon.
That looks like whatever level is above first class.
Oh, well, that's Brute Force 1. That's the presidential job.
Couple of casting couches right there, Ryan.
Oh yeah.
Well,
in order
I think maybe
nice. It's good perk.
I think maybe I could start by thanking the American team for making us most welcome and letting us have a really good time. I mean, we had a great time in America. You never know what you're going to get when you step on a plane and just go across the other side of the world. But it was very nice. It was
very kind of. It was also very kind of Team USA to let you guys win.
Well, I think I'd like to think that if you could have done anything to stop that, you would have done. But I think we just like we have done.
That's how generous and gentlemanly the USA team is. We let our guests win so they feel good about themselves for the flight home.
We even held off. Well, wanted to throw tea bags at you when you walked into the place, but we told them no, that wouldn't be very very gentlemanly.
It has been our habit for several hundred years to turn up somewhere, make a load of noise, completely make a mess of everything that we touch, steal all the best stuff, go home, and then about a week later, people say, "Were those guys really here? And what happened to that trophy? And what happened to our independence and all that sort of stuff?" And that's how we've just rolled around the whole world. So yeah, I don't know what it's been like since you've lost. I mean, I don't suppose it's been very nice, but there's no gloating being done here at all. Just only between breathing.
Well, you know what? I got to say this. The entire UK team and all of you guys from ARMGODS that came here were all very nice and gentlemanly and good sportsmanship. It didn't feel like a loss to me. It felt like everybody that came here and competed, I think everybody won. The crowd won. So it really did not feel like a loss to us Americans.
Well, I'm glad about that. Because we're certainly very pleased to have the trophy back over here. That is very good. I think there's a lot of things to mention. I mean, I don't want to dominate your show. I've dominated the country and we've taken over. But I did appoint you and Ray as the vice presidents, and we've got the director of homebrew security here. So just you lead how you want. Now that I'm back over here, I'm willing to just take a bit of a back seat.
Cheers.
You tell me what you want to go over.
Ray said the ARMGOD Independence Cup was awesome. It was nice meeting all you gents.
Oh, yeah, that's the other vice president. Those who don't know, we've got the full cap. We didn't get a title for you, David, but I'm sure we can find something, because I don't think you was there, David, when I appointed Ryan and Ray as my vice presidents, and of course White Wolf is the director of homebrew security. So there is a position available for you.
Dave's usually partial to being the Secretary of State.
Oh, there you go.
On Saturday, we had a couple people from the Dominions. They were in with the Canadians.
On the positive side, we didn't have to throw anybody out of ARMGODS.
Yeah.
No. I tell you what, the crowd, it was a very different crowd. I mean, White Wolf has been over to Carlingford twice, and of course we did shows in Wales. And I mean, the show in Wales really pretty well resembles a riot without the police being present. No tear gas or shields or batons used, but the rest of the entertainment is just laid on, what a great time. So I did a few times think that I was at a convention of flower arrangers in the library when your team should have been cheering and our team were cheering, but
I'm going to duck out
maybe a bit.
Yeah.
Like now.
Yeah, I thought
just
it went really well.
By the brilliance of the Brits, yeah.
Guys, I'm going to duck out just for a second. I'll be right back. Some real crappy video. I'll be right back.
Everyone I talked to, we had really good feedback. Everyone loved the ARMGODS Independence Cup. Everybody loved Winter Blast. So to me, it was a successful weekend as far as quality. And, maybe having them both back to back like that, possibly they affected each other a little bit. And we've talked about maybe separating those in the future, just because they're both such big events that it was really difficult to do them on a Friday and Saturday night, when really both of them should have been on a Saturday night by themselves. If that makes sense.
It's difficult. Organisationally, sometimes you think, well, okay, we've got all the resources in one place. We'll do super matches, then we'll do a tournament, and that we've come across that before. But you're tripping over things to try and get one thing to another, and it's difficult. I mean, that being said, if you did it over two weekends, you've still got all the same setup time, both ends, and the hotel and places, they just want to charge you for every second that you're in their way. So is a problem.
With all those hundreds of people there, so far I think we've only gotten one report of one person bitching, whining, and moaning about the refereeing, and that was only because she showed up late and did not hear the rules. But hey, it's her own damn fault.
Yeah. Not cool. Not cool.
No.
Not cool.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good, and we're already brainstorming the future with ARMGODS and Paul and Marcus, and we're coming up with some ideas of what we're going to collaborate with in the future. So I think we'll have a nice partnership moving forward, working together on a lot of projects.
Yeah, I think that's good. I mean, it's very positive. I'm lucky in the fact that some years back, hanging around with Paul sort of often talks to me about things he'd like to do, and doing shows in America and this sort of thing that we've just done was there. And sometimes, Paul will come up with some crazy ideas, and some of the more crazy ones we haven't seen yet. But it's really good when you see somebody talk enthusiastically about a project, something this is what they really want to do, and then you see it come about. That is wonderful to be part of, and just see. I mean, he's talked to me before about having a piper and the people marching out, and we had James Brown there, and you can talk on the phone and to actually see James Brown doing his stuff, it's wonderful. Loved it.
Yeah, he went over very well.
Well, since you brought up James Brown, so
Mhm.
he sent me like a nasty letter.
Did he?
Oh yeah, about the remainder of his fee, because I told him, listen, you know, some of the ARMGODS guys are staying in the United States for a few days after this event. Once they get settled, we'll send you the second half of your fee. And he was completely, he agreed to it. He was okay with it. And then 2 days ago, I got this nasty message from him. So I said, look, I'm going to send you the remainder right now. I said, however, we were going to give you a $400 tip, and now we're not. I told him, and he was like, oh, wait, I didn't mean anything by it. And I was like, oh, it's too late. You already sent a nasty message, and, you know, you've pissed off the guys above me. So I just left it at that. But, hey, you shouldn't be rude in your messages when you're trying to ask for money.
Whatever you do, don't tell Marcus about that, right?
Yeah, I'll be like, hey,
I
Marcus,
wouldn't.
Marcus, he's still waiting
Yeah,
for
kneecap.
I wouldn't mention that. Mark.
No, but you know, me and Marcus were talking earlier, and even though the weekend as a whole financially was kind of a loss, I think we needed to do that for our first event together, because everyone got to see what ARMGODS was, and you guys got to see what Winter Blast was, and now we know what we're working with, and now we can adjust the future accordingly to not have those issues in the future. But I think the first one had to be this way, just to show the crowd like what ARMGODS is about in America. And you know, I think we accomplished that, and now moving forward, we can figure things out to not take such a loss on such a big weekend in the future.
Yeah, I mean, it's always going to be difficult to iron things out, and that what always amazes me is people will moan about the smallest thing that's not even related to what you're doing. I mean, I've been away for the best part of the week. Paul's been away for the best part of the week, and you know, I've had a few people contact me and say, I've been trying to get hold of Paul and he's ignoring me. So I say, well, you know, he's just organised 24 people to be in 12 matches on the other side of the world with all the organisational thing.
Yeah.
He's not going to reply to your fucking query about something that happened 3 weeks ago. But they kind of expect it, and you know you are, you know. But it's just sometimes you just the actual volume of stuff that you've got to do. And you was there, Ron. We're setting up. We got the screen guys messing around and turn up late, and you're trying to get the show together. And there's things going on which are outside your control. And then somebody will send you. When I run a tournament, the amount of times people will send me a message, oh, you know, what's this? And all the information's already out there, and they just want to. They want that personal attention at that moment because they're fucking bone idle. That's the truth of it. You know?
That is annoying. Yeah, like people ask you what the weight classes are the day of the event when they know you're busy, when they could just go to the event page and look for themselves.
Yeah. I mean, one of our team who I'm very good friends with, but he said to me after he missed out the ref's briefing and says, "Oh, what happened?" And I says, "Well, there's a video, you can watch it." "Well, can't you just tell me?" I says, "Yeah, I could spend 20 minutes fucking telling you." And then the next idiot comes in and I spend 20 minutes. And by the time I get to the end of the day, I've told all 24 people when some of them were there. But, you know, the onus is on you to bloody see what's going on. And that's what you have to do, isn't it? And I've got a good reputation of being grumpy, but how else can you run anything? You know?
Oh, what do they expect you to recap a 1 hour meeting? You know?
Yeah, exactly. And then if they misunderstand it, I've told them wrong. You know?
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things that, like, you know, we're looking at, because, you know, when it's your own event, you rip it apart more than other people.
You know what was really cool?
What's that, White? What was cool, White Wolf?
Can you hear us?
One of the cool things of the whole event there was just at the beginning. Dan was backstage, and Carolyn came in, and she had a big box of food and goods and stuff, and peanut butter, some jelly, jams, apples, peanuts, all kinds of stuff.
Bananas, yeah.
And it's like Dan couldn't leave because he was there all day practically. Paul, all the guys that were working on it. What a great thing! What a great little gift to present to all the guys that were working there. It was really something.
That was really good. Yeah, I mean,
that was really nice of her.
That was amazing, because the thing is we was in the venue 8 o'clock till maybe midnight, and you just never get a chance to do anything. You know, you got problems to deal with and people to move around with, and so that bit of thought was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
Did we get any reports on what the Brits thought about the ranch dressing, which they never heard of before?
We couldn't bring it back on the plane because they only let you take 100 milliliters in one container. So it's a bit of one of those things.
In fact, I'll tell you what, I was flying, I can't remember from where, but I was flying the day that they all of a sudden changed the liquid crap because somebody tried to do something with that. And, the airports were just, the trash barrels were overflowing with everything liquid because, including, especially the folks coming back. I was coming from somewhere down south because the folks who were coming back from the Caribbean with all their, foreign liquor or whatever, boy, were they pissed. They had dumped the crap because it was just that very day, shitting in that other idiot, tries to, bomb a plane with something in his shoe. Does not succeed, but everybody has to take their damn shoes off for the next 15 years. Honest to God, what a bunch of bullshit.
Well, airport where I live, they put all in new machines last year. They spent the whole fucking 6 months disrupting everything coming in and out, rescuing the place apart. Put all these super duper scanners in. They said, well, once this is finished, you won't have to take anything out your bag, all the electronics, all the liquids. You can travel pretty well with what you want. And then just the day after they got the thing installed, the government said, well, you haven't got the right certificate for it, so you've got to use the old system. So for the next couple of months, everybody turned up at the airport under the new system because they hadn't seen all the new stuff. And then there was queues around the bloody place and 4-hour waits to get onto the security and everything because it still doesn't work. They've got all these new scanners, but you still have to play with all the stuff. It was only when I come through when we come back through Newark that it was, you don't have to take your stuff out, but back home they still do. So.
Well, since we're on liquids, I got to bring this up. So James Wall did his semen retention, and he said that it worked for his match, but then the next night, Paul Passmore did the opposite of semen retention, and he kicked ass at Winter Blast the next day. So we have two very different people, one doing semen retention and one not doing semen retention, and they both had positive feedback on those particular techniques. What do you guys think?
Well, to be a properly study, you'd need them to arm wrestle each other both times, wouldn't you? So if you could have put the pair of them against each other again on the Sunday in the same sort of match, that's where you would see if there was any difference. But yeah, it's all subjective, isn't it? I mean, it's just
we would have had to swap, like one guy semen retention and then not semen retention, so we could compare. Swap.
And you've only got the word. I mean, it's not laboratory conditions. We've only got the word of all that he didn't actually lose any before the match.
Right.
It could just be an urban myth.
We need a black light, and we need to check the hotel rooms, see if anything lights up. Oh, here we go. President Earthquake, would you ever come back to the USA?
Absolutely. Yep. I will definitely come back just to bring the cup back to show you all and then bring it back home again to talk to you all again. Yeah, I think that would be a great idea.
Good answer.
Yeah. I've got to mention, I think it's worth mentioning that in the weeks build up before, of course,
I come back in a heartbeat, Dan.
Yep. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Both teams hyped up their men very well in the weeks coming up, and we all had our opinion. And of course, if you ask the US team was there any matches that they didn't think they would win? No, absolutely not. And if you ask the UK team, do you think there's any matches we'd lose? No. It was going to be 11-0, which whoever you asked. And because that's natural.
Yeah.
What was different and the deciding factor on the night is we still believed in our guys. And you guys were like a Flower Rangers convention at a library the minute one of your guys dropped back. And it was very noticeable, right?
As soon as they lost one match, we were like, fuck that guy, bum. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. And unfortunately for Jody, I did predict he was going to be the sacrificial lamb. And the minute he went down, the rest of you put your head around, head under the table, and it was very hard for you after that to come back. And, you know, what do I say? I mean, Ryan, I don't want to drop you in it with all your millions of fans here, but when Mindaugas Dauskas walked out of the curtain after Nick Stone had played that wonderful, I love that tune he played. It was the Battle of New Orleans, you know, where
that was good.
Run us into the Gulf of Mexico, but it was a brilliant tune. I've enjoyed that. And so, of course, Nick Stone went out there. Mindaugas Dauskas went for the curtain. My work for getting everybody in the right place was done. Out of my pocket came $100 bill, and I came straight over to you, and I said, Independent Cup, we're going to take it home. My man beats yours. Are you taking the bet? And what did you say, Ryan?
Fuck no.
Fuck no. So then I went over to Alan Ford, he who should not be mentioned, like Voldemort out of Harry Potter, I think it is. And he was backing Mindaugas anyway, so he's Canadian, so no problem. I went over to Jody and I said, Jody, Nick Stone, Dauskas, they haven't even started yet. They're just gripping up. $100 says that Mindaugas is going to win. He wouldn't take the bet. Paul Passmore wouldn't take the bet. I'm not sure whether Paul Cruz did or whether I asked him, but Bob Brown wouldn't take the bet, and neither would RVJ. So you wouldn't back your own men in the team.
Well,
and
I did take that one $10 bet. I did win that one $10 bet, and then I gave you the opportunity to win it back, though.
you was just saving face in front of Alan that you wouldn't back your man at all for hundreds. So that's what it was. But anyway, no one in the American team would take a bet on their best guy against our best guy for the cup, and that's why you lost, because your heads had gone down. Your heads had gone down. You'd lost faith, and we was cheering our guys when we was bloody 3 or 4-0 down, and you lot were like a load of Flower Rangers in a library, hoping for a basket moving course to save you, and it didn't save you, Ryan. You got fucked over.
We did.
And our man Otto, he said the night before, he said there's going to be a hard shagging coming, and he was right. You got shafted all the way deeply at the very last match, and it was, you know.
I am glad that it came down to the last match, though. That made it more exciting.
Well, even some of our drunken fools even tried to throw it by just making themselves completely paralytic and not even able to make way or find the way to the fucking venue. But even with that, we still overcome you. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you had to. You had 7. You had how many years since 1776 to make a comeback? You know.
Yeah, but I wasn't the minute I took charge of the situation, it all changed, and that's the problem. You see, I've just been too busy to come and sort out people like me. You know, we've had the softies in, but now we've come over, and you know,
Marcus in the house.
Yeah, Marcus was there witnessing the crybaby, and I tell you, so many people just had their heads down, and we were cheering.
How much do you think? How much do you think it would cost to get Marcus to come on here?
more money than you've got. More money than you've got.
$500 for you to come on. I'll send it to you. I'll wire it to you. All right.
Me and Marcus are just eating bowls of rice right now with nothing on it because we can't afford to get anything.
You can have a full balaclava. Don't worry about it.
Matthias in the house, dude. Oh, let's have a moment of silence for Alan Ford's foot, for his broken foot. Matthias, the mediator. Way to go, buddy.
Yeah, well done. How did that work out for everybody?
Yeah. What the hell, Matthias? fucking guy tries to mediate things, makes it worse. Oh my god.
Well, and I understand even Ryan took an injury in the cause.
I did get hurt when I was bringing
I
Joey
did
in
hear
on
that.
my shoulders.
I mean, I don't keep up with much. I don't keep up much with American news, but I did hear that there was a big wildfire, California, somewhere a couple of months back, and there was a chap called Matthias in a fucking helicopter pouring petrol over the fucking flames just to try and put it out. I think that was
probably him. It was probably Matthias.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Jody Williams in the house.
And
Jody, I was just Jody. I was just speaking up, Jody, of how
Thunder
that
is in the house. Oh.
when you lost, they didn't support you properly, and then when it came to the last match, you didn't want to put any money down on your man. The trouble is next time you guys hype anybody up, we're just going to say, yeah, but last time you didn't even cheer for your own men. I mean, where was the support for Jody when he was getting thrashed by James Beach? I didn't hear it. I mean, we were shouting for Jim, but I didn't hear him shouting for you, Jody. It's really sad. I feel sorry for you, then. Really.
I was too busy.
They're all trying
Ford.
Huh?
I was too busy disagreeing with Alan Ford to cheer.
What was you disagreeing with him about specifically at that point?
Anytime he said anything, I just said, I disagree, Alan. Pretty much anytime he talked, I just disagreed.
Yeah. Right. And was there a point where he just, I'm just gonna be nice to Marcus and everything's gonna be fine? And you said, fuck that guy. Go and stick it to him, Alan.
When Alan walked up to Marcus apologized and said, hey, sorry for before, I was upset. And Alan just lost it and was like, I'm sick of your fucking threats. And so Marcus was just like, let's go outside. And then Alan started backing up, and then he kicked, for whatever reason, he kicked the fucking wall. He punched something. He had a tantrum and left. And apparently that's when he broke his foot. So, sorry about his foot there.
I see Jody's in the chat there, and I saw a video of him this week dancing like Shane McMahon, and I wish we'd have seen a bit of that on the stage. That would have been fantastic.
Apparently, Alan Ford is suing Marcus for the broken foot. So Marcus might have to pay for Alan Ford's broken phalanges.
So Alan kicked. I don't know how that works. Listen, I've got a message here from the Candyman. And you don't say his name 3 times, else he'll appear somewhere. But I've asked 5 times, is it the best event the Americans have ever been to need to get that one asked? Well, was it the best event you've ever been to, Wolf?
Oh, Carolyn Looms in the house.
Did anybody hear that?
Wolf, did you hear that?
They're not answering you either then, Candyman. I don't know.
Wolf had such a good time. He can't even comprehend the questions.
No. What about you, Dave?
Dave Shell, what did you think?
What did I think about what? About Carolyn? No, she was wonderful.
Oh, the whole weekend. What did you think of the event and ARMGODS and everything?
Hey,
Candyman asks, was it the best?
I was able to sit back and enjoy it. I was expecting that they were going to put me to work more than they did, but they didn't. So I only signed up to get crushed in two divisions instead of 4 or 5. I felt somewhat better after I got crushed at 49 plus to discover that my opponent was a multi-time Canadian national champion. So whatever. But
no offense, but showing up in a wheelchair doesn't exactly incite people to ask you for help.
Yeah, well, that was Stephanie Spencer's idea. I was perfectly capable of hobbling down the hole by myself, but
hey, Dave, can you get out of that wheelchair and help me carry this table out to the trailer?
Yeah, well, when you were carrying tables out to the trailer, I was nowhere near the place.
No, that was late night, Saturday night. Boom. But you know what? We got it done. And we got to go to the bar and see a few people at the tavern before we went to bed.
It was the one thing that surprised me about that place, that for a with the casino, the casino's operating 24/7, and I was really amazed at how early the food services closed down.
Yeah.
Friday night we couldn't find anything except a place where they had like cold hoagies. They
Yeah.
even had burgers. And then on Saturday, when we were done a little bit, we were done before 10, and there we found a place with burgers. But I mean, I thought, for gosh sakes, for whatever for a place like that, you'd think they would have more more food options.
Yeah.
There was no food in the bloody hall when we were setting up, and there was loads of us. There's loads of us, so that was crazy. But I suppose all the chefs were hiding somewhere, weren't they?
Well, and I think part of the thing too is that since the one side of the building was under, renovation or whatever the heck, which came as somewhat of a surprise. But whatever. No, it was. I'll tell you what I was very concerned about Friday night is when I saw the size of the room, because last year at Winter Blast we had we really felt like we were outgrowing it. And really, that room, of course, now you had the balcony, admittedly, which we didn't last year. But last year, I think the room was bigger, number one. And number two, they had we had an outside, like a lobby, big lobby at the hotel last week that we could have shoved, or last year rather, that we could have shoved things out there if we needed to. Where really you didn't have anything outside, any big area outside the door. So I mean, I think it went very well, but I was really very concerned Friday. I thought, oh God, we're going to be jam packed.
It was very deceiving because square footage wise, this place was way bigger than last year.
It sure didn't
It doesn't look it, but square footage wise, by the size of the room,
really,
the space of the balconies, there was a lot of space in the balconies that was
okay. You're
unused.
counting the balcony, but the ground floor was smaller, right?
No, the ground floor was about the same size as the last year. Yeah.
Okay, it must have been well, of course, I'll be 74 next month, so maybe my memory's going, but
it's just a different setup. Like that one was long. This one was longer and more narrow, where the other one was more rectangle.
Mm-hmm.
So, but square footage wise, that base floor was about the same as last year, and then the balconies put it way over. In square footage.
Yeah, I'll grant with the balcony. The first floor didn't look it, really didn't, but it did work out nicely.
I liked having the second floor because it was a really good view anywhere on the second floor if you wanted to sit up there and see the stage or the event.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good venue from my point of view, because sometimes when you're in a place and you haven't got much access to either and the other, you're backstage and you've got to go out and find where the next ones are, and it was very easy to get around and just do stuff. I did like that. That was good for me.
Yeah, Marcus has pointed it. It was like a $300 bill for three of us to get steaks and Dan to get a wedge salad.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Like, holy Jesus. I mean, that's the thing that sucks. In America, if you're in a hotel or a casino, everything is jacked up. There's all kinds of fucking sales tax and, hotel and casino tax. So it makes
all you want is a bacon sandwich and a cup of tea, a lot of them, don't they? Or a pint of beer or something like that. You don't need fucking too much.
And for a hotel that size to not have some kind of free breakfast in the morning is ridiculous.
I couldn't find an egg in the place. I mean, I ate a lot of eggs. There was no eggs in the bloody hotel.
No, a lot of people went down the street to a diner. But yeah, that's a shame. So, unfortunately, we probably won't do it there again because there were a lot of other issues as well with the hotel rooms and some other issues. The internet going down.
Soup Cafe, baby. That's where everyone met.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I had a blast. Yeah. All the people were great. So, pretty fun.
I got to mention here, Carolyn Loomis was on in the chat there, and she had a soap stall, and I really felt bad because most of the UK guys just walked past and didn't even know what the fucking stuff was. I mean, we had a couple of lads that are like film stars who obviously, bought about 100. We was 45 minutes late taking off from Heathrow because they had to load some of the beauty products on for some of our team.
Yeah.
On
Most of those
and
guys
spread the
don't.
weight. But the
Most
rest of them,
don't
you know, they haven't.
use soap
Soaps
anyway.
are like a rude word. Soaps are a rude word. Like cheering is for the Americans. You know, that's just something that they don't do.
Yeah.
But we was appreciative of you, Carolyn, even though most of us are unwashed.
Dan actually made me a peanut butter sandwich with Carolyn Loom's groceries that I severely needed. So thank you, Dan, and thank you, Carolyn, for that peanut butter sandwich. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we was gobbling them down like anything. So it was appreciated. So, Ryan.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot nattier than the average American baseball cap. I will say that. I approve.
Oh yeah, I had a hat like that once.
Mm-hmm.
White Wolf, nice hat, buddy.
Yeah.
Very nice. So, so we do have a lot of plans.
Recognize that hat, Dan?
Yeah, I had one like that. Where'd you get that?
You recognize that hat?
Stole it from you.
He didn't steal it. I gifted it him because he gave me a limited edition of T-shirt.
Yeah,
so
man.
I thought it was
Oh, nice.
good
I
swap.
did get a nice patch.
Yeah, I stole it right out from underneath his nose.
Dan, President Earthquake gave me a very nice patch.
That was a nice gesture. Thank you. I appreciate
from
that.
his organization. Very
Oh
cool.
yeah. Cheers, pal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you.
it's been good. It's been good.
Hey, Ryan.
Yo.
Ryan, is there a policy here on 98%? Is there a policy here on 98% about coming in sober? Like, I so fucked up. I came right from work. I'm sober as a judge. I can leave and come back in 30 minutes. I'll just leave the thing running and I'll have some beers, huh?
Yeah, you better go chug some beers and then go back. No, we don't have a policy for that. Vice President Romanowski in the house.
The only
Oh,
restriction
good on
we have,
you,
the
What's up,
only
gentlemen?
restriction we have is
Full
you can't
cabinet
get so
meeting.
drunk that you pull
Yes.
down your pants.
I had to
and
make an
us,
appearance.
close down the show.
No
Had a
pants.
couple people do that,
Yeah.
but get us drunk. Just don't pull down your pants.
Vice President Romanowski, how did you enjoy reffing such a big event?
Hey.
It was awesome. It was good.
And what do you think of the ARMGODS night?
That was awesome as well. Meeting everybody.
Yeah.
Dude, just the atmosphere was awesome.
Yeah.
You know, how they,
Absolutely.
they got the table on the floor and everybody surrounding it. It's awesome. You know.
Yep.
Yeah. From the James Brown impersonator to everything, dude, it was awesome.
Look, Bo Horner said Ray always does a great job reffing.
I appreciate it. Try. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Paul Horner had better do well in Ohio next week, since he failed to come to Winter Blast, so he can do well in Ohio.
He's gonna kick butt in Ohio. I can tell you that.
Yeah, he's gonna. He'll do well.
Oh, he always does. I was so pumped that he won the Arnold. Like that was like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Fucking.
Is it true that it's virtually impossible to find peanut butter in the UK?
No, it's not true.
Hey, Ray.
Just
Ray,
probably not in the same size.
What do you think of Michael Hawk's his contraption there?
It's pretty cool.
Hawks,
Yeah. Oh yeah, how he put the bands on it like that. Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah. Good idea.
It's the cross, but I like the idea that maybe it fired something. If
It's pretty cool.
Like a dart or a net.
I think it's a great idea.
Something.
Poison dart. Yeah.
Semen retention.
Maybe you could have Marcus could have one, so that if he's not happy with one of the team pulling, he could just fire a dart into their arse or something. You know what I mean? And just liven them up a bit.
Like a capsule of semen.
There's old one track mind grinding and going off the going on.
Once someone says the word semen on the show, That's the word of the night.
How do you think Winter Blast went and everything?
Financially terrible.
Well,
no, I thought it went. I thought it went pretty smooth. It got done way faster than last year. We had a lot of great refs there.
How many of you guys have one of these?
Oh, an ARMGODS medal.
man, they're awesome.
No, I was not fortunate enough to win one of those.
Yeah, that's definitely a cool medal. That's definitely a good one to hang on the wall for sure.
I do have quite a bit of Dragons and Winter Blast medals left over, though.
It's broken necks.
With broken necks, yeah.
Well, what you have to do, you want a medal.
There was a casualty. There was a casualty to the Dragons the other side of Heathrow Airport customs because they had them out and was.
You know where that came from?
Oh, some of them broke.
Connor didn't want it. I'm holding on to it for him.
Are they able to glue them back together?
Well, I said if you drill a hole in either side and stick a rod in and then glue it, it'll work, won't it? If you just try and glue it, it won't. Yeah, you put.
Right.
Connor always forget.
Ryan, explain the ultimate arm wrestling thing you're talking about.
Oh yes, ultimate arm wrestling. So basically, what we're going to do here, I mean,
Connor's always forgetting shit, Dan?
Paul Maiden's already doing it in the UK. So, and Marcus, they're already doing ultimate arm wrestler. But basically, every week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks, whatever, we're going to plan a few super matches and live feed them right to the ARMGODS website. Just local guys that deserve a shot to be on the platform. And, maybe they do a few of those and they do really well. And then they get a shot at like one of the bigger ARMGODS cards. Just try to shine some light on some local new talent or up and coming guys, get them in the limelight. And then we build them up from, the base level to an elite athlete by giving them more opportunities and watching their journey as they level up. That's basically going to be it. And, the community will get to watch that by seeing them, get matches and kind of move up in ranks as they go.
Yes. And then also, who do
oh my God, the camera guy's on here.
Who does everybody want to see? Like, you know what I mean? Like, does anybody have any idea of any matches? Like, who does everybody want to see? You know what I mean?
I want to see you and John Hancock on your stripes against stripes. That's the sort of matches we want to see, Ray. You and Sean.
No, I don't know about that. Sean's
I know as soon as we posted about the Ultimate Arm Wrestler, some guys suggested like Kevin Kaler maybe against John Therian. But to me, that's like a major match. Like I'd want that on a big card. You know?
Oh no, we do have some big ones on the Ultimate Arm Wrestler over here. You just stick a couple of guys together that look like they ought to fit up, and it works.
Yeah.
We've had
as long as we can convince those guys to come out.
Josh?
Keep an eye on the lobby.
It's a very good.
Keep an eye on the lobby. Michael Hawks just asked to join us. Send him a link.
It's a very good format. Sometimes you've got blokes.
I did.
It can be cross weight class. So two guys that don't normally meet, but are of the right sort of battle, or maybe they've had a bit of a beef. It's a decent sort of.
We've had a few of those. I think
we got a lot of hidden gems in our area. So
yeah, for sure. There's a lot of
Dustin Jelliff.
A lot of sleepers,
Yeah, a lot of guys reached out saying, "Keep me in mind for a match." So I think we'll have enough guys to keep that busy for a while because we have a lot in this area.
Even everybody who wants to be a part of it should, reach out and be like, "Hey, I want to be a part of it." So we got their name, and then we can pick and choose from there, throw out some things, or if anybody's got anybody they want to go against.
Yeah,
who would be the perfect? You know who would be the perfect point of contact for that? Dave. We can all send out his email, and if you're interested, Shell. Mr. Dave Shell, the professor. Why not? It's perfect. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to volunteer you, Dave. My apologies.
No.
If you would be okay.
Yeah, hey.
Dave will put him on a spreadsheet.
Tax season is over in 18 days, so a lot more time on my hands.
Yeah.
All right, Dave. Way to go, buddy. You're an animal, bro.
Yeah. John Brownell, another one who's always
Absolutely.
looking for opportunities. We got a lot of guys that deserve to be in the limelight. So hopefully, we'll just make a list and just start doing them every week. Do a couple matches or every other week, or maybe ARMGODS does one week, then us the next, and we can kind of rotate.
Would this be on an ARMGODS table or?
Yes, ARMGODS table, ARMGODS rules, ARMGODS lighting, ARMGODS backdrops. That way, it's all branded.
Yeah,
for ARMGODS, but we would host it so that we can help them get more content from the United States onto their platform. And then 98, as we're merging, kind of 98 will stay like the tournament platform. Mm-hmm. So ARMGODS will be the super match platform, and they want to be able to also host some tournaments in the UK under the 98 banner. So, we can kind of share and get things rolling. And, I think it's a good fit because we're very like-minded and kind of have the same goals. So I think
no,
we're not in competition because, like I said, they're more super match and we're more tournament based.
Yeah. So, now where it would be at, there's a couple places, I don't want to spill any, the beans or anything, but for, Mo asked where it's going to be at, in Jersey,
Yeah.
Right? I imagine, Philadelphia area.
Yeah. I mean, at first, yeah. Until we get a permanent place where we can set up a permanent setup.
Yeah, we're going to get that straightened out this weekend.
We got someone that offered us to be able to do it at their spot for now. So we're going to probably do it there. And then Josh also has a nice spot in his backyard where we can do some stuff. We just got to get the curtains and some
the chicken shed.
In the chicken shed. White Wolf with a $10 super chat. What a bunch of dirt bags on the 98 tonight, for fuck's sake.
Earthquake. No, that was.
There he is, the man himself.
Hey, guys.
Michael Hawks in the house. Congratulations on your win over Tim Lewis.
Yeah.
And
I thought you were going to fucking ignore that chat with me sitting right here.
What's that? That Wolf?
I should have ignored it.
Yo, buddy, let's see that shirt. Let's see that shirt.
Oh my God!
Hold it up.
Yeah. Hey, this is one of my two new favorite shirts. I don't know how often I want to wear the other one. I think I want to put it on the wall.
What do you think? You're gonna put it up in a frame, real nice?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Unbelievable. Do
When
it.
are you gonna start manufacturing that new handle of yours?
What's up, Michael?
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Actually, I have that right here. This fella.
Dude, I have that exact handle too.
You have the Marcy Wrist Pro?
Yeah.
Yeah. This thing is
usually
awesome.
like when I'm watching TV, I'll just sit there fucking nonstop.
Exactly. I was doing like
hey, Michael, I was talking that shit up. That was awesome. That was good stuff.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I had a blast. It was great meeting you all too.
Yeah,
Michael was down. We're down the casino, and Michael was showing. He was demonstrating the shit out of the device. Paul Passmore, he was trying it out. Ray was trying it out. That's fucking awesome.
So like
Michael, I was just waiting for that fucking dart to shoot out and kill somebody.
What's that?
It looks like there's a dart that when you press a secret button, it'll fucking shoot out and kill somebody. That's what I was waiting for.
You could load up a round in there or something.
I think you should, dude, for sure. Just in case someone makes fun of you doing wrist curls.
Like an air rifle, when you keep pumping the thing up, it gets more and more pressure.
Oh, you end up poisoning yourself, though, right?
Like someone at the gym says, "Hey, that's gay," and you just fucking shoot him.
I'll show you.
Turn around, hit him with a dart.
Yeah. Right.
Go to sleep like tranquilizer.
That's exactly right. Like this. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Nobody will know what happened. Yeah. Hey, what time is it over there where you guys are at?
We got to meet Dan Plexman.
Them? +4 hours on East Coast time.
4, okay.
+4 there.
Yeah, it's 0120 now.
Yeah, Dan, you should check that out. Pretty cool. Yeah.
Hey, congratulations, you guys. What's going on with the partnership?
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool news.
Yeah, I think
Exciting.
we'll be able to do
Yeah,
some big things.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Exciting,
You
man.
guys got a lot of good people in your corner. And,
We're expecting you on the love boat.
And then there's that new
chill.
American Unified Arm Wrestling coming out too that we're involved in. They have like a board of directors. We're on it, and that's going to start kind of growing in the United States if it goes the way we're hoping. To try to basically unify and get some things rolling here instead of having two nationals and two this and two that. Like we're going to try to get some things rolling with that and get a really good end of the year tournament going.
That's really awesome.
Sean lives out west. The only thing is, it doesn't matter how much you unify things. There'll always be some retard who'll come along and just call another thing a fucking nationals. That's always what's going to happen. So, but yeah, if you can pull all the right ones in, it doesn't matter what. Yeah, there's always garden shed fucking leagues that turn up and just they're the champion of the dustbin lid.
We get all these guys that do like backyard barbecue brawl type stuff, and you end up having to move your tournament to a different date to accommodate. I mean, no offense, but it's not it's not a real tournament, and it sucks to like not be able to do a real tournament for someone's like birthday party fucking arm wrestling bash.
Now, who's on your list, Mike? Next, who do you got in mind?
Well, Miguel has been.
Well, yeah, you're gonna have that. Yeah, the 12th, April 12th.
There's one more
That's
match
a big
coming
step,
up.
bud.
I'm not allowed to say anything yet.
Okay.
So that should be in June. I'm actually going to be at Battle of Antietam, and I'm taking on Adam. Have you guys ever heard of Adam Seckley?
He's a beast, dude. Yeah,
he's a monster. I got to meet him when I had my match with Tim there, left hand, and he had a match with Tim right hand, which he blew. Right, he won dominantly.
He's very fast.
Yeah. And I just remember like a whole lot of wrist.
Yeah, you and Miguel. You and Miguel will be interesting, for sure.
I think so. I got 3 months.
Miguel is no joke.
So, hey, what's up, Wolf? There you are.
I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah. Miguel what's that?
Miguel and what?
Wolf keeps leaving to go change hats.
I wear a lot of hats, Ryan.
That's like a night helmet. There you go.
That's a Spartan hat right there. I was going to have that at ARMGODS.
Nice.
That's tight.
Andy Beckett's Kevin Taylor is crazy, by the way.
Can you take the cover off your phone? It's kind of muffling your mic, bud.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's my hand. I was trying to figure out how to make the screen larger. Hey, David, what's up?
Oh, there it is.
There you go. Beard.
You're definitely louder.
I'm louder. Okay, that's good.
Yes, sir.
Keep my hand off of the
and sideways.
Is that better?
He's good now. You're good now.
Yeah, Adam's Kelly's first tournament was actually Antietam 2 years ago, and when it was over, I wanted to just do some after pulling with him, and he didn't want. Oh no, I'll hurt you. I said, you're not going to hurt me, damn it. I'll hurt you. I said, talk to your damn team. You're not going to hurt me.
Right. Look at Matthias's comment.
Some months later, I went to their
Get him, buddy.
And he just doesn't want to get off the table, and I don't want to get off the
table.
Get him,
Rye.
He's much stronger than I am. I said, remember, you wouldn't touch me last time. You're afraid you're going to hurt the old guy.
I retain.
For God's sakes, Adam.
He doesn't know about the stamina challenge.
Me and Matthias have a super match in the future for sure.
Yep. I'm looking forward
maybe
to
I'll take on the loser.
That's fit. Well, hold on. No, hold on. Who's going to live stream it, though? That's Matthias's thing.
I guess you're going to have to do it, Josh. You're the camera guy.
Well, hold on. Y'all can't hold me to the same standards as that man. All right.
Well, maybe we have Alan Ford.
He's been doing it a lot longer. Oh God, don't stop. No.
Not Alan himself. We could have his broken foot live feeded. Hey, Marcus said Alan Ford can, so it's a go, dude.
Yep, Marcus thumbs up or toes up.
That's fantastic.
Leaving you, Josh.
Now, Ryan, talks about a summer blast, right?
I love you, Matthias. Thanks, buddy.
So here's something that
what everybody thinks about that.
Me, Marcus, and Paul have been talking about. Doing a winter blast, a summer blast, a fall blast, and a spring blast, and then an end of the year tournament at the Four Seasons, so that all 4 seasons would be covered, and then we'd actually have one at the Four Seasons at the end of the year.
Oh fuck!
Do you think
just call it the Four Seasons tournament?
Do you think that's too much? Do you think that's too much blasting?
You could have like a
that's pretty fucking cool
to attend each event, like leading up to like a championship thing, like a big whatever, however you do it at the end of the year.
If you win, you get 4 hours. You get to stay for 4 hours in a hotel room.
You should see what everybody wants. Like, does everybody want like is it like a belt holder? Is it like like a points thing? Like
I think we offer like a free week of semen retention.
Just get some water.
Yeah, does that work?
Drew said semen blast.
Water guns filled with semen. Yeah, we could do one.
No.
One of them
You
could be
naughty boy, you.
the one at the end of the year is facial blast.
Facial blast. Oh my god.
Yeah, buddy.
All that semen retention, all the semen retention for the whole year gets released at the Four Seasons.
Matthias, how do you get it in there, though? That's the problem.
That's what she said.
You know how you get it in there.
Holy Lord.
You'll get some votes from the UK team if you have a finger blast.
Finger blast.
How far into the show are we now? That didn't take long.
Right.
It's semen ingestion, not retention.
Candy said, hold on. Candy said, semen retention does not work for my guy. He did better releasing the semen versus retaining it. The bukkake blast.
Bro, did you just say bukkake blast?
Dude, it's way too early for this kind of talk.
Yesterday,
we only get crazy after
later, right?
You need to chill with the bukkake.
It's after midnight.
Congratulations.
29 months.
Oh, I see a question. I think she asked earlier what my favorite moment was too.
Yeah.
And, it was the second of the last pin.
And also, Mike.
Just a flush of emotions. I mean, amazing.
Mike, what did you do different this time than last time? What was your main focus? What did you train? What was your game plan?
He won quite a bit actually. Like I really just buckled down on like fundamental things like my diet, getting a lot of sleep. I was fortunate to not have to like work over the winter, so I had a lot of time to rest and like take proper care for that. Supplements were huge, and I also David Shubitz wrote me up a pretty detailed training program that was tailored specific for the 2 or 3 months that I was training on that for, and it worked out good. So I went from kind of going into the gym, sporadically and not having a dialed in program that was like trackable progress to something like 180 degrees different where everything was structured. Like everything was based on my 1 rep max of, what I was capable of. And my rep ranges would increase week over week to build strength. And then, holy shit, 10 days of rest right before.
10?
I took that very serious. I didn't get into the gym. I just allowed myself to cool off. I continued to eat well, and I showed up strong. I actually did cryotherapy the day before. Like you walk into the chamber, it was super cold. That was pretty cool. And I hydrated with an IV.
How many days prior to the match of semen retention?
No, I would say 0 to less.
Just check.
I'll tell you what. Friday night, Stephanie was asking me if everybody is he married? Is he married? Is he married? All these guys are married, and I said, "Hawks, you want me to put in?"
I don't think it matters
for you, and but he was
No,
I don't think
Ryan,
she cares.
Ryan, that might be her kink.
Nice.
Yeah.
That might be her kink.
After your match with Tim, did you feel molested?
No, I wouldn't say most.
I probably get in trouble for saying
It
this.
maybe could have gone that way, but
I also mentioned that
Because
Michael
you're too old.
Michael drove 7 hours for a cheating seminar with Zach Lee.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I did do that as well. That was back in. That must have been in early December.
Well,
do you think that paid off?
Did you do the chapstick?
Up the mountain.
Did you do the chapstick trick? No.
The chapstick trick.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Maybe I don't know what that is. Zach showed me some great technique. Again, like fundamental things. We did a lot of strap work, and they got a strong crew down there. Logan. That was the first time I met Logan Bittinger.
Oh, he's a beast, yeah.
He's a monster. Oh, my God. And I tell you what, I arm wrestled him back in December, and I got to practice pull with him here at Winter Blast, and he got stronger.
Yeah.
And he was already strong,
Well, his mom corrected me at the last tournament that she came to with him. It's Bittinger. I said, well, why didn't hell did you tell me? I've been saying Bittinger all night. She says Bittinger.
I thought it was Bittinger too. Bittinger.
Yeah, in fact, I should also yesterday I called Michael to ask about the pulling events maybe at this weekend, and I chased him out of the sauna. So I'm not sure if that's something. But
I was already out.
That's the truth, Marcus.
We had a good talk.
I was loopy by the end of that weekend. Dude, by the end of that weekend, I was like so loopy and out of it, and I ran into Mike and them in the hallway, and I was fucking like crazy.
That was fun.
I was out of it.
Yeah, that was fun.
And I just
that was right before we went into the casino, and Wolf, you were there, and Paul Passmore and Paul Cruz, and we were hanging out for a little bit.
Dude, they kicked me out because I had a knife on me.
Yeah, that's what I remember David was saying that afterwards too. He's like, yeah, they wouldn't let him in.
Fucking lucky I didn't use it.
She had Crocs on.
They didn't even check me. I walked right in there with a backpack on. They didn't look at me. I mean, they're metal detectors, but yeah.
Oh, well.
Mike, who are the UK team would you like to take on from what you saw?
I'll have to do some homework. You would know much better than I, like somebody that would stack up well.
Yeah, but Michael, it didn't have a lot of metal in it, so that's probably why it didn't set off the alarm.
Earthquake would be a good match for Mike here.
Well,
what's that?
I think maybe we'd start off with August and work our way up after that.
Who?
The super heavyweight. Serious question. Who do you think
would
be?
Give me 2 years. 2 more years.
2 more years till you go against two.
Super heavyweights, not super heavyweights. Maybe just heavyweights.
Yeah,
you're
I want to get up to 242.
That's a whole different world when you go to that weight. That's like
a couple years.
We start doing heavyweights from 105, which is it'd
be like 240,
231. So 232 you're in the super heavyweight here.
Okay, that's cool.
What are you weighing now?
I'm at close to 220.
Well, that's just a couple of meals and you'll be right in there.
Yeah. In a few more weeks, I want to be at like a healthy 225.
Maybe Noah and Mike would be a good match.
Noah, I don't think I know Noah.
Noah Burton, maybe that would be a good.
Aquaman.
That would be a good match. He's a 220 man.
Yeah.
Or whatever that is in stones. Yeah.
I would welcome any challenge.
Oh, UK Jesus?
Jesus?
I like it.
I don't got to pull.
Noah Burton kind of looks like Jesus.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
No, he doesn't. He looks like Drew McIntyre off the wrestling, I think.
Noah pulled.
Yeah, he does.
The guy's got longer hair.
Yeah.
Scottish
he
dude.
He pulled this last weekend.
Instead of walking on water, he walks on semen.
Not if you retain it.
Right.
Yeah, how would you do that? As you walk, it goes back in, but
it just has to be on the floor.
I guess you would have to have a collection.
Now that's a miracle.
That is a miracle.
Would you have it as holy water as well?
What is this conversation turning into, gentlemen? Come on.
Hey, what's in that flask?
98 arm
What's in the
wrestling?
flask in your back pocket there, buddy?
Yeah, right.
Holy moly!
Selling-
What a great weekend, though.
Oh,
Yeah,
it was
that
awesome.
definitely-
It was so awesome. Great time.
Made some great new friends,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
President Earthquake here, and got to meet White Wolf in person.
President Earthquake.
I always thought White Wolf was. I always thought you were from the UK.
He's Canadian.
He just pretends to be.
I guess that's close enough.
He's a hoser.
Oh, what do we have here? Paul Passmore in the house.
I am
Guy.
originally.
Paul?
Can't you tell by my accent?
Yeah.
Can't you tell my accent, eh?
Yeah.
Nova Scotia, eh?
Candy,
Hey, what's up, Paul?
Oh, look who it is.
White Wolf
What's up,
is
Paul?
awesome.
What is up?
That guy.
How you doing,
Going on,
buddy?
Paul?
It is Friday night. It's been a long damn week.
How
yeah,
you
dude.
feeling?
Doesn't it seem a long time since
Come
last
on,
week?
that's crazy talk. The guy in the electric blue shirt thought I was pretty awesome. Love my smile, huh?
What's next for you, Paul?
Next weekend I got Max Underground, top 8 guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a barn burner.
Hey, Paul. Candy told us that for you, releasing the semen worked much better for you in the tournament than retaining it for the super match.
You have registered.
What the fuck?
So, the match didn't go my way, so I decided I was going to salvage tonight. And I was going to salvage the next morning, and so anyway, I ended up not pulling so stupid. I was a
That's
little bit more
fantastic.
clear-minded and relaxed, and I ended up being smart and had a great day the next day.
Yeah, dude. I saw some of your wins and some of the footage after, and I was like, damn. Paul went on a tear during Winter Blast.
Yeah, especially the day after a match like that, man. You found some fire.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, we usually don't get this weird till after midnight, but I guess people figure it's after midnight in the UK, so what the hell?
Yeah, I
Do
was,
you
You've
think
got-
your match?
As
was-
president, as the president, you've got my permission to swear. There you go.
Damon Doggett is in.
Fuck.
Do you think the match would have went a lot different if that didn't happen in that one round? The
You
early
asking me?
start.
Hey,
Asking
Ryan.
Paul.
Hey, Ryan.
Asking Paul.
Minda's in Vegas next week. He's coming to
nice.
LA. Do you think we should
that's cool.
disguise him and I'll take him over to
Hey,
Yeah.
I'll take him over to
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
I'll take him over to Derek Smith's place in disguise for the practice polls.
How you going to disguise?
Yeah, definitely do that.
That'd be fun.
did somebody have a question for
I
me?
would
Ray
love
had
to
a
see
question. Ray had a question. I believe he had a question for Paul.
Yeah. Do you think the match would have went a lot different if
You
that
think
early
you'll
start
recognize him?
didn't affect it?
Put a wig on him
Yes.
that. Give him long hair.
and a dress.
Guys, please.
Yeah, I think the false start.
Please.
is the one I'm
Okay,
more-
maybe not a dress. Sorry, Minda.
Go ahead, Paul. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. To answer your question, in my heart of hearts, yeah, I do feel like it would have went a lot different. You saw what happened in round one, fresh on fresh. I pulled right through. I was able to buckle down on my bottom two fingers.
I would definitely like to see a rematch
And then-
for sure.
Immediately round two, I got that flash start when we were getting turned. Yeah, I think a rematch is definitely in order down the road for sure. I don't like to make excuses. What happened, it happened. But if you want to know my honest opinion, yeah, I felt like it took a lot out of me.
Yeah. You could see it definitely. I think a rematch would well deserved.
Proper.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah, it really could have went either way anyhow. Hats off to James, but that was a pretty nasty hit when I wasn't ready. We weren't even near ready to go.
It's taxing, takes a lot out of you. Now the rule set with that, is there any
No, it was all within the rule set. I mean,
now there was no fouls or anything for a false start, right?
nah. I mean, it was more of a warning. So, I mean, yeah. I mean, the way the rules were in that, he played them well.
Definitely, I think a rematch for sure.
Yeah. Well, we can make that happen.
Yeah, I've got a match in Ireland coming up. Anyway.
Nice.
That's awesome. Going to Ireland.
When is that? When is
That's
that?
fantastic.
So, hold on for a second.
Excuse me.
Just a second.
I think you guys said June or July or something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be in July.
Nice.
Sweet.
Lee Weber's going to be my opponent, so I'm going to focus on him. Get an ARMGODS win, hopefully.
Yeah,
Try to go back after James.
That's hell of a match right there too.
That's a hell of a match.
But after you saw what Lee did to RBJ, he's definitely going to take it serious.
Yeah, he's definitely no joke. Interesting
strongly
match.
Very.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be another banger.
That's awesome.
Fucking A.
Shubich is on the chat, so the sarcasm will probably ramp up.
David Shubich. Oh my goodness.
Where's David? Ask him if he enjoyed his steak. He just had steak. I know he did.
Oh, parm crusted?
No, they don't have. We don't have that here.
Okay.
What?
I gotta back out.
Yeah, it's lame. I make it at home sometimes though. It comes out pretty good. It's not as good, but
yeah,
pretty good. Yeah.
Just put the link in the chat, Shubich.
When is the next super match event? What event would that be?
I don't know.
Like an ARMGODS thing, or
I know we're working on getting all the parts we need to be able to do the ARMGODS ones here. We already have 2 of their tables now. Thank you, Alan Ford.
Nice.
Yeah, we should get something set
I think
up.
I'll be starting here in a few weeks' time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the two
Canada's coming up next.
Now, how many matches you looking for?
Dan, Canada's next, right?
Each one, like 1 or 2 guys pulling.
Yeah, not.
Yeah, they have 2 matches. So the way Paul's done it here is you have a little press conference. So all 4 guys and Paul, or it'll be Ryan in the middle, just asking the questions, seeing what the backstory is, what they want to do. You have the 2 matches straight after each other. Both got entrances, music, cornerman, same format pretty well as what you've just the rules set that we've just had, and then pretty well straight after that into the interview area, and all talk shit for half hour and have a bit of a laugh, and it always degenerates down into something else, but it's quite good. It's a nice thing to be part of and enjoy. And you do get quite a few little matches there that are just settlers. A couple of guys at the Nationals, a little bit unhappy. That's like just Paul saying about James there. There's a bit of unfinished business there.
Yeah.
You can mop it up on some of these ones, and sometimes it leads to something else. And because if you have a little straightener there, it could end up with one get 2-0 or the other one gets 1-1, and then it sets it up for the big one somewhere else. So there's a lot of potential in it without too much difficulty. I mean, in the UK here, England, which is the mainland part, Paul's in Manchester, which is pretty central in the country. So, it's quite popular for the guys to get to on a Sunday afternoon. We sort of meet at uppers 3, press conferences at uppers 4, matches are at 6, talk shit at 7. I'm on the way after that. It's quite good.
You're going to do it all in the same day.
Yeah, it's just an afternoon, and by just having the two sets of guys, it's a bite-sized sort of format, and you still get a good, it's sort of an hour's worth of show for people to watch. So it's not too much to, and it can be longer for the press conferences, but the actual matches are over pretty decent time, but without rushing. There's no pressure on the guys to hurry up at all. You get the stuff move on. And it's good. It's popular.
Yeah.
$1 million voice. Thank you.
We'll be able to add a lot of content to the website and everything, and get a lot of good matches in there. And it's a platform for up and comers to get their names out there.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to if anybody's got any input on it, who they would who would they like to see and whatnot, would be great.
Yeah. Also,
I think what this last weekend.
Go ahead, guys.
I think what this last weekend has done really good is that a lot of people haven't met each other. So we've now got some common opponents amongst the UK team, the American team, and going forward, some of these matches that are going to occur on Ultimate Arm Wrestling and other tournaments, you're going to get a fit. Well, this guy would be good with that guy. And suddenly, I mean, the other thing that's come out from our team is that, we're used to scrapping with each other all the time. But Bogdan Stoiker said, this was great that we all came out and we were fighting you lot for a change. And, maybe that's the thing. We've got a much smaller pool of guys. And to take the team out, we get a few of us go to the UEFA Worlds and the Euros. But this was really good to take not 15 guys, but 11 guys across to take on 11 other guys, and some of the American team was unknown to us. Some of our guys, a lot will be unknown to you. But both sides have got an indication of where we're at and who we want to see next. And already, I know Paul Passmore's just said he's looking forward to Lee Weber.
Yeah, also
Paul and Ryan are going to be looking at all sorts.
Marcus just commented about pork chop, and I believe Nate brought pork chop out, didn't he? At the ARMGODS.
Oh,
they asked who he would like next. They said, Nate called out pork chop. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, Marcus was saying, like, if we got to fly guys to our area for matches, we can do that. So there'll be some exciting matches that we can make happen. Yeah, especially once we get a permanent location where we can do high quality production.
I think having that tournament the day after, and having Paul and Bogdan and Paul Cruz and some of our guys and some of your guys pulling the tournament. Paul Maiden was watching, Marcus was watching, Ryan's watching. It's a promoter's wet dream to see the guys a day after some of the matches against some of the other guys, and just getting there's matches right there that you just think that could be good. What about that guy fresh and fresh? So that I really loved being. I was glad to be part of it. It was nice to be in it with him. So,
did you guys see any of those matches?
Yeah,
like ones that would be a good matchup?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a lot.
It's great for scouting.
Yeah, because, I mean, we had our guy Otto who pulled a bit of the middle. Otto Fogelmanis, who came over just for the tournament. He had a couple of good matches in there, and I'd like to see him do a lot more with us as well. He's been quite a good fun guy in the team.
The challenge match, super match thing, it's starting to take off. People want to see that more. Yeah. The tournament thing is always good, but people want to see, the challenge match thing.
You gotta have both elements, and when it's combined, it's done well. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, 100%. It definitely
sets
is.
the tone for a tournament, and
one definitely augments the other.
Yeah, and then during the
I
tournament,
guarantee the
got
guys
to
that
pull
didn't come out
Lee
this year
Weber
really
and James
regret it.
Beach.
What were you saying there, Paul?
During the tournament, I got to pull Lee Weber and James Beach, so I got to pull two more high-level UK pullers. That was fun. So those are potential matches too at the same weight. Because I'm already going to be pulling Lee Weber. James Beach James Beach match makes sense as well.
Yeah. Awesome. That's going to be fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was that other Lithuanian guy? The guy with the big freaking hand, big thumb.
Mantas.
That's Mantis. Mantis.
Yeah.
He's our left arm champion. So although it was a right hand, he's a left hand.
He looks pretty impressive.
Yeah, he's gonna.
He is. Well, he lives in a cave up on a mountain. We just pull him down, clothe him, and pull him out for a few matches and tournaments, and then send him back into the woods.
He was talking to me in the tavern, and he's like, "Hey, I really liked Winter Blast, but man, do you guys have a lot of classes?" I was like, "Yeah, it's different here. It's different here in the United States."
Yeah, you hear people have different opinions about the classes.
Yeah, because here novice is first time in a tournament, first time on a table, so that's like brand new people, and then amateur I think is more like what you guys call novice, and then you guys just have novice and pro right over there, basically. Yeah. Here,
so you have. To move into the pros, you've got to be shit for 5 years and then just be put it into anyway, or you've got to get two. You've got to win the nationals, or get 2 wins at a regional competition, or 3 places at a regional competition. So, and because we get some people trying to hide so that they don't actually ever get promoted. You get some that are eager to get straight stuck in, and they just say, "Put me straight in the pros."
You got to earn your way into the pro.
If you just decide that you want to be in the pros, you can just pull in it and not pull the novices. But once you've qualified, you can't do that. So
you can't camp in the amateurs for too long.
That's another topic as well. Here, I believe a lot of, because you see a lot of the people. I'm not going to say any names or anything, but you do see. Reffing a lot of guys. You're just like, why is this guy in this class? You know what I mean? Like,
give us some names.
No.
When I used to compete in jiu-jitsu, they called that sandbagging. They had rules.
You want to challenge yourself, but it is what it is. But
at the end of the day, that's the only way to keep getting better.
Yeah,
you'll never get better.
Is in the house.
Next level. I didn't win a match when I went pro for about 2 years. It was awful. And then just when it all clicked, it clicked. But I knew that was the level I needed to be pulling at to get better. I don't understand why anybody wouldn't want to push yourself to get better.
I've been sandbagging the fucking novice forever.
Yeah, mine's going on 5 years.
You would have to have wins.
Yeah.
The unwritten rule is you win first place in 3 amateur tournaments, you're supposed to go pro.
Okay.
Or semi-pro now.
There wasn't a semi-pro when I was coming up, but that would have been very nice.
We only do semi-pro for our big tournament. All our small ones, we don't do it.
I will say, Ryan, that Winter Blast tournament was absolutely fucking amazing. That was the most awesome tournament.
Thanks.
Everybody was like, "Paul, you're hurt. You shouldn't pull." I was like, I am here to pull Winter Blast as much as I'm here to pull ARMGODS. That's like my bucket list tournament. I'm not going to miss it for the world. If I had to walk up there on crutches, I was going to pull that tournament. I honestly didn't think I was going to do that well. It did force me to pull a lot smarter and kind of use different technique and stay away from my injury, which actually made me pull better.
Look who comes out of the woodwork.
Because then you can focus on
the beer man. Mm-hmm. I thought Evan died, honestly. Well, hey, I'm glad to see that Evan's alive.
on a travel ban.
Travel man. I'll send the link in case he feels up to coming on. Well, I'm glad
you just
like
have to travel in your mind.
He had a match at Winter Blast a couple years ago, right? Is that
Yeah.
Evan?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then he pulled Zach Lee in a last-minute match.
I don't remember that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been watching Evan a few years. He's a pretty bad dude.
Yeah.
He said you're a loser, thoh.
Yeah.
I'm glad you liked it, though. I'm glad you liked Winter Blast.
I'm definitely not denying that.
my goal, and same with ARMGODS with their things, is just to make sure everybody has fun and likes the atmosphere of everything. So, glad to hear you like Winter Blast.
The thing about it, we get to do what we love.
Spearman wheelbarrow match.
I love this, and it's an opportunity to do it at a great level and meet new people and pull in a new region. It's a win.
Yeah,
no matter what.
That's what it's about.
Yeah.
It's good to hear.
I had a wonderful time. And it's also really cool. The whole family likes to pull as well. I got both my boys and my wife pulling, and they're all pretty good. And it's fun watching them. I enjoy that as much as I enjoy competing myself.
Now, what do you think about, doing like a summer blast? Something more than just once a year. Any take on that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're already saying they're going to do like a every season blast now.
Yeah, we might do winter, summer, spring, fall, but in different states, so that it's not all just in like PA or Philly area. So we might do like New Jersey, Maryland, New York, and PA, and then do a finals at the Four Seasons to tie in that whole theme of all the seasons.
Or we could do a summer blast in Atlanta, and it could just be hot as hell down here for everybody.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm down for that. 100%.
We could do them in different states, like further out too. Yeah. I got a guy.
I could definitely help a lot with that. I mean,
you give like
I'm down here in the dirty South, we all sweat balls all day.
You give like a peach themed trophy.
Or we do winter or fall blast down there, so it's nice and cool, but warm enough to not fucking freeze our balls off.
Or do something at the Jersey Shore.
Here, you might get a couple weeks every year where it's cold, but it's pretty much hot all year down here.
Yeah.
Damn.
I am a 4 hours drive from Rochester.
Mating season blast.
Tomorrow it's supposed to be 40 degrees cooler in Rochester than it is here in Allentown.
Wow. 40? Did you say 40?
Hey, what would you call a California blast? Be sand blast.
Man, what did I just do?
Smog blast.
Fire blast.
Smoke, fire blast.
Fire blast.
Or you could go facial blast, Ryan. You could go back to that. If you're in San
Do
Francisco.
it in San Francisco, we'll have gay blast.
Yeah.
Anal blast.
You know what?
That's LA.
Sugar blast.
Smog blast in LA.
Knee pads in San Francisco?
Tranny blast.
Yeah, tranny. There you go.
Oh man.
Anal.
The blasts are unlimited.
100%.
We could have a different blast in every state.
The San Francisco anal blast.
Blast from the past.
We go to Iowa and do a corn blast.
There you go.
Then you get all the old guys get. Oh yeah.
Well, Iowa.
All the OGs pull, and you call it the blast, winter blast from the past.
Iowa, they still have that thing with the handle where you're pushing against a handle at the Iowa State Fair.
There you go.
Yeah, what's that called? It's called something arm wrestling. I forgot.
Yeah, there's one of them for sale on Facebook Marketplace in my area.
Wait, which one is it? Is it the one with the guy's arm?
With the handlebars.
You both grab a handlebar and
it's just like a side pressure war.
Up with each other's hands.
I think I have seen that. Okay.
Yeah, arm break blast.
Arm break blast.
Yeah, fucking. But definitely a lot of good ideas, for sure.
Yeah.
Keep the.
Yeah.
We're definitely gonna do some things, so we're looking forward to it.
Yeah, ideas are always good. Ideas.
Now we got a good crew of people to brainstorm with.
Yeah, it's
brain blast.
There you go. Enough of the blast.
Yeah, too many blasts, dude. You know what? I'm just gonna blast off.
But anybody going to be watching the event tomorrow?
Hey, you could have Sean hold the tournament.
Fucking hell no!
You're not going to watch? That's you got to watch it.
I might. I got. It's
arm wrestling's arm wrestling. You know what I mean? If you're a big fan of it, you're going to watch it on no matter what it is.
I'll probably have it on my phone, but it's that season where my daughter has t-ball, dance, fucking soccer. So like today we had t-ball tonight, and then tomorrow we got soccer. But I'll probably be watching it on my phone between telling her she sucks at soccer. That's not nice.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want her to think she's good at everything.
She's got to earn her way to come.
Yeah. What else we got here?
The metal is in the house. Did you guys meet the metal?
Dave Schill.
Metal? Yeah, metal's tight.
How was your stay in the hotel Friday and Saturday night with a lucky lady?
I finger fucked my phone.
Oh.
Finger fucked your friend?
Phone. Now I'm back.
Hold on, where's Ray?
My friend. I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm here.
Oh.
Hold on, I gotta remove your other.
Dude, I finger blasted.
You're in here twice.
There we go. I don't know what the fuck I did.
Oh, we lost Metal. And Josh.
Uh-oh. There's Metal. Josh. We lost Josh, yeah.
How many people can you fit on this thing?
Like 10 or 12 or 10, something like that.
The question is, why haven't you gave your phone number out yet?
Oh, yeah, we got to take some calls. Hold on.
Oh, that's fun. David was playing some of the phone, some of the recordings from the last time you guys did that.
Oh, God.
Or driving down, rather.
We got some weirdos calling in, man.
Yeah, it's funny.
Weirder the better.
I'm a big fan of prank calls. I don't think anybody isn't. It's funny.
Yeah, Dave Shell gets mad. Dave Shell gets mad when we do prank phone calls.
Dave does?
What'd you say, Dave calls when you do Frank? What'd you say?
That's fingers in the house.
So we could call
index.
Michael Todd tonight. Want to call Devin and tell him to fuck off?
Michael Todd.
Oh, what was that?
Fucking dial-up's going
shit.
on me again.
My phone started actually dialing Michael Todd. Oops.
Has he ever been on the 98 podcast?
I think we left an obscene message on his voicemail once.
Yeah, that'll probably not get him on.
Yeah, that's about the extent of it. Devin's been on, but all he did is fight with Paul Italia the whole time.
Oh my God, that's funny. I don't see much of Paul anymore.
He's hauling junk.
Oh yeah, he's got his fingers in a lot of different things.
Yeah, good for him.
He was actually he invited me to my very first practice out in California.
Who, Michael Todd?
No.
What do you need, another brick?
Paul Italia.
Was that back when you were saying you'd crush everyone? And
yeah, that was when I was shit talking.
When you were being an asshole to the whole arm wrestling community.
Yeah, I was. I was like, you guys in your shake weights, you don't know how to lift. I'll smoke all of you. And then Paul Lynn got on there and he's like, I'm gonna let this sit here for a few minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, what are you, a professional arm wrestler?
Marcus, call in. Marcus.
That was fun.
That's funny.
So yeah, Paul messaged me that night. He was sort of shit talking, and then we ended up kind of being friendly. And he's like, "You got to come down to a practice." So
yeah, but you know what? Everybody that does that, like other people have done that too, and then it humbles them, and then they're like a huge.
Yeah.
They get into it hardcore like you did.
I got humbled pretty well.
Yeah.
Remember, Mike?
A whole other thing.
I think I pulled you your first tournament. Remember that body
Underground.
shop place?
Yeah,
that's what it was.
Steve's Restorations. Yep.
That's
it was
crazy,
that was in the amateur class because I pulled my first tournament. I pulled novice and amateur, and I won novice. I got a first and third, and then in the amateur, I don't think I got a single pin. I got smoked. Yeah.
Yeah, it was me and your other buddy Matt. I can't remember his name. Baker.
Oh, Matt Baker. Yeah, Big Red.
Yeah.
Big Red. Yep. He's with I think it's Upstate Armed Force. Is that team? If I'm not mistaken, I might be mistaken, but they're not too far from here. I don't know if he's pulling anymore though.
I seen him not too long ago. I don't remember where, but
hey, we got a guy. Have you ever heard of Lance? Lance Treen. Mm-hmm. He's like a 154 guy. He's an absolute cannon.
Nice.
Wait till you guys see this guy come hit the scene. He's got a family and stuff, and apparently he used to train with Mike Grimaldi back in the day. But he's starting to come back to practice, and the kid is insanely strong.
Nice.
Blows right through my hand. He's like half my size.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I love when guys get into the sport that are just freaks like that.
It's insane. He gets on his riser and like, oh, okay, I'm ready, and then it just whack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Some people just got the gift.
Yeah.
Yeah. Genetics.
I guess as much as I'm not really a big East-West fan, I'm very interested. One of my teammates is pulling tomorrow, Cody Wood. I'm definitely interested in his match. I'll probably get it just to see him pull. And then, the Devin and Corey West match looks interesting.
Yeah.
I think, honestly, Devin will run through him, but it still looks interesting to me. I just want to see that. And then, Hunter Knopf's, I want to see his too. They had an interesting stare down today. That one looked good.
Cody is just a freak.
Yeah.
He's just a fucking. I've seen him at the Arnold.
One thing Cody's doing for our team. Our team has just been about power and sparring. Cody's bringing a whole lot more technique in and slowing our practice down and doing a lot more situational and strap work and stuff like that. He's making us all a lot more technical. So he's leveling up our team with a little bit new thinking. Yeah, he's bringing in some new ideas.
He seems very disciplined in his training, so that's a great element.
Yeah, he's an amazing training partner. He's helped me get a little better. A lot of the adjustments and way I was able to pull when I was hurt in Winter Blast kind of came from Cody.
Wow.
And for a man his size, he's unbelievably strong. He's
a Super Saiyan.
Yeah, he really is.
Yeah.
He's definitely got he isn't but like 21. He's been coming to my house to train since he was like 16 or 17.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've watched that kid grow up. He's got a very bright future.
I didn't realize he'd been home that long.
Yeah.
Joe Morano, is that his name? Joseph Morano?
Yeah, Joseph. Yeah.
Yeah. He already has one.
Yeah, you're probably right, Marcus.
And he pulled Kevin Palco at King of the Table.
Yeah, so if Cody wins this is a big step for him,
Yeah. Morano's a beast. I met him out in Arizona when I was out there pulling Paul Italia. And everyone was like, this is a kid to watch. And then I see him at East versus West. I'm like, oh, shit. What's up, buddy? It was cool. It was cool to see him there.
I don't remember how Cody did at the Arnold. How did he do?
I don't believe Cody competed at the Arnold.
No, he didn't get. You're right. He didn't. No, because
I saw videos of him like after
side pulling. Yeah, you're right. You're correct. He didn't pull that.
I watched Cody beat Metal Warangi in the straps after Knuckles Up, and we're doing some after pulling. Cody is hell in the straps.
Yeah, damn.
Paul Cruz in the house.
What's up, guys?
What's up, brother?
What's up, Paul?
We got the two strong Pauls on the house.
How you doing, Paul?
What's happening, guys? Good.
You recovered from the weekend?
No, I'm fucking dead.
Yeah.
The more I try and recover, the worse I feel.
A bunch of people got the flu from the weekend.
Really?
Yeah, like Zach Lee got the flu. John Brown. Yeah.
That's so.
I got herpes.
Yeah.
Oh, you had them before.
That's a close contact thing.
Yeah, that flu shit's going around, man.
Well, it's this hot, cold weather shit.
Candy said, Cruz, where's your wife? I miss her.
She is in bed. And I'm heading to work.
Paul Cruz is a legend, great guy, wonderful ambassador.
Ambassador.
An ambassador.
Whoa.
Oh, we got president.
What's happening, Paul?
Secretary and ambassador.
Ambassador.
Ambassador. Like a
matador?
Yeah, like a matador.
Yeah, but better.
Yeah. Like a back door.
That's right, Metal.
All we need now is
blast.
We need a first lady.
It's coming.
Oh, no.
Winter facial blast is coming. Literally.
I like facial blast. That's the funniest one, probably. You could have that one in California.
Yeah, definitely California for that one.
Anal blast.
Anal blast.
Hey, Paul,
coming to a motel room near you.
How'd your son do, Paul?
Don't bring a black.
How'd your son do at the tournament at Winter Blast? How do you do?
What was that, Ray?
I was talking to Paul Passmore. How'd his son do?
He went. He won second in teens, I believe, and then he pulled men's pro and he went 2-2 both arms.
That's pretty good for being how young he is.
Yeah, a 16-year-old doing that in men's pro. He actually stopped Black Ice and was pulling him back and got kind of a very interesting call on the slip pin. He never ceases to amaze me. Gosh, he's going to be another one. He reminds me of kind of like Cody Wood at that age. I think Daniel's going to be an absolute killer. He's taking it serious, and now he's training with me like I train like an animal. And every time I get down there and do it, he's like right beside me doing everything with me now.
Awesome. Yeah, I pulled him Friday night after the ARMGODS thing. Very strong
Yeah, he really is. For a 154 pounder, I think he's benching about 250, squatting 315, deadlifting 405. He can do a backflip. He's an amazing champion wrestler. He's a freak athlete. He's real smart. I would say his technique's already probably better than mine. He's got a great future in the sport too. He'll be one to watch for sure.
That's awesome. Wish I started at that age. We all wish we did at 16. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I pushed him to go pro. I said, "You're ready." I said, "You might not be winning yet." I know at Alabama State he placed second, and that's a pretty prestigious tournament too. It had a lot of good pros.
Hell yeah.
But I said, if you start pulling pro at 15, which is when he started at 15, by the time you're 18, 19, 20, my God, you're going to be a monster.
Yeah. When I was young, the whole time I was being molested by a priest, in the back of my mind, I was like, I wish I arm wrestled.
Instead of thumb wrestling the priest,
it would have made all the difference.
Yeah.
Hey, these kids are going to be powerhouses when they're in their 20s, early 20s.
In the house.
Imagine when they're creeping 35, 40 years old with 20 years of experience. Holy shit,
that's crazy.
That's gonna be something.
And see, Daniel and my youngest son Henry, he did good in the kids tournament.
He did very well.
In both of them have been arm wrestling since they were 4 or 5 years old. When you learn a skill that young, you learn with a different part of your brain. They're just going to be. They both love it. They're both going to be really, really, really good. I'll look forward to seeing how it all turns out with them.
It's gonna be difficult to have the kids divisions at Facial Blast.
Paul
might not go over.
Pass one. Paul.
Oh, I didn't realize before my match with Miguel is the strip club.
Nice shirts. Yeah, Michael Hawks, you have a fucking match at a strip club, you scumbag?
I didn't even know that until David told me.
That's real good for the sport. Way to go, Mike.
And I looked it up. I'm like, no, sure as shit. It's a gentleman's club.
That's the one July, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in July.
That's just funny in itself.
I didn't know it was a thing.
Maybe you'll be able to do a victory dance and get a lap dance.
Dude, if they touch me, I'm charging.
Oh, yeah, dude.
That's it.
Fucking leave
That's
with all
Pedro's thing, right?
What's that?
That's Pedro's Gentleman's Club.
Yes.
Whatever you do, don't touch or lick the brass poles.
Oh, yeah, don't lick them. Yes.
That's how Ryan got herpes.
Right.
Yeah.
Stay away from the guys in the blue shirts.
The brass knuckles.
You're not supposed to do that.
Nice. I like your brass knuckles.
There you go.
Hey, you know what they call them over in the UK? They call these dusters.
Dusters?
Knuckle
Yeah,
dusters.
you get hit by them, you're going to be biting the dust.
Yeah, biting the dust. I love it.
I still find the good old roll of quarters to work the best.
God, that's true.
It's 3D printed?
Not everybody can afford a roller coaster.
Josh did this.
Hey,
trainer,
Josh
that Earthquake got a set too.
Hey, cool.
Yeah.
Matching set, Earthquake.
Got a matching set of
Yeah,
dusters.
look, I don't see on this, but it's got like embossed on it.
Yeah, that's cool.
So did anyone else try to take one of these like to the UK? For Marcus, I got to send this to Marcus.
I think Paul might have taken this through, but
he made it
I
through.
wasn't on the phone. Well, I assume so. I talked to him on the phone today and yesterday, so he never mentioned he was in a jail or anything. I didn't have to post bail, so it's all good.
He's weird like that. Even if he was in jail, he wouldn't tell you.
Probably no.
Hey, Marcus, I'll send them over here soon. I got a few things I got to send you.
Paul Cruz, what's next for you?
I have no idea right now.
Work.
You got the Jason Vale May 3rd.
That's probably my next one. That's probably the next one. I'll probably pull supers and heavyweight.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's a cash event. It's always good to go local for money.
Oh yeah. No doubt, no brainer.
Yeah, especially all my fundraising money is gone. I got to do another batch of shirts.
Are they still doing that August 1st New Jersey thing or no? The Greg Sharp one, is that still a go?
How would I know? How would I know? I'm banned.
August 2nd.
Aren't we all?
Was that
Dude, someone told me that he's planning on just dropping the ban altogether, and I was like, that's even worse because then it seems like he just did it to derail the tournament.
Who cares? Who cares? If he's going to drop it, at least let me know because I will go. I'll still go and support. I don't care.
Yeah, drop it and pull. That's what it's about. Fucking
I say fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Fucking loser.
Listen,
fuck that guy. What does he do? Send a letter to everyone saying they're banned?
He made a public announcement.
No.
It was a video.
PSA, huh?
Two videos. One, he did a drop, and then on Hollywood, not Donnie Hollywood,
Matt
Connolly's page.
Oh, Connolly,
he rebutted it to a year ban for 2025, and if he's going to release the ban, that would be great. And I don't care. Listen, I support everybody. Good decision, bad decision, but it is what it is. I just want to arm wrestle. That's what it comes down to. I don't care.
And arm wrestle for money, at least, shit.
And his events are money events. Overall is $500 each arm, and then the finals it's like I think last year was $2,500 for first, $1,200 for second.
Ryan, let me ask you something. How many entries did you have all total in Winter Blast?
497.
So,
awesome.
What kind of business sense does it make to ban, we'll say, 500 people?
None. Zero.
From paying to compete in your event.
Yeah.
Who not one of them ever did a damn thing to you.
Well, that's the part
that sucks. The other thing that sucks about that is that event we were just at is the biggest one in the Northeast.
Yeah.
The Empire Arms one is their Northeast qualified. So you're going to ban the 500 people that just went to that one. now they can't go to that one. It's just it didn't make any sense. So I figured like that one was going to just be a wash.
That's why I asked if he's still doing it, because I wonder if he's still going to do it because of that, or
he essentially banned the entire Northeast.
Yeah.
Well, it was 496.
When you get a ban,
so he's probably only banning 200 people. Doesn't sound as bad that way. Ha ha.
Well, still,
But,
I mean, that's
but not even that. The other thing is how are you going to tell who went to Winter Blast? Honestly,
yeah, he's not going to go looking
besides people like that are on a different level that they're showcasing, which is what happened to me. So I had a match. There's no hiding that, and he knows who I am. So if I show up, it is what it is. But if he lifts the band,
I keep hoping
I'll still show up.
I keep hoping somebody bans me because I'm going to have fun with that. And, oh my God, they're so scared that they have to ban this 74-year-old with a 5% win record.
I mean, you're a band. You are banned, Dave. What are you talking about? You are banned.
Yeah, you're actually
I
banned.
specifically went up to USAF, the Nationals, to Barachoa. They asked if I was banned, and he said, "Yeah, whatever. None of the list match."
You should go anyway, Dave.
And Paul, you took first.
We'll do from now on. Masters will be called Diaper Blast.
Depends.
Yeah, depends. Blast.
Yeah, sorry, I disappeared for a while, but I was taking a call from Jonathan McUrchin, who lost his cell phone in the bottom of Long Island Sound while wrestling with a shark out in a kayak.
What up?
All right.
And no, I'm not making this up.
Did he lose more fingers?
Oh no! Oh no!
So
I'd be more careful in what I do if I was limited.
He wasn't looking for sharks, but he was out in the kayak in Long Island Sound and hooked a shark, and basically the shark slapped him in the hand and knocked his cell phone into the bottom of Long Island.
When he had that accident at work and he lost some of his fingers, I sent him a picture of cut up hot dogs with ketchup on them. And he was like, "You fucker."
He said, "You fucker."
Yeah.
He's got a good sense of humor.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean that's unfortunate.
I had a match with Nate McCollin last year in Denver, and me and him were pretty good friends. And
how'd you do with him? How'd he do against you?
We had a match both arms. I beat him 3-0 both arms. He's good. It was a good match. It was a competitive 3-0. He's become a pretty good friend of mine, but I said that to say this. He about 2 weeks later, he sent me a picture. He cut his thumb off at work and had it sewn back on.
Jesus.
Yeah, literally completely severed it, had it sewn back on, and he's fine now. That's a tough son to gun.
Fucking A.
Yeah.
Make it a little longer.
I like to pretend that my crooked finger is from an arm wrestling injury. It's probably just arthritis.
And then Larry Alexi he owned a shrimp boat, and he ended up losing. I had a match with him one time. He's missing like his bottom fingers or his top fingers when you grip up with him. He's like here. It's a weird feel to pull him.
Ray, you didn't compete on Winter Blast, right?
Myself? No.
Yeah, no.
No, I did not compete. I did not compete on Winter Blast. I did not.
It's a long day.
So you're not banned then?
Oh, no. Apparently, you were banned even if you just show up and not pull.
Yeah, right. Now the rest
he banned Sarah Bachman just for showing up.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And then she decided to pull since she was banned anyway.
Because I reffed last year at Atlantic City for Greg. Through Mike Bisman.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you're banned.
Obviously, I reffed Winter Blast.
He did a pretty blanket ban. I'm sure everybody on this screen right now is pretty safely banned.
Yeah, it sucks. Everybody should pull everywhere, and that's that. You know what I mean?
I just don't see the why. What the fuck did I do to him? Seriously.
Unless
I don't think he thought about that.
Unless he's paying you not to pull, you know what I mean? Like some good money, but yeah, it is what it is.
That's why I just want to say anybody who pulled that Winter Blast this year is banned from Winter Blast next year.
Right.
Makes total sense.
What if I show up and I just leave the P off of my last name and pull under an alias?
Just put one
Oh,
S.
Yeah. I'll just be
F.
I'll be Paul
Ashmore.
Ashmore.
Paul Ashmore. You know what? Now that you just pointed that out to me, that might be your new nickname.
I don't know. That's what they called me at elementary school.
I bet.
Ashmore.
Ashmore.
Yeah, this is pretty
Is that
elementary.
why you started doing MMA so you could shut them up?
Or they would swap the A for a U.
Pussmore? Pussmore?
It's all good. I got real feet. Yeah.
Metal said, I'll just show up as the wood or the plastic instead of the metal.
It's pretty good.
Metal's just the coat.
Or the fire.
The coat.
One of the elements.
You can't get into Winter Blast next year unless you have 2 letters at the end of your first name that are the same.
So if I added E, I'm good.
Oh.
I got enough U's on my cruise control.
Cruise control, yeah.
Cruise control.
I got 2 S's. S's.
Major Mason said, "Hey Ryan and David, sorry I couldn't make it. It sounded like a good turnout. Hope to pull Megatron there one day." Nice.
Who's Megatron?
I think isn't that what's his name from the High Five Club?
Who's that?
What the hell's his name? Dave, you know Megatron
I'm not sure who you're talking about there.
from High Five.
Megatron. Anybody but that.
Yeah.
I never heard anybody.
His nickname used to be Megatron.
That's
You
a
know
really
Steve
cool
Dement.
Steve Dement, yeah.
What is it now?
Steve
Steve
Dement?
Dement used to be Megatron.
I didn't know it was Steve Dement.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Major Mason will beat him.
He has a huge hand.
Transformer, Candy says.
More than meets the eye with that kid.
I'll pull him and I'll say my name's Optimus Prime.
Optimus Prime.
Now, the women's classes. How did that? How'd that turn out? It's messed up. I refed it, but I don't remember who won or lost, or it's all a blur at one point. You know what I mean? It gets to.
I know Greg Sharp released some of the footage that from season 2 or whatever, and a lot of the guys were saying that their matches weren't in it, and they're pretty pissed off because they waited all this time to see their matches, and it's not in there. So Jody,
he was retaining those. It was retention. It was matches retention.
Yeah,
he's going to retain them and blast them out at some point.
Yeah. Video retention.
Hey, retention
Oh
blast.
man, that's never going to get old.
I'm really surprised Metal said Major
Okay,
Mason.
since we're doing a winter blast, can we do a retention blast?
Yeah, retention blast.
The retention blast tournament. Since I'm banned from winter blast next year, can we change it to retention blast and I can still pull?
We have to make sure everybody has been retaining their semen for the same amount of time.
And what do you all want to unleash it at
So
the end
it's
of the
fair.
tournament? At the end, what are you going to do? Release it all?
Dave, you're in charge of making sure everybody retains their semen.
No. Steven Stores? No, I think I'll pass.
We need one of those viscosity meters to check the viscosity of the semen.
I think volume would be important as well.
Are you allowed to use it as chalk?
Dry semen dust? I mean, technically, we're all inhaling semen dust at some point in our life.
Especially in the hotel rooms.
Absolutely. That's full of semen dust.
Casino resorts is good.
I think you said that night when we were out in the hallway. You were
I think I did.
Semen
dust. You know,
I feel sorry for
semen
whoever
has
had
to-
the hotel room after mine when I
all
left.
the semen on those blankets dries and becomes dust, and then we inhale it. You know, that's gross. And he said viscosity checked at the door.
You're inhaling kids.
Like you weigh in, and then there's a viscosity meter.
Well, if somebody doesn't have the right viscosity, we'll just tell them to fake it like they did at the USAF. Well, maybe like water and Gold Bond.
Yeah. The medal nominates Dave Shell for the Seaman Collector and Counter.
David Shell does not accept the nomination.
Starts tracking
Respectfully.
trades, all of a sudden, you know it's up.
I respectfully decline.
The fuck? Is there anything else that we can talk about?
No, if somebody else wants to keep it, I'll keep the spreadsheet.
The word of the night is semen.
Basically,
Semen.
You'll keep it spread out on. All I heard is you keep it spread out on a sheet.
Like a cookie sheet?
I'll keep the spreadsheet, but I will not keep the actual specimen.
Yeah. No, you have
Spread
to
out
keep
on a
it.
sheet. Got it.
We need to have them all go in a little cup and we save them.
What do you do with it?
What?
You give it
Send
to
it to Greg
hookers.
Sharp.
You give it to hookers and they get pregnant, and then they go after all the arm wrestlers for
Child support.
child support. Yeah.
Well,
you imagine?
okay, well, that was the other thing I told Hawks that actually the super match is at a strip club, and he said if those women touch him, he's going to make them pay for it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
I would think that they'd be glad to pay.
Who knows what you can get there, dude? Fucking
Yeah.
head lice, bed
What do you
bugs.
call that? A bigelow?
I don't think it's a full-fledged strip club. Yeah, I could be wrong. You know what I mean?
It said gentleman's club and like bar or something like that.
Yeah, it should be a good time.
You know, they have a room down in the
I'm sure
basement
it'll
where
be a great time.
you can bang them all for an extra fee.
All at once?
I'm sure.
No,
You got the money.
He's volunteering here. Take a look.
Remember Steve Rosen?
I've been making good money.
Steve Rosenblum used to throw tournaments in a strip club.
At Daydreams.
Yeah.
Wait, who did?
But that was more
Steve
out on
Rosenblum.
that was more out on the loading dock.
Yeah.
Well, that
And
was
he-
just
he
no,
had
that
the
was
car
just the
wash
summer.
going.
The summer one was out on the loading dock where they had the benefit car wash for the girls.
All I remember is him interviewing Pedro with a stripper's ass right near his face, like right here as he's interviewing him. And I was like, yeah, this is fucking great for the sport.
It's amazing.
We're making waves, dude. Milestones ahead of other sports.
Yeah.
Super professional. Black
The
Betty's
payouts.
Bikini Bar. There we go. Pedro's in the house.
Pedro's in the house.
The payouts for first through third are paid out in one.
Pedro, do you remember Steve Rosenblum interviewing you with that stripper and her ass right near your face during the interview?
You should get Pedro to hop on.
Pedro, hop on if you can.
He said it's
How many people can you have on at once?
10.
10.
How many we got?
8. 8 of them.
I just told Jimmy.
Clotted cream. Oh, that shit was classic, he said. And I think the lady's name was Black Betty that was there during that interview.
Load blast.
Who's your match with, Hawks, at that event?
Miguel Fernandez.
Oh my God, that's going to be a hell of a match, dude.
Woo. Yeah, well, I'm going to show up good and strong for him. I don't have any other choice.
Yeah.
So
You have to.
I'll be healthy.
You can't.
I've never pinned Miguel. I mean, I've pulled him multiple times in tournaments, and he's real experienced, obviously. So
Yeah, I'll be there. I'd be there. I'm gonna pull Steve Zell.
Oh, great!
Okay. That should actually be a great match.
He was a champion in Argentina before he came here. Yeah.
Yeah, Miguel is no joke.
He's very good. Yeah.
I've already been watching the game film though, so I can start to identify lanes and kind of what to work on. And with 3 months' time, I think at the very least I'll show up and be competitive, but definitely going for the win.
Hell yeah, bring Steve Rosenbaum back. Hell yeah.
Gio, July 19th, Gio.
Set him up with Dave Shell.
July 19th.
July 19th. But yeah, it should be interesting. We'll see.
Michael Hawks was built for arm wrestling. Lincoln Hawk was named after Michael.
Well, his son's name was Michael in the movie.
Yeah. A little disrespectful bastard.
Michael Hawks.
And the movie's been out long enough that probably Michael is as big as Michael by now.
Should be a good day.
They used to give me so much. I had never seen that movie until had already been pulling for about 2 years, and they gave me so much shit. I said, okay, fine, I'll watch the damn thing.
What the hell,
I
Dave?
saw that movie when it first came out.
Hell yeah.
I'd never seen it.
I watched it again not too long ago.
And then people ask me, whatever convinced me to get into the sport? My honest answer is, I don't fucking know.
You ever see that?
You
ever see that movie with the chick who arm wrestles?
No idea.
I can't think of the damn name of the movie.
No, didn't even know it existed.
What? The movie with a girl that arm wrestles? I know what you're talking about.
That's a little newer, isn't it?
Yeah, it's newer, but it's like
I remember it must be like a couple of years old or something. I think I remember seeing the trailer for that.
I remember the name. It was like Golden Arm or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Golden Arm.
There you go, boys.
Golden
you
Arm.
guys.
Oh, a 98 water bottle. Nice.
Where'd you get that sticker from?
Ray
Some little fucker gave it to me.
You probably left it somewhere and Ray stuck a sticker on it.
I got a
Ray gave it to me.
sticker.
Dude, I'll be driving around randomly and just see our stickers on like a light pole, and I'm like, fucking Ray.
I put them everywhere.
You should pay him to do that.
I don't even have to. He just does it.
I put them everywhere.
Yeah, perfect.
Not a boy. Earthquake's got his.
There you go.
I've got mine in my backpack still.
He has the presidential edition.
I
have
I think two more in my backpack.
I'm gonna
You didn't
blast
get
them
any
all over
stickers?
my table.
Nah.
We're gonna have to mail you
Son of
some.
a bitch.
Hey, Wolf and Earthquake, I had a question for you.
Yeah.
I'm trying to buy one of your guys' sweatshirts, but the online shop is down. Do you know if that's coming back up?
Could be up. No.
I don't know, but I know that they're looking at doing something about it soon. So I think it is just a case of they've been concentrating on getting everybody over and sorting it all out. So it's just been too many things at once.
You guys were probably busy, with the travels and everything. So
it is saying we're going to be right back.
I know pretty soon.
Yeah, keep checking the website because they'll be doing stuff with that all the time.
Did you try doing it through the app? Because the app was working.
We're gonna have.
I don't have the app. I'll do that.
We're gonna have some of their merch here soon, so that they don't have to ship it from the UK, and it'll be cheaper to ship from the United States.
Yeah.
So that'll come into play soon, also.
Yeah, I want one of those ARMGODS hoodies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. One of the hoodies and shirts.
That'd
I love
be
the
cool.
shirts.
What does it say on the back of it? Believe something. I don't know.
Believe, dream, achieve.
Dream, achieve.
I like that.
Believe, dream, achieve.
Shout out to Ref
Believe,
Gio,
achieve.
excellent ref. Gio is an excellent ref.
And an outstanding gentleman too.
Yep, Gio is a good ref.
Yeah, he is.
You gotta have the passion, and he's got it.
And Ray's gonna start doing some ref practices for our guys to like get everybody to level up and practice together as refs.
Yeah, you gotta have good quality refs. You know what I mean? You can't.
Yeah, I agree.
Y'all remember Dave Randall?
Yeah.
You know, he owns a strip club in Atlanta.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and it's interesting. The rap song "Welcome to Atlanta" with Jermaine Dupri.
Yeah.
So where they talk about strokers on lean, that's the strip club he owns.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so he still shows up at tournaments. It turns out my first ever loss in arm wrestling was to Dave Randall.
Oh, wow.
It was in 2006 when he was like the world champion, and he lives in Georgia. I didn't know really anything about arm wrestling. I was just always pretty good at it, and I was right in the middle of my MMA fighting career, and they were having a local arm wrestling tournament, and a bunch of my buddies talked me into going into it, and I beat the hell out of everybody in it. And I was really cocky when I was younger. I was about 26, and so one of the guys there was like, "I got a friend that I can call down here that you definitely can't beat." And I said, "Nobody can beat me in arm wrestling." So he called fucking Dave Randall, and I had no clue that this was like the legit world champion at the time.
Yeah.
And I had to wait about it was at a bar, and I had to wait about an hour, and that big bastard walked in the door. I was like, shit. Well, I mean, he had to like almost turn sideways and lean over to walk in the door when he was in his prime. He goes, "Where's this guy at that thinks nobody can beat him in arm wrestling?" I walked up and I was like, "That'd be me," and I shook his hand and it felt like I grabbed a bunch of bananas. We got on the table and he proceeded to thoroughly whip my ass, both arms, until I thought my arms were going to fall off. And I was also a firefighter at the time. I couldn't even go to work the next day. I was hurt so bad. And I was like, well, shit, arm wrestling must not be for me. So I stayed with fighting another 5 or 6 years. But I was watching that documentary, Pulling John, and I saw him on it. And I was like, oh, I didn't realize he was the world champion when I was pulling him. And then the Game of Arms show came out after I retired from fighting, and I was kind of bored and I was looking for something to do, and I started researching it, and I felt less discouraged when I really realized who Dave Randall was. So I was like, well, I'll give it another shot. So I got back into it after that.
That's cool. That's a fun story.
Yeah.
Anybody else have a medal with a stripper on it, or am I the only one here?
Let's see, Dave.
Hey, there it is.
There it is. Daydreams.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, yes.
I'd hang that.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Well, the hell of the thing is, too, that when Alex Toproll put the thing on his page with a gazillion viewers, basically what it comes down to is whose picture is on the thing with the headline, Arm Wrestling Championship and Strip Club. Basically, cute, huh? That was while I was still teaching.
Oh, yeah. We can almost see it.
Well, when I said I had my best tournament ever in a strip club, not sure I want to know why, and Oleg Yefimenko wrote, better blood circulation.
Yeah, because there's no blood no blood buildup in your arm. It was all down in the midsection.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good thought if you get pumped during the match.
Yeah.
have a fluffer ready.
I beat Rosenblum at that. The big lunk. I don't know if he was figured out what the hell. I beat Rosenblum.
Imagine there being footage of you out there with a fucking boner in your sweatpants while you're arm wrestling a dude.
We could have a match at a strip club and the strippers are under the table trying to distract the
No semen. No
You better not fucking lose.
I think you'd see a lot more King's moves at that point.
Yeah.
You're like, ma'am, all these boys have been practicing. They've all been practicing semen retention. We need some help.
The pegs smell like ass.
Oh my god.
At weigh-ins, that's where you have to have a full release so that everyone's equal on the table.
President Earthquake, can you explain what happened in Thailand?
Well, I fell out of bed, I suppose, or something like that.
What happened what went on in Thailand?
Oh, this sounds interesting.
Is this a good story or what?
Is this earthquake?
No, they just had a few difficulties over there with buildings shaking from, there's a natural phenomena that's taken my name without paying me any copyright dues. So I was just going to look into that, I'm afraid.
Oh, so you're seeking damages.
Oh, 7.7 earthquake. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Monster Michael Todd would be having a conversation with her, telling her about Jesus. Get out!
I'm going to have to go because it's 2:44 here, and I've got to be up in the morning. So it's been good hanging out with you all.
Thank you for coming on, sir, and I hope
you have a good night.
You have a good night.
Genuine pleasure.
Good to meet you all when I did, and I'll see you again soon.
Yes, sir.
See you soon.
Yes,
Good night, Dan. President Earthquake.
Do we have to say "fuck that guy" in English?
Fuck that guy.
I'm just trying to remember how to say that in Gaelic.
I believe the
Oh,
expression.
how do you say that in Gaelic?
It was probably Pog Mahan.
I believe the
Pog
expression.
Mahan.
That's
Kiss my ass.
Pog Mahan, you fuck off, yeah.
Pog Mahan.
I love it.
No, I believe the expression would be "bugger that guy."
bugger that
Same
guy.
thing.
Hey, you're gonna catch the duster.
I got my bloody index
The
finger
duster.
in my asshole.
Bloody index finger.
Yeah. Ray is level 3, only obtainable by Sean in person, or is there something online that I can go to do?
Oh, that's cool.
You would have to speak with Sean on that, but first, I believe you already have the level 1 cert, right, Gio?
I thought Gio was 2.
Probably 2.
Yeah, you gotta ask him.
I'm 2.5. No.
2.5 inches.
Yeah, so
Yeah. I mean,
we're not talking about penis size here.
That's
That's probably the most accurate thing that's been said all night.
If you have
a lot. That's a lot of credit right there. That's if
you measure it from side to side, that's actually pretty good.
That's the girth. That's the girth.
Yeah, the girth.
That's what measuring it around it.
3 inches across.
I figured out how to make mine. I figured out how to make mine a foot long.
Hey,
I just got a.
Those Brits were a bad influence on the passport kid. Take a
Keep
look.
those subways to yourself.
What the fuck?
Take a look, Brian. Brits were a bad influence on the passport, young passport.
Where did I miss that?
Second last comment.
How do you see the
It's saying
comments?
cunt. Oh God.
Comments. Oh, there you go.
Can you imagine, like, Mommy, Daddy, why do they say cunt so much?
Yeah,
I don't know,
now
dude.
now both of my sons are wanting to say cunt every other word.
Like, that doesn't go well in America.
That's
You know
like
what? Maybe
That's funny,
the
Katie.
new word of the Passmore household is cunt.
Maybe if we say it more, it'll become normalized in America.
I like it.
It's a good word. I mean,
Yeah,
Paul Passmore versus James Wall AI will be out early next week with a link to the match. Nice.
When I was having trouble with the hotel right there at the inn, Marcus walked off and goes, "Fucking cunts."
What a bunch of fucking cunts.
Dude, did all of you guys or just Paul? I know I had some issues with the hotel with some of the rooms being booked. They were like, "Hey, your stuff's still in the room," and I'm like, "Why wouldn't it be? I have it booked for 3 fucking days." And they were like, "Well, we only have you down for 1 night," and I'm like, "Well, go read your shit again because I know for a fact that I'm here for 3 nights." But they did that to a couple people that had to go like figure it out with them. Marcus,
I think that happened to Nick Stone as well.
Did they have?
And I know it happened to Jody. Marcus was ready to murder them, dude.
Did they have free breakfast in the morning?
Fuck no.
What the fuck is that?
I know you had to go find a place, and it was like, man, what kind of hotel is this?
I found the valet girl gave me a good like diner style place that was like 10 minutes away. It was nice.
Yeah, a lot of people went to that diner down the road.
I went to
4th
the
Street Cafe. It's good too.
I went to the cafe in the hotel and ordered a quiche. And I was like, that sounds good.
Oh my God.
And it was literally like that big. They wanted like $8 for it. I said, "Are you fucking kidding me? That's all I'm getting. Are you serious? That's a fucking ripoff."
What the hell is it?
He just looked at me and turned around and walked off. I said, "Oh my God."
Yeah, I got like a $8 bagel with cream cheese, and it was like old and stale. I'm like, what the fuck?
I mean, the quiche. What the fuck is a quiche?
The quiche is like an egg pie.
It's like an egg pastry with cheese.
Yeah,
sounds horrible.
You could have it's delicious. It's like it's basically scrambled eggs in a pie crust, and you can put bacon, cheese, like peppers, onion, whatever.
Nice.
It's kind of like an omelet.
Used to be a book out.
I went to James
Real
Wall's.
men don't eat quiche.
I went to James Wall's room in the morning, and I was like, "Hey,
only
it's that semen retention. I'm starving."
Well,
starving.
Yeah.
The guy across the hall from me had my name on his TV, and I had his name on my TV. I had 2 doubles, and he was supposed to have 2 doubles, and he had a king, and I was supposed to have a king. So they gave us the wrong rooms.
Oh, did you guys switch or?
No, I offered it. He's like, no, we're good. We figured out they brought a cot in for him for his kid.
Oh,
but I was like, trying to sleep me and Kelly. She's so little, but she sleeps sideways.
Yeah.
So once she fell asleep, I just jumped on the other bed.
Yeah.
When we got there, the girl, for some reason, she was like, "Oh, you guys got the last available room." I was like, "Oh." I didn't really think much of it. I'm like, "Okay, well, I booked it like a month and a half ago, so it should be."
Yeah, what the fuck?
But she's like, "Yeah, it's the last room."
So I checked in and I said, "Yeah, I got my family with me." And they're like, "Oh, you only have 1 king bed." I said, "Well, I was supposed to get 2 queens." And they're like, "Oh."
Yeah.
I said, "So do you have a room with 2 queens, or you want to expect us all to sleep in the same bed?" "No, we don't." I said, "Well, do you have one with a pull-out couch?" "Yeah, but it's going to be $50 more a day." I said, "Well, it looks like I don't really have much of a choice, so let's go ahead and book that."
Asshole.
"Okay, well, that's another $100 for booking early." I said, "So we're up to like another $200 right now." And they're like, "Yeah." I said, "Man, y'all a bunch of motherfuckers." I said, "All right, let's do it. I mean, shit. Either that or I'm going to go sleep in my truck."
And no free breakfast. That's bullshit.
Yeah, they definitely fucked up a bunch of rooms, but did it all get sorted by the end?
Yeah, we got it worked out. They refunded some money. Marcus gave me some money back and stuff like that. They made it right with me, but
that's good.
It was the hotel's fault. It wasn't any of y'all's fault or ARMGODS' fault. It was just
because I personally submitted the list of every fucking hotel and what rooms they needed and how many beds, and we triple checked that thing, and it was definitely perfect. So they definitely fucked up a lot of shit.
Yeah, I was starting to get my the redneck side was starting to come out, and Candy's like, "Paul, just walk out in the parking lot and go get the car before you get us in trouble." When I was talking to him, I was trying to check out, so I was like, "Yeah, I probably should."
Fucking release some semen on that motherfucker.
I'd already started. Hey, listen, y'all ain't getting another motherfucking dime out of me. And then Candy's like, "All right, Paul, calm down."
Yeah, it was kind of bad timing. They had that apartment. What was it? An apartment conference or I'm not sure what the convention they had downstairs throughout the whole casino. There's a lot of people there, so it probably fucked up a lot of things.
Yeah. Well, that Thursday, when I got there Thursday, holy fuck,
yeah,
dude, that
Wednesday
was so full. I was like, "Oh, we're fucked, dude. Look at this."
Yeah, it was bad right up to Friday morning.
Yeah, and then when I was done breaking into all the cars, I was like, "Well." I thought my truck was gonna get fucking stolen. I had it parked like way up on the hill in the dark, down a side street. I'm like, "Oh man."
You stole the urinal cakes.
He stole the urinal cakes.
Yep.
So you guys already thinking about where you're going to do the next year's? You going to do in Atlantic City or something?
We're working on it. Yeah, we're thinking of some different ideas. And
you really think Atlantic City would be a good idea?
Fuck no.
It's fucking too expensive.
Well,
horrible.
The problem with Atlantic City, depending on where you do it, is sometimes the parking is fucking terrible.
Valet it.
You know? Yeah, you could valet.
$20 for the weekend.
Most of the tournaments I've been to in Atlantic City have not had the best turnouts.
I mean, they did King of the Table in Atlantic City. It just depends on, like, you bring the amount of people we brought, like, to there. It's the same difference as far as distance to pretty much everyone.
Yeah.
But at least you have like the boardwalk, and you have all of all the other nightclubs and the choices of where to eat or where to go. There's so many more choices.
Maybe
it's on our list. We just we're thinking of some other things, like doing the seasonal thing and then having it at the Four Seasons at the end of the year.
Where's the Four Seasons?
No, there's some all over the country. It's like a chain of hotels.
Looks like a Denny's.
I mean, they got one in New York. They got one in Philly.
I never even heard of it. I've heard of it, but I've never even seen one. You know what I mean?
We were thinking, like, if we did, Winter Blast and all, Summer Blast, all the seasons, it would be cool to finish the year and have a Four Seasons at the Four Seasons. You know what I mean? Kind of thing.
Is there a semen season?
We're working on the idea. on different ideas and stuff. So
Yeah.
as long as it ends in the word blast, we're good.
Yeah. Well, as long as we bring the blast, it's all good.
Yeah.
Bring the blast.
Bring the blast, man.
Well, you know what? Even if the tournaments ended up sucking in Atlantic City, we make the best out of it because we go out and fucking party every night anyway.
Yeah. The fucking Michael Hawk's new handle is the fucking Blaster Master.
Is that what it says? Is that what it says?
That's what you should name it.
the handle.
The fucking Blast Master.
Huh.
The wrist blaster.
Wrist blaster.
Yeah. I like the blast.
I can't find mine anywhere. I don't know where the hell. I know I have one of the original.
Yeah, I have one too.
Yeah, I found this thing, but I just can't. I can't find the.
That's similar.
It's a weird butt plug.
It works very well.
Yeah, I like that, Hawks.
I do.
I saw online. There's all kinds of variations of people modifying that thing.
Really? I only saw one, which gave me the idea for this.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Well, you really have to because that really doesn't. That's not that hard unless you modify.
Right.
I
I'm gonna have to fuck around with mine, dude.
You can get a lot more pressure out of this one.
Oh yeah, this thing was nothing. Like right now, I don't even have its own resistance turned up. It's just the springs, and I think I've only got 2 bands on it right now. Like I think a good set of 25 with a static at the end. Your forearms are blowing up.
Yeah.
You know, Michael, you should have shown that to Lucas Raymond because he, fabricated.
Oh, yeah. He probably could.
He's like a really good fabricator. Everything he's, on Armwrestling and he does himself. He could probably make something extremely cool along those lines.
And
he's gonna work out just picking the shit up he makes because it's so heavy.
And he just became a sponsor of ARMGODS also.
Awesome.
Over the weekend.
And he did so good in the tournament.
Oh yeah, he crushed it, dude.
Pulled in the 220 class. Yep.
Yeah.
And he took second.
Yeah.
Yep.
Big Rig Eric in the house.
Big Rig.
What's up? What's up, Eric? What's up, my dude? Yeah, there he is. I like the shirt.
We got the crew from the casino back together now.
Hell yeah!
Except for David. Hey, that's all of us. This is all of us except David and plus
They cut. At a casino, you would think they would party all night. They cut us off a lot too.
Yeah, too.
Yeah, they did. What the fuck was up with that?
Yeah, I was just
bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah,
total bullshit.
More liquor, and they're like, "Sorry, we're closed."
You get hurt at places I come from doing that shit.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
You gotta go to the ones on the Indian reservations, I guess.
There you are.
Yeah.
And then the UK boys showed up after that.
Yep.
And no alcohol.
It was fucking shit.
They showed up later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's up to 2:33 or later. I forget.
Oh wow.
Yeah, when they stopped serving alcohol, I was like, "Fuck this, I'm done."
Yeah.
I'm going to sleep.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm gonna have myself a Corona Lime. I'm gonna treat myself.
Ray left. Fuck that guy.
Later, Ray.
Of course not.
Later, Ray.
He's out.
Yeah, I hate sobering up when I can't sleep it off. Whenever I'm real drunk and I just got to sit there and not drink anymore, that really sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It puts me to bed. It makes me not tired instantly.
Yeah.
Toilet water.
Yeah. Once you're out of alcohol, it's time for bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how me and Paul looked at each other. We're like, "Well, he quit serving. I'm kind of done now." Then
2 a.m. Switch to semen.
No, I was tempted to go back to my room and grab my cooler.
Yeah, I just walk around with that.
Is that a Pennsylvania thing, Ryan? They shut you down at a certain time?
Yeah, certain states, you can't drink past a certain time. That's the last call has to be at a certain time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, Marcus, don't fucking have ARMGODS over there anymore, buddy. Fuck that.
Fuck those guys.
Fuck those guys.
They could have at least had a sign at the bar saying that they stopped serving at a certain time or something like that.
Yeah. We probably should have gone to the G store and just brought our own in anyway.
Yeah. Well, I was rolling with a cooler the whole weekend.
They wouldn't even let me in the fucking casino anyway. Fuckers.
Why wouldn't they let you in the casino?
Why?
I don't know. They didn't like. I had a knife on me. Took a kitchen knife.
On you or in your back?
No, just in my pocket. Clipped to my pocket.
Oh, sir.
Was it a paring knife or a chef's knife? What are we talking?
Yeah.
Security be like, Ryan, excuse me, sir. There's a knife sticking in your back.
Yeah. I was like, well, I didn't put it there.
You still can't come in with it.
I didn't feel it.
That's not a knife.
I probably didn't belong in the casino that night anyway. I was loopy as fuck.
You were a little bit loopy.
Yeah. Thought we were gonna have to fight that one dude. He said we looked like pagans.
Oh,
the guy that's walking by. He's like, "You guys look like pagans or warlocks," and I'm like, "What are you trying to say, motherfucker?"
Oh.
The guy getting in the elevator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He must have ran into metal earlier.
Yeah. Like,
metal with that hood.
He was loopy for sure.
It sunk in like a minute later. I'm like, wait a minute, fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
At least he wasn't wearing the blue electric shirt. Heard about that guy? Fuck that guy.
James Brown.
No.
Eric, you going to Mac tomorrow?
No.
Are you?
I was thinking about it, just to go like hang out, watch the matches.
I would be down to go just hang out.
Yeah.
But my car's not going to make it there.
What's that?
My car's not making it there.
Oh, if I go, you can ride with me.
Yeah, if you go, then let me know.
I'll let you know. I'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow.
Yeah,
I have to leave like around noon.
You bring Big Rig with you, and your fucking gas mileage goes fucking up like fucking.
That's why Big Rig pays give some gas money.
Your fucking gas mileage goes up, and your tire pressure goes down.
Hey, Wolf! Didn't a few
That's
of
not
your
how tire
guys
pressure
get
works.
kicked out of a cat? They got kicked out of an Uber, right? Because they were too big.
Holy shit! Also,
they drove like a couple feet or something. And then,
okay, so it was Otto. Oh wait, no, it was Mantis, myself. It was Minda and his wife were in the car, and so Mantis and Minda, between the two of them, that's 700 pounds, right, on one side, on the passenger side.
Yeah.
And he was in this little. It was a small little fucking. Fuck, what was it?
it was a Lexus, I think you said. Was it like a Lexus? Oh, he froze.
No.
Wolf, come back.
What, Wolf?
Fuck. We have to know what happened.
The car just shut down.
No,
There he is.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we had to go call another Uber.
Wait, what happened? Because you said
you
they
cut
both
out.
they weighed 700 pounds and they got in the back.
Yeah. He drove 6 feet, and then he stops and he looks at Minda. It looked like he was scared to tell him, I can't take you any further. And we're saying, what the fuck do you mean? And they said, well, you're just too heavy for the car. He said he'd order us another Uber, so we got out of the car. Just waited for another one.
That's fucked up.
We laughed our asses off.
He should have got out and picked the back up.
Right? Should have fucking taken the aerial off it, the antenna.
Yeah.
Whipped it off.
That's like the equivalent of like 4 regular sized people, and it's probably only 3 seats back there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Good times.
Yeah, I can say I had a really good time over the weekend.
Jet travel, you had to worry about that a lot worse with the old crossroads. You just didn't live.
That's not the first one. We had a couple of them came when we were over at the 4th Street Cafe.
Oh no! What do you got? Nanya's connection?
Oh
Dude,
boy.
I'm on a movie
He just
train
looked
and
at it and said, "Oh, that's not." Yeah, I think Minda has that problem no matter where he goes.
Yeah.
Where is Nanya? He was going to go to Winter Blast, but he didn't.
Fucking, I don't know. That's pretty messed up.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh my god.
You know what I mean?
Yo.
Nope.
Hey, we need to get wheelbarrows next one though, Ryan, for real.
Dude, I meant to get one. We just ran out of time.
One's not enough, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah. I could have used one after I fell with Joey on my shoulders. Jacked my knee up.
Tripped over the riser.
Yes. I was like, who puts a riser in the middle of this fucking thing? Dude, my knee like gashed open. I was bleeding. I'm like, oh my god, this is not good. It's still all fucked up.
When I was doing my walkout to Knuckles Up, I was walking up that makeshift ramp with the stairs they had and tripped.
Oh yeah. I was sitting there like trying to help everyone up because there was no railing, but like people would reach for my hand, but they'd take their eyes off the stairs and then trip anyway. And I was like, oops.
Well, I wasn't the only one that tripped.
Yeah. I felt bad like it was me causing all the trips.
I was trying to look all cool in my walkout and fucking tripped. I mean, I like took a knee. I was like, son of a bitch.
Ryan, you gotta highlight some of these comments. I'm here dying.
Wait, the comments?
Yes.
Hang on, I gotta check.
You gotta strap Big Rig to the top of your car like a Christmas tree.
Yeah,
Big Rig arm wrestles.
Big Rig is a gigantic man. That's how big he was.
Big Rig orders diesel at the bar. Diesel fuel at the bar.
That's great.
I love it. Going to town.
Yeah, all the UK guys are like, did you
Eric,
see that Big Rig? Yeah, I saw him.
What happened to Mike?
Yeah, every time Candy sees a really big dude, she looks at me. She's like, I bet he takes big shit.
That's where her mind goes right away to
That's
his
the
shit
first thing.
size. Michael Hawk back in the house.
What's up? Exactly.
What about that 20-year-old kid that was even bigger than Eric?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
Dude was like
He's a
7
big kid.
feet tall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
How
bet
did he do?
like-
How did he do? I didn't see the end.
He placed first right hand. I believe he beat my boy.
Nice. Well,
He
big
smelled
guy.
like he smelled like powdered walrus tusk.
He just smelled like nothing. I'm not that weird. I don't like smelling people around.
I think he took a knee and his hip was still at the table.
Yeah, he's like 6'8".
Yeah.
Wow.
Big kid.
It's so nice to
What
stand
class
somebody
was
he was a novice. He pulled novice because he
novice? Yeah.
He literally just he doesn't have a table. He just trains the arm wrestling motion essentially. He doesn't have anybody to train with, so he's self-taught.
Yeah.
Which is
where is he out of?
He's somewhere in PA. I forgot where.
Oh shit, Dave! That smelly kid from your team, the kid that used to be on your team, was there. Did you get a whiff of him or no?
I wasn't really sure if he was.
I think.
I don't know the greatest sniffer, but it's ironic to say because I just thought of it. I was going to send a note to the team because he told somebody, I don't remember who.
That kid smells like
Harrisburg. But I sent his picture to Warren Raber, and I said, "Hey, have you ever seen this guy at practice?" He said, "No." And Warren's at most of them. So I don't know if he's handing another bullshit story or what.
Yeah, I don't know. But that dude smells like a dead hooker soaking in spoiled milk. Oh, it's so fucking ripe.
Right.
He came to one of our tournaments, and I was like, dude, like 30 people are coming up to me going, what's up with that dude? He smells. And I'm like, fuck.
Oh, no.
Like, what do you do? Like, kick him out of the tournament? Tell him to go shower?
Philosophical objection to deodorant. We're not sure why, but because Kyle even asked him, "Is it a religious objection?" No, he just basically doesn't believe in it.
That's terrible.
So his name's Jedediah Fritch.
People did say there was a gas leak at the tavern the one night. All the ladies were like, "You don't smell gas?" I'm like, the only way to know for sure is to just light a match.
No, there was a gas leak at the tavern. The bartender kept disappearing because he was doing coke, and he turned something on accident.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, one of the stoves.
Sorry, I charged them double for that.
Imagine if that would have been a real winter blast.
Yeah, explosion.
Yeah, it's a different kind of snow.
Yeah, drugs are bad.
Those guys were funny though. Like they just closed down the bar and just left us all in there to fucking keep hanging out.
Yeah, and find a
Well,
wallet.
they kept trying to kick us out, and we wouldn't leave.
Yeah, we protested.
Boom lost his wallet the first time night we were there. We went back. He had already left, the bartender. He said, just go take a look around, see if you can find it. We went back in, couldn't find it.
His wallet, and the whole time his girl had it the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, we looked for that wallet for like 2 fucking hours.
Oh, fuck. It was 2.5 easy.
Yeah. And then she had it the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. We could charge Boom for that, right?
Yeah.
Search fee.
Yep. Search and rescue.
Mike, what did you want to ask me?
Oh, I was going to ask you how long it's been since you started. Hasn't been 2 years?
2 years and 2 months.
2 months. Yeah.
2 months. What day is it today?
What day is today? The fucking 28th. 28th. Almost the 29th.
Yeah, 2 months exactly.
Yeah.
Dude, I stopped by. We had a t-ball practice tonight after my wife got out of work, and so we went to Applebee's after practice, and our entire meal as a family there cost the same amount as my steak at the casino. Like, the whole family got to eat for the price of just my steak at the fucking stupid casino restaurant.
Oh my god!
How much was that steak?
Dude, me and Marcus ordered a steak each, and then Dan Earthquake came in and just got like a wedge salad, and I think Marcus's wife got something small, and it was like a $300-something fucking bill just for the three of us. I was like, holy shit!
Yeah.
I got that beat when me and Paul Cruz went out to eat at Creed's after the tournament.
Yeah.
You would not hold him back.
Shit. Now I definitely ate good, but I spent about $500 just on my family's meal that night.
Oh yeah.
Wow, yeah, I can see that. The steaks were fire though.
No,
it was good. It was good, but yeah, I ate good, but fucking shit. It was $420 with a tip. We ended up paying about $5.
Damn.
I got calamari appetizer for my dinner. My wife got crab cakes and 4 beers. It was $130.
Wow.
Yeah.
I got the
salmon. It was $100.
the filet mignon, and so did my son. And bought $100 worth of oysters.
How was
they made money on us.
It was really good. It was really good. It was the black and blue filet mignon too. It was definitely fine. I like a good steak. I mean, it was a good experience. Shit.
I got the New York strip.
Yeah.
Strip. Good. I got the ribeye.
Yeah.
Salmon.
Hey, I like all steak.
I liked the blue cheese on top. I really did.
Medium rare.
That's how I go.
Yeah,
that's me all the day.
My dad says, I want you to scare it a little.
Yeah.
I want it still moving.
Just yell at it. Just yell at it.
See you, metal.
Hey, see you, metal. Have a good night.
2 pound steak. He's got a 2 pound steak waiting for him.
2 pounds.
Yeah, that's
32 ounce. No.
24.
I'll go to a place by me. I'll get the porterhouse for 2.
Nuts.
I've definitely inhaled a porterhouse for 2 before.
Porterhouse. Oh, Porterhouse is what the parm crusted steak is.
Those are great.
Yeah, those are great.
I told that's what we were going to do to one night. Nothing ever came of that.
Were we? We were going to do that?
We were going to go to Longhorns, I think Ryan said.
Yeah,
Longhorns.
Yep.
Parm crusted steak.
All right, Marcus said they call the New York strip sirloin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sirloin's not a New York strip.
That is not even close.
Have you guys ever had a tri-tip?
Oh, yeah.
No, I don't try the tip.
Do that over the grill. Oh, my God, dude. Cover it in sea salt, pepper, and garlic. That's about
I thought
it.
you were going to say semen.
Yeah, well.
Put it in the smoker.
He was just saying he wants to try the tip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the tip.
The smoker's the only way to do that.
Dude, last year I got like a 32-ounce tomahawk steak and did it on the grill, dude. And
whoa,
it was, I mean, it was definitely worth it to do that once, but it was like $130 steak.
Yeah.
It's fucking huge, dude.
Yeah,
tomahawk. It's a ribeye, right? Tomahawk is like a ribeye, right?
Yeah, it's fucking huge with the fucking, you know. But it was it's kind of hard to cook because they're so fucking thick, dude.
Probably got to cook it slow.
Yeah, you gotta go real slow.
Like char it and then let it cook slow.
You gotta char it and broil
real
it
slow, and then turn the heat real high, and then just like sear the outside of it.
Yeah.
No, you do it backwards. You sear the outside, and you take it out of the grill and you put it in the oven.
Yep. Or you could put it on like.
Yeah, I just did the whole thing on the grill.
Or just smoke the
Well,
shit out
that
of
thing ain't fitting on. That thing ain't fitting on a top rack.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
I was just gonna microwave it. And then
Hell no.
Man, y'all making me want to go cook a damn steak right now.
I cooked it in the microwave.
Yeah, what time is it?
But it's definitely worth it, dude, to try it once, like a huge one like that, and just fucking. I didn't even eat any sides with it; just ate the whole fucking. Tried to eat the whole thing.
I don't like cooking thick steaks.
I can hear candy in the back of my head right now. Like I eat that whole. Paul eats that whole thing. He's taking a huge shit.
She judges everything by the size of their shit after.
That's funny as shit.
That's funny. She's funny.
Well, Steve, which
I get 8 pounds at a time.
Since Candy's
Right,
still
David?
here, I can see on the chat. I will say that I just got a phone call from some obscure corner of Walkersville, Georgia, who said I should tell the world that Paul Passmore is an underrated player and he should not be coattail jerking Ryan Grondin. And I said, could you kindly explain to me what that means?
What?
He did not.
Dude, that guy is a fucking moron.
Fuck that guy.
Who you talking about?
Loser
I
of
should
fuck.
tell Paul Passmore that someday they will reconcile face to face. And I said, I doubt it because his wife would kill him.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, anyone who uses the word reconcile, they're fucked up.
Yeah. Nobody reconciles.
Don't ever reconcile with nobody.
Oh, I can't stand that. Dude.
He's up to 500 subscribers. He's on his way up.
He
Whatever.
probably purchased them.
Yeah, it's a possibility too.
Oh, here we go. I will take a Longhorn
Hey, what's up,
over
Mike?
Creed any day of the week. Yeah, Longhorn fucking has some good steaks.
Well, Creed was expensive,
Yep.
but it was delicious.
It was good, but I will agree with Mike because after I saw that bill, I was just like,
yeah,
how do I return it? How do I
And
return the
it's,
steak that I
and
just ate?
Longhorns is like a better atmosphere too, maybe.
Oh yeah,
know,
we were so out of place.
Yeah, I was wearing a sweatsuit at Creed's.
We
I'll
still
have to look up
we still had
Longhorns. I don't think we have them in Cali.
My son Daniel came back. He was like, Dad, they got like a dress code here. They even got it on the wall. You're not supposed to dress like he was wearing one too. I was like, yeah, no. I mean, I didn't really plan on going to eat something nice. I brought sweatsuits and athletic gear. That's all I had to wear.
Yeah, there's like some of the best steakhouses in the country, right in King of Prussia.
Yeah,
a mile down the road.
I will say this though, my Nike Tech sweatsuit probably cost more than what most people wore there that night, and I probably spent more than what most people wore that night. So they probably, but most people bought that night, so I guess they can't complain too much.
Sure.
Well, what amazes me is every time Hawks and his merry men come to Pennsylvania, they have to stop at a Krispy Kreme donut shop, which I think is overrated.
They're so fucking good.
History of donuts.
They're not overrated when they're fresh though. Come on.
Oh yeah, I love me Krispy Kremes.
Okay, but the best donut I've ever had is from a little place up in the Adirondacks here, and they're a seasonal spot, and yeah, they're just far out. The cinnamon sugar, that's it.
There goes the diet.
Yeah.
I'm trying to gain weight right now for that Max Place event, so I went to Philadelphia.
You better go there.
And then when I come back from Philadelphia, I get up immediately the next morning and go to Nashville. And then I get back from Nashville yesterday.
Good night, Andy Beckett.
And I'm going to Tampa, Florida all week. And then the second I get back from Tampa, Florida, I go to Salt Lake City. I'm wore out.
Damn.
From Max Place. Yeah, a lot of flying. I've flown everywhere. I hate airports. It sucks, but anyway. I will say though, I'm proud of myself, and Candy will vouch for this. When I got back from Nashville, something was wrong with my stomach when I got back.
Huge shit.
I'll let the longest fart of my entire life. I was sitting in the kitchen. And Candy walked in the kitchen, and I said, I just was staring at her. I made eye contact with her the entire time, too. She was just standing there absolutely appalled. I farted like a straight minute.
and you said,
She was like, what the fuck? I was like, I don't even know. I don't know where that came from. My stomach was feeling really bad. I feel better now, though.
Paul, you got to carry around a book of matches with you, buddy.
I would have blown up the house.
That's a real thing, dude. You can light it up.
Like a fucking propane leak.
Yeah, I've never absolutely shocked her like that. She's seen me do some stupid shit, but that was
David Marr in the house, the rope lord himself.
Hey,
I would have probably made it another good 10 seconds and hadn't started laughing.
Oh, man.
Nice shirt, Dave. Nice shirt.
Like that?
Yeah, buddy.
I do like that shirt.
Mine doesn't fit anymore, Paul.
Well, stop getting big.
Andy said, I was in the laundry room, and then Daniel walked in and said, "Oh my God, Dad."
What's up, David? With the double D.
Your offspring were proud of you.
Yeah, Paul, I want one of those shirts.
All right.
They're tight. They're good.
I definitely have a 2X. I know I have that.
David Marr, how you doing, bud?
I wear one.
Good shirt. Good fit.
I just wear 1X.
Thanks for all your help, David.
I got to double check. I think I have 1X left.
I'll buy it from you. Just let me know. I'll send you the money.
All right. Absolutely.
I ordered a bunch of stuff to properly wrap your dragons, Passmore. To ship them properly.
Awesome. I think putting them in peanuts, those foam peanuts, might be the best idea. That seems to be a good.
Yeah. I was going to do that and semen.
Okay. Yeah.
It can't break in liquid.
Is this a typical sort of topic?
Yeah.
Because it's been throughout the whole hangout.
What me and Ryan are going to start doing is mailing each other semen samples. And just randomly, we won't even tell each other. Just show up.
Check the viscosity.
Yeah, I was going to say the viscosity.
You're going to regret giving me your address.
He's down in Georgia somewhere.
Just mail.
It'll be dust by the time it makes it, so we could use it for chalk or whatever.
Oh God! Fuck. Just blow it in your opponent's face.
Candy's going to call Paul at work and be like, "Ryan mailed us a dead pigeon."
Fun man. It's a fun man.
We should start mailing each other random shit.
Dude, let's do it. And then on the podcast, we can go over what we got.
Yeah, but you have to do like a live,
live opening.
Yeah,
an unboxing.
Then the question is, when will it get there? It could be stale by the. Honest to God, I shipped a shirt. I shipped a shirt that went from Allentown, Pennsylvania. It was supposed to get to Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Went from Allentown to Dallas to Charleston, South Carolina, to Baton Rouge, and then was not delivered until 5 days after it got to Baton Rouge in Baton Rouge.
Yeah, the
Sounds about
mail
right.
is fucked up right now. You can't
South
get
Carolina,
anything.
Louisiana.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It was a real bargain. $4.64.
Michael said, "What if it gets there in the mail and it's still warm?"
Fucking Mike.
Shit.
What's up, Mike? What are you doing? What are you doing? Get on, man.
Oh, that's funny.
Good times.
I can't imagine the shit we're going to mail to each other now. Like,
yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, you people are having so much
you
fun.
one of Paul's big shits.
You people are having so much fun that you don't need me. And since I have 2 events in New York, upstate New York, which I hope to see Mr. Hawks at least one of them, whatever, I'll say sayonara and have a wonderful evening.
Oh, see you, Dave.
David,
All right, Dave.
It's
looking good.
David.
It's looking good. I'll probably head up tomorrow.
Dave, I just want to say it was good to meet you in person this past weekend, finally.
Yeah, ditto here too, buddy.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Oh, he's still there.
Every time I see him, he thinks it's the first time we're meeting.
I talked to him on the phone yesterday for like 40 minutes.
Oh, dude. He does not come up for air.
Oh, it was awesome. It was good.
Dude, whenever I get him on the phone and like he's in story mode, I just mute it and I do the dishes.
Oh, that's fucked up.
And he has no idea, but he'll go on the whole time.
Oh,
he's a good dude. Though. Nobody travels and arm wrestles like Dave Shell.
Yeah, but dude, you got to get a place that's got less steps next time. Holy sweet dying fuck!
Why his wheelchair was staring?
Dude, that's a lawsuit just waiting to fucking happen right there.
I didn't realize because like when we first looked at it, it was pictures.
Yeah.
And then I get there after we already kind of booked it, and I'm like, holy fuck, dude.
With all the drinking that was going on there, that's a miracle nobody died.
Did anybody see Dave Shell trying to get down the stairs?
Yeah, I was in front of him.
Yeah.
I was trying to kind of keeping him.
He should have just rolled down the stairs in the wheelchair.
Oh my god!
I was beside you. I was kind of watching him too. I was like, right here in case he loses it. It's probably going to take both of us to catch him.
He's
not a small guy either.
He should have just rolled down the fucking stairs in the wheelchair. Better chance.
He toughed it out. He made her.
Was there another way into that room besides those stairs?
There's a bunch of different ways.
There's an elevator around the corner. That's how you
We're
get down.
going to go down the stairs anyway. There's an elevator.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're an inhuman bastard. You are. I love it.
Dave, you can't use the elevator. I told him after the event that there was an elevator.
That's fucking
well,
funny.
we were there pretty Saturday just cleaning up and shit.
That's pretty bad, though.
Putting everything up.
Ryan, did you see Stephanie pushing Dave in the wheelchair, and then he almost face planted because he didn't make it over the bump?
No.
I was waiting on the story. Was there ever a story with Stephanie and Dave's roommate experience?
Well, I know she hooked up for sure. I can't say names, but
she was trying hard.
Did Dave get to watch?
She's in here.
He held one of her legs up.
Was it you, Eric?
No.
Eric's
to pick her up and throw her around.
She took Eric's virginity.
And beyond.
She definitely was like asking Dave, like, is he single? Is he single? Is he married? And there was one guy from where the hell was he from? Louisiana or something? That was in the pub that she wanted to bang, and he was gonna do it, but then at the end he was like, "I'm too tired."
He said he's too tired.
So he was too tired. I was like, "Come on." Can you just do it so we have a good story?
Was it anybody we knew that she hooked up with?
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh yeah.
I will eventually find out.
Yeah, you will. Yeah. When I text you after the show.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened with the guy that broke his arm? Any updates on that?
Oh, that's a good question.
Still broken.
Ew.
What?
Yeah.
No, he went to the hospital. They're gonna have to do look, Stephanie, don't you dare. Well, it was Dave Shell. No.
Dave's probably hung like a fucking moose.
Yeah.
That's how that shit works.
Dude, I mean, if you saw the size of his kidney stone that he didn't even feel,
yeah,
he must have this urethra like a fucking horse. God damn. The fucking thing's the size of a dime. He didn't feel a thing, dude. It just fucking came. It just loosely fell out. Holy moly.
Yeah, holy moly.
I'm perplexed.
Easy to peg that sucker. God damn, Big Rig Eric could dock Dave. Anyway.
I don't feel safe here anymore.
See you in Rochester, Dave.
You're never safe, Eric.
What's up?
I said you're never safe.
There's no safe place.
Yeah.
Oh, Stephanie said she gave Dave a wheelchair ride. Is that the only ride you gave him?
There it is there.
She stretched his urethra.
Was it a bad position, and what caused his arm to break? Probably bad positioning.
It's the urethra blast.
Terrible genes.
Urethra blast. I love it. That's gonna be the one we throw in Georgia.
The winner gets Dave's kidney stone. Either in a necklace or mounted in a ring.
The trophy will be a vial of dried semen.
Yeah.
And a dead pigeon.
Now I have to like brainstorm stuff to mail to the Passmores. This is gonna be fun.
Whatever it is, make sure it's good and stinky.
Like fucking raw chicken.
You could just have a bag where you collect random items and create a mung.
Oh, dude, can you imagine?
Send that over in a package.
Like one of those 300-year-old eggs.
Yeah, funky like that. Just throw random shit in it for a few weeks.
Now I gotta Google, like, can you buy fucking walrus semen? Like,
Made in China.
Guess what animal semen this jar is?
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm cutting out. I'll see you guys on the flip side. Great meeting all you guys over there at Armblast, whatever the hell it's called.
Facial blast.
All right, guys.
Finger blast.
Finger blast.
Have a good night.
All right, guys.
Later, Wolf.
White Wolf, add me on Facebook,
You
please.
bunch of fucking cunt.
Yeah, add me on Facebook.
That guy.
I forgot.
Did he say the C word?
Cunt.
That guy.
That's like the new word at the Passmore household is cunt.
That's so funny, dude.
Hey, that's healthy, man.
I'm trying to get Everly to say it.
I'm a really bad father.
No, you're not. Obviously. You cunt. Paul, how long is your ride home?
I hope not, Candy. It's like, make sure you guys open the mail and not the kids. Dad, what's this dildo? Oh, Carolyn Looms with a $10 super chat. Thank you. Record live chat. Hey, friends. Membership ARMGODS $4.99 to see the weekend of crazy fun, Independence Cup and Winter Blast. Shout out to legend Paul Maiden and Ryan Grondin, creative geniuses. I don't know if I'd go that far.
I wouldn't go that far at all.
Yeah,
it was pretty awesome. I got to give you props. I love the direction a lot of things are starting to go.
Yeah, I think things are going to get better.
Yeah.
More, the more opportunities for our guys here in the U.S., the better.
Yeah. Well, and the UK, those guys have
those
been
guys,
kind of getting up too.
Yep, they're going to get better too.
Every one of those guys was super fucking nice.
Yeah, they were awesome.
They were awesome.
Yep.
A bunch of cunts.
Except for Marcus. Except for Marcus, that guy was mean as fuck. I liked everybody that came except for Alan Ford.
Oh, yeah, that was your butt buddy for like hours.
Oh, dude. He's been arm wrestling 25 years. So, every match he was trying to, get real technical on the mic. And every single time I was like, well, Alan, I disagree. Every time he said anything, I was just like, I disagree.
I did not know how. Yeah, I was like, you and Alan Ford are not a good pair up.
Dude, and we had drama with each other leading up to this. And I was like, I had no idea they were teaming me up with him. And I was like, come on. I was like, this is not a good idea.
Oh, shit. Some of the best friends I ever had, I got in a fight with to begin with.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, same here. It's a kind of funny thing. I've gotten 3 of my friends that gave him a minor concussion before we became friends.
Yeah, yeah.
And 2 of them are brothers, and one of them is cousins to the 2 brothers.
Yeah. In elementary school, I beat up this kid on the playground, and then this other kid tried to take up for him, and I beat up him too. And then me and him became best friends.
Most of my friends have at one point been covered in my semen.
Okay.
All right. Random.
Ryan, please take 12 feet away from me.
I don't have many friends.
I wonder why.
And by many, I mean any.
Any?
Why do you think he's on here every Friday night?
Yeah. You guys are my only friends.
Yeah, this is like my social life.
Pretty much.
There's worse things to do on a Friday night for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, like go to work.
Yeah.
You could go to work.
Oh, you're going to work right now.
You could be in a bar all night.
Oh shit.
If I go to a bar, I'm going to get in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, bars are bad places.
Bad place you don't want to go
Fun.
there.
Sometimes.
Mike, are you by Great Sagandaga Lake at all? How far are you from there?
Kinda. That's like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours.
I used to go up there every year. I loved it.
It's beautiful
I used
up
to
there.
I used to rent a house and pull my boat to the lake and put it in the backyard of the house I would rent.
Nice.
My brother's-in-law got a camp on Sacandaga.
Yeah.
What's that?
I said my brother's-in-law's got a camp on Sacandaga.
Awesome.
I'm up there all the time.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
I haven't been up there too often. I've driven through there. I think we went and looked at a project there last year that we didn't end up working on. But
What's the viscosity of the water there?
it's a little thinner.
It's a reservoir.
little thinner than what we're
see
comparing it to.
how is viscosity measured? Like,
I don't know.
Is it like when you check your antifreeze with the little balls in it and it floats up? To make to see the density of it, the mixture.
Like if someone was like, "Hey, what's the viscosity of your semen?" Would you be like 14? Like, what kind of answer are we looking for?
We got to figure out what the units of measurement are.
20, 30, or
Yeah, exactly.
50 weight.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now I got to look this up, dude. This is serious.
Lucas oil stabilizer.
I just
How to measure viscosity of specific liquids. Fluids. Bodily fluids. There you go.
Didn't they have a machine that you could do it with?
I'm probably gonna spin it.
Definitely do.
Eric, you guys poll last night?
No, where?
Viscosity
Jim, I
is
saw
the
your
measurement.
videos. Your brother. Your brother
that was not
pulling.
last. That wasn't last night. That was like a week ago.
Oh, you just didn't put the video up.
No, I
Or
put
I
it up a
didn't-
week ago.
Oh, then I'm just never mind.
Yeah.
I saw the video today. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Never mind.
I would have. I wanted like I would like him to start arm wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
But after seeing that arm break, I don't think I'll be in a good spot watching him arm wrestle.
Yeah.
Because I can trust myself
it's
not to break my
scary.
arm. You know.
Yeah.
And if like God forbid it does happen, I only got to deal with my mom.
Yeah.
It's measured in film strength.
Strength.
But
oh man,
if it happens to him, oh boy.
Yeah, that'd be terrible. But he's got a ripped forearm. I
Yeah.
mean,
He's 205 and he's pretty lean.
He's very lean. Yeah.
I think if he takes his like if you take do the clothing allowance because he did weigh in.
Oh,
fully
he's a
clothed,
198. Yeah.
he could do
can make that.
198. I'm like, dude,
Yep.
he'll destroy 198 novice and amateur.
He just needs to learn like fundamental things.
Oh
know?
yeah.
Elbow in, stay nice and tight, body movement.
He pretty much has it. He pretty much has it because I told him it's not pushing, it's all about pulling, and he just pulls the whole way through.
Yeah.
It's so nice. It's so nice when like a new guy, when you get a new kid somewhere and just like it's a pulling sport and they're just like, oh okay, and they just try to pull the whole way through.
A lot of guys still tend to just like that downward, sideways.
So annoying.
You know.
Yeah.
I know when I see new kids going for a press, I'm like, oh no.
Ooh. That's something I want to learn to develop as a hot
nice
fucking
press.
press.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be working on that.
I mean, I work on my press.
It's all in I think it's all in the setup and just the level of commitment. You know,
Cruz, that's a little bias there, don't you think?
Oh wait, what'd you say, Paul?
Fuck those pressers. They all suck.
Oh shit!
Especially fast
Hey,
ones.
you pulled through him twice, bro.
Yeah. Well, I
Looked
also
real
watched
good.
back the tape, and he went on the R for ready every time, and I
He
moved
was
my
fast.
finger, and he was
Yeah.
calling me. Oh, he was lightning.
He wasn't letting you go first. That's for sure.
No, and neither was Hancock. Hancock made sure of that.
I might have to pull a little false starts against the person I lost to next time.
Not always a bad idea. You know, it's not always a bad idea.
Yeah.
If you can take the foul, then
Next year, if you're not
Next year, we need a down ref.
Well,
yeah. There was not really an active down ref. I
Mike,
noticed.
you are now officially banned from pulling novice. You're done.
I think next year, if you pull novice, you can only do King's moves.
Yeah.
Both competitors.
Or you could just
Mike, you
fire off,
graduated to amateurs
you know, when you're gripping up, you could just fire off really hard in the second round, you know, and injure your opponent's arm. You know, just hey, turn your hand. The ref's got your hand. Get them turned, turn a little bit more. Bam. You know, we could just start doing that to our opponents. That seems to be the way to go.
That wasn't just a false start. That was a straight flash to the pad, you know?
Yeah. I mean, well, and the thing is, round one, he hit me with everything he had. I caught it, blew through him. And the way I did it is I clamped down and, got my tricep involved. And when he did it, he pushed so hard down, my elbow crunched. And I had a pain shoot from here all the way up to my shoulder. It was like a nerve pain. And my arm just felt dead the rest of the match.
Yeah.
And then I couldn't get like I did the first round. And after that, because all that pressure was where he hurt my fucking tricep. And so I was having to put all the pressure on my bicep. And then, I pulled dumb still. But, the reason I pulled so well the next day is I thought about how dumb I pulled when I pulled him. I'd give anything to have that match back. We're going to see that match again. We'll see it again. But that was some fucking – I will say that was some dirty-ass fucking shit. I mean, I watched it a couple times. Wasn't really going to say nothing. I posted a video today showing, how we were getting turned out.
Yeah, I saw it.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up. I don't like losing, but I really don't like losing like that. That fucking sucked.
Yeah. Well, even if the extent of the injury isn't that severe, like how are you going to know that in the moment too? So there's a mental element there too.
You know, I got a good tolerance for pain, and I damn near had to take a knee when that son of a bitch did that. I turned around and like grabbed my arm, was like, "Fuck!" I think he snapped something in my fucking elbow for a minute. You know.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't know. It's it is what it is. I mean, I did get a little bit of a false fire on him, I think in round 4 or some shit, but it wasn't all the way to the pad and all that kind of stuff while we were still gripping. My arm was completely relaxed too, because I let the ref kind of turn. You know, it's when the ref's getting ready to say ready, go, I start getting ready. But when they're turning me out, I let the ref get my arm in position.
Yeah.
I'm a fair puller, you know, and when he was still getting my arm in position, I was allowing him to do that. And that's when he fucking fired. And it's plain as day on video. There's no.
Oh yeah, you could tell you weren't loaded into him at all. Yep.
And you know, I really do feel like that changed the outcome of the match. And I hate to sound like a little whiny bitch about it, but you know, that's just the way I feel. That's my honest heart on that one. I've never had anybody do some shit like that to me before in a match.
It's safe to say, fuck that guy.
Yeah. You know, and I would never do that. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't on purpose. Maybe it was. That's really only, he said it wasn't. I even looked at him. I yelled at him. Well, that's some fucked up shit, bro. What the fuck, you know? And he was like, I'm sorry. It wasn't on purpose, but who knows? You know, at the end of the day, it's still a loss, and I'm a little raw about it.
Yeah.
He false started the very next ready go, I think, after that, too, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. You saw the look of frustration on my face after that too. We were getting ready to go again, and we were just gripping, and he false started again and let go and walked off. And when the ref is doing a ref's grip, you're not supposed to fucking move. You know, and I play by the rules. That's the rule set. Okay, I don't move. I don't fight the ref. I let the ref get me in position and close our hands and all that stuff, and try to play by the rule set we agreed to. And,
yeah.
I mean, I don't. I'm not gonna say it. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't know. That's, you know, and it is what it is. And I will say this: it was within there. We had some very loose rules that we all agreed to for that match. So, you know, it was within the rules, and so he won the match within the rules. So I'll give him that. Even Sean looked at me. He goes, "That was some absolutely fucked up shit." You know, I don't really know what to tell you other than just take a time out and try to rest your arm as much as you can. You asked me if I could continue, and I was like, I would rather die than not continue. So I'm gonna keep going, and I still managed to beat him again after that. You know, I got called for an elbow foul when I pinned him one more time after that. Right as I was pinning him. And then he did the same damn thing to me in that same round, and he didn't call the elbow foul. I'm just a lot of little shit in that match is so fucking frustrating to watch.
There's a lot in every match.
Yes. I was going to say the same thing.
I agree with you, Paul. I saw some things that happened to you. I was like shaking my head. I don't know. There was a lot of things. I don't know. We definitely.
You think the different rule set has a lot to do with it?
Yeah.
Well, number one, not having a down ref is a major problem.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Major problem. Listen, for viewers, whatever. Every time I got pinned 4 times, 3 of the 4 times were elbow fouls in advance.
Yeah, I watched the ref squaring Hawks's shoulder, but then it's squared Tim's shoulder, and
not only that.
flashed.
Yeah, and not only that, the down ref that wasn't down refing when I sat down, he told me straight up, he called an early pin. You stopped him right above the pad.
Yeah,
a down ref would have been able to witness that, but the way he did it so impressively and so fast, and he called an early pin and he progressed his elbow off the pad to finish that press. Which doing a press like that without elbow fouling is almost impossible.
I agree. Very well said. You know,
but no, I'm not taking anything from him. He's lightning fast, super strong, and that fucking move is kryptonite to everyone. But I feel like I didn't have a fair chance without that down ref.
I agree. Yeah, me and you were talking about that. That's a hard move to stop. He's a hell of an arm wrestler. You know, it's something. We definitely need to study him because right now he's got a move that
I think I can stop it. My mind's a little clearer now. In the moment, I was just fucking mad, but I got a few different lanes for a few different angles that I had a problem with that I'd love to try out.
We should definitely talk about it because
are you going to that practice that Morocco's going to be throwing in a couple weeks or whatever?
He called me yesterday morning. We talked about 30 minutes.
Yeah, he called me too. Said that you might be coming.
I might be. I'm going to try to. He said he's going to let me know when it is. If I can, I'll definitely try to do it. I work 2 jobs, so it's kind of hard. But if I can figure it out, I'll definitely be up there.
Now, how far are you from him? You would drive to him, right?
Yeah, it'd probably be a good 8-hour drive.
Yeah, it's like a 6-hour drive for me.
Yeah, it'd be worth it though. It definitely could use
I did that with right before Brad had his match. He flew in from Florida. Paul Lim went down there. I drove to him. I brought like 2 guys with me, and then we did the practice for a few hours, and I drove home.
I'll tell you, if we could get Roger Cunningham, if we could get a training session in with him, he's the most similar puller that I know of anywhere near us to Bogdan. He pulls with the exact same move, and he's really good at it. He would be, and he's our size. He would be a good one to. I think if I had somebody that like him to train with for an hour or so, I could probably figure that move out. And Roger would be a great one to pick his brain on how to stop it because he's really good at that move.
Yeah.
I'm thinking you either have to match inside with them super fast or go straight up.
No, I'm thinking I need to dag grip and low hand.
I have to pull with Bogdan, and I tried a couple things that I thought were going to work, and they didn't. I got nothing for Bogdan right now. I'll go ahead and tell you. I hate to say it, but that's a pretty bad motherfucker. I felt pretty helpless against him on the after pull table. Now, I will say my arm still was real beat up when I pulled him, but he was a pretty fucking impressive athlete on the table. He was really good.
Yeah, 100%.
Was he pressing as fast as he was on the after table?
No, and he still handed me my ass. It's embarrassing to say, but yeah, I didn't have nothing for it. He's bad.
Damn.
I tried a couple different things with him, and nothing I thought would work. I thought I had the answer to it, but it was not the answer.
Has it been slow?
And we went slow. He still got me. He's bad.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. That's a bad boy.
Yeah, he's no joke. That press is elite. I even talked to him. He said once his wrist and every hand heals up, he wants to, he's like, definitely run it back. I said, yeah, you're not going to like the Paul 2.0 that comes back at you this time.
Yeah.
So,
that's the spirit,
dude.
How tall is he?
I foresee me meeting him sometime in the future as well. And
taller than I thought he was.
I definitely need to figure something out for that move. If I ever do have to pull him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's a super nice guy too. I think the world of him, and he is who he is for a reason.
Yep. Yeah, he showed up and he didn't leave anything to question. He was there to win.
Yeah. And he looked good in the tournament left-handed. I'm glad he didn't jump in my class. The 220s, they were all like, "What should I?" They were walking up to me, "What should I do?" I was like, "I got nothing to tell you. That motherfucker's going to kill y'all."
Even Kevin Caller was saying that before the
I'll
tournament.
wait for you. I don't should be late. Go, swipe.
That there was really nothing you could do to stop it. Yeah, because he pulled 220 left hand.
Yep. And
I didn't have to pull him, but
nobody slowed him down. And some pretty good pullers met up with him, and he's a bad dude.
Wild. How long has he been pulling? Does anybody know?
A whole hell of a lot longer than us. I know that. I'm about 10 and a half years in the sport. He's probably good twice that much. I know.
He said he's been pulling about 15 years.
Okay.
Wow.
Good to know. Yeah, he's very, very intelligent on the table too. He's a very intelligent person and very fast and strong along with it. He's got everything he needs to be who he is. he hasn't, earned that title for any other reason than the fact that he's just really fucking good.
Yeah, and he was like 98 kilograms, and he took the 105 belt. Yeah, I'm here. I'll pull him. Why not? And he took the belt from the guy like nothing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
all right, guys.
Merlot had probably the best answer for him that I've seen. That might be something to study when they pull the knuckles up. It looked like he had that match in the bag for a minute there.
Yeah. All right, guys. I got to run. I'm heading in. You guys all have a good night.
All right. See you, Paul.
See you, Paul.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that. You guys say that every time, huh? Fuck that guy.
Yeah. I ain't saying it.
We mean it with love, though.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah, I'm just going to say I love that guy. Paul Cruz is awesome.
Yeah, Paul Cruz is awesome.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
He's always been super supportive ever since I met him.
Yeah.
Probably, almost 4 years ago? No. Yeah, 4 years ago.
Yeah, we hung out pretty much all night after the tournament, and that's just a cool dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I met him on this podcast. I think the first time I saw him was at Tri-State last year.
Yeah,
which isn't even that too long ago.
Oh yeah, he was at Tri-States. Yep.
Yeah, how could you? I couldn't forget.
That was when I had the match with Aiden.
Yes.
Yep.
Aiden.
I'll honestly say I thought Paul was going to beat Bogdan. The trajectory he was on coming into that, I thought he was going to be able to pull it off, but God, Bogdan just showed up, man.
Yeah. He had a couple.
That guy's pretty amazing.
Even before they did the 2 extra rounds, Paul got a pin on him.
He did. He stopped him once. If you get in Paul's lane, you're in trouble. You don't want to get in
that. Yeah. He looks super strong right there.
Mike has a video. Nice. Slow-mo video. Okay.
Mike Yarmich?
Yeah, Yarm. Big Mike.
Big Mike.
No, there's Hawks, there's Big Mike, and then there's Bigger Mike.
Yeah, I'm Hawks, not Mike.
Yeah, that's Hawks.
Hey, what do you guys think Grimaldi versus Sean Weber?
I don't know how Sean Weber pulls. I'm going to be honest.
That's
going to be a good match.
I think it's going to be a good match, or Mike's going to destroy him.
Have they pulled before?
Yeah, I think so.
I think they have.
I don't remember him ever having a match, but I know that they've
in tournaments. I think they've met, haven't they?
Yeah, I can't remember who won. That might have been before I was around. Really,
I think Sean was. I think Sean beat him.
Sean beat him.
If I remember, I'm trying to think. Is he bald?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got like a goatee.
And the goatee, yeah, I'm pretty sure he beat him at 2019 New York State.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's when I first started getting involved. And they both stood out to me, like being a new guy, watching them. Grimaldi's no joke.
That team was
He's no joke either.
I whooped Corey West back in 2019.
What's that, Paul?
2019 was a long time ago. I whooped Corey West big ass back in 2019 at Wall.
You whooped Corey West?
Yeah.
Tight.
Nice.
Yeah.
What do you think is going to happen tomorrow?
Devin's going to spank him. Devin's got too much right now.
Did you see the video? It's probably from today. They met up at like the hotel or whatever, and they were just fucking around, like pulling him. Yep, Corey was like pulling Devin across the fucking table.
Devin is literally like exactly my size right now.
Corey West is a very large man. To see me and him square off before we pulled, I mean, he looks like the thing that's interesting about Corey West is the fact that he is as wide as a refrigerator, but he's also as thick. He's probably from chest to back, he's one of the thickest people I've ever seen in my life. And he told me he was as big when he was 14 as he is now. I was like, God dang, I'd hate to have to play Little League football against you.
Wow.
And the thing is, I met his dad. His dad's like tiny. He's like 5'5". I was like, how did you come from him?
There's some fucking Viking blood in there somewhere.
There is definitely some mutation that come from his dad. He's a very, very small man.
Wow.
And the thing is, me and Corey had like a lot of beef before we pulled at Wall 505. And when I beat him, I was about to just show my ass. And I looked and I saw his dad. I was like, I'm just going to shut up. I'm going to be cool. I couldn't do that in front of his pops. My dad had just passed away. I saw him over there hugging his dad. I was like, all right, I'm going to be nice.
That's good. That's the right thing to do.
It was. I mean, we're not really friendly, but we're okay now. We're cool. So
But Devin's gonna pull through him tomorrow.
Yeah, Devin's just hell. I mean, the day Chance beat Devin, I pulled him and beat the crap out of him too. But I didn't think that was grounds to try to challenge Devin to a match like Chance did. I was like, you're a dumbass for calling him out.
That was an interesting time. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know what Chance thought he was going to do with Devin. And, I got to, we were both 230. I got a good practice pull. I beat the shit out of him that day, but so did Chance did too. And I was like, that's not probably who you want to call out. You're not ready.
Keyword practice pull.
Exactly. And I took it for what it was. I was just happy I got a practice win on fucking Devin and I got a video of it. And that was enough for me. But the Chance took it to the next level and put himself out there and got shown. Learned the hard way that it was just a fucking practice pull win.
Yeah. I think Devin even mentioned that before the match.
Shit, I lose more in practice than I win. I've had guys show up to my practice and beat the shit out of me, and they call me out to a super match. I'm like, you're gonna be facing a different version of me across the table in a real match, and then they'll lose a lot of money or whatever. But they got to learn somehow, I guess.
Yep.
That's kind of what happened. I had some at the Nolan's tournament. I had a few guys, like 2-3 guys, I think, pull in my class, test out my arm in the between me pulling at the event. So right after I pulled for New York, I went and I just started pulling people. Just had a few guys test out. I mean, of course, I was doing like 50%. Probably should have done that though.
Yeah, I'm at a level now where there's always some, like everybody wants to after pull me. That's fine, but then there's always somebody for trying to film it and make something of it if they do beat me. I don't even really like practice pulling anymore because of that shit or after pulling.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no, you could still practice. You just got to make it look like you're not trying. If they're beating you, just let it go.
Yeah.
Anybody that knows already knows that it's just practice pulling.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I was after pulling with I after pulled one or two guys after the Winter Blast. It was some Ukrainian fella. I want to say he was probably about 220. I saw him in the tournament. He actually looked pretty good. I don't know who he was.
The bald guy.
Oh, that was his name was Ivan something. Not Ivan, but it was something like
Oleg?
that. He won right-handed.
Yeah, he was good. He wanted to after pull me. I was like, I'll after pull you, but I really don't want to get on here with a bunch of these other guys. But I got on there with him and we pulled around and I was able to beat him. I took him pretty serious and made it more of a match. But he was good enough where I wanted to pull with him and had a good time. We got in the straps and I pulled my little strap trick on him, and that I've just recently learned from Cody Wood, and so it went pretty well.
What's that?
Does it involve torquing the strap?
Is it elbow movement for tension?
Yeah, a little bit. Kind of a low hand top roll, getting a short strap. There's pretty good little technique I've recently picked up. I can bust your damn wrist in the strap pretty good now. And
I gotta practice pulling one of these times. Opportunity at Winter Blast for sure.
Yeah,
but honestly, I couldn't pull anybody after the tournament. I could not lift my arms up.
Yeah, I didn't have much left when it was over, especially after ARMGODS and Winter Blast. I didn't really want to.
Yeah, you pulled 2 days in a row. That's
Yeah. I feel pretty good, though. I was expecting to still be beat up, but I actually feel great right now. I'm feeling really good. Week out max place.
My first pull, I pulled the guy. I felt like a little twitch in my arm, don't remember where. And I was like, this is a little harder than it should be for semis. Pretty much after that, I was just pulling just through pain. Which is, I already spent my entry fee. I pulled my entry fee, and Winter Blast was a tournament that I wanted to come to for a very long time.
It's cool.
So
yeah, Winter Blast was definitely a bucket list. Everybody's like, "Are you still going to pull even though you hurt your arm?" I was like, "Fuck yeah, it's Winter Blast.
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm absolutely going to fucking pull Winter Blast."
I abstained and I didn't pull left. This is probably one of the hardest decisions I make. Is I don't want to pull left. I want to fully heal my left arm, my left hand, because it's my golden hand essentially.
Yeah.
It's not strong, but it's fast and it knows what to do. I don't have a technique for my left hand. It just finds the weakness in the guy's hand and goes at it. Because I can do everything with my left hand. I can press, I can flop press with it. I can top row and it feels comfortable in the hook.
Yeah, I felt pretty proud of myself. My left's been beat up and hasn't been doing that well for a while, but it's finally back. I had a good performance with it. I was able to even bust James Beach back left-handed in the straps in the tournament, which felt pretty good. He's a good top roller, and I took him outside and still beat him.
I'm not sure. I might have a video of that.
Yeah, I got it. I posted it. I was real proud of that one.
Because I was recording. I was recording videos for a lot of people. Just
Beach was a good win.
James is a nice guy.
Extremely nice. Yeah, I got along really good with all those UK guys. They're all pretty cool.
Hey, half of them were even from UK guys. Half of them were Latvian.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm out for the night.
All right, Michael. It was good talking to you.
Text me in the morning. See how you feel.
Okay, cool. I'm thinking to probably go.
Yeah, if you're gonna go, then I'll let my parents know and then see what my mom says.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Hey, I still got your beers.
Shh. Hell yeah. Yeah.
All right, guys.
I did a beer exchange with a buddy of mine that I play video games with. First time seeing him actually. He's out from Philly. So very good beer actually. It's called
what kind of beer you like?
I prefer the light beer, but sometimes if lager's around, I'll go for the lager. But I only have like one or two, because then if I have too much, I look pregnant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Andy's always like, I can tell when you're drunk because your eyes look like slits.
I get a real big beer belly. If I'm out.
I don't really drink beer anymore. I just drink liquor. I feel better. I don't feel as bloated on it. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I stick with like the Coronas and stuff, because Corona lights, I don't get bloated from those. But straight liquor, just nah. I can't do it. I don't drink to get drunk. I drink for the taste, honestly.
I don't really get a hangover as much when I drink liquor.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you have mixed drinks, not just straight shots or whatever.
Hey, I do some Jägermeister with ginger ale.
Jaeger and ginger. That's interesting.
I do. It's a special ginger ale though. They make it in Kentucky. It's called L8. It's a citrus ginger ale. Really good, especially when both are cold. Your Jaeger's chilled, and your L8's cold.
I like Jaeger and Red Bull.
Yeah, that's a good combo too. Yeah.
Yeah. It really flows. You get a good, energetic, crazy drunk. I'm not a mean drunk. I'm a fun drunk.
Yeah.
I get loose lips.
Unless it's tequila. And then I damn, all my buddies used to like to buy me tequila towards the end of the night just to fucking see what would happen. I won't drink it unless I'm already drunk. Then they're like, Paul will drink tequila now. Let's see what fucking happens. They'll give me about 4 shots of that. And then the rest of the night, there will be a story. It might not even be bad, but there will definitely be a story. Something interesting is going to happen.
Ryan,
yeah,
you got a comment to highlight.
What if I know next year? It'll be like 2018.
You got to highlight. Yeah, yes. Is that wrong?
2018, Dennis.
Yeah.
That's great.
No, Mike did good. Mike did extremely well. We got past the barrier of him actually doing or listening to what I tell him to do on the table. Yeah. So we'll work on a couple things and
that's good.
Get him to pro as fast as possible.
So I was letting you guys talk while
I need some.
I'm working on our new 98 website.
Oh, very nice. I need somebody in upstate New York to, for these local tournaments.
I can light a fire underneath Austin's ass. We'll give you some troubles.
Austin will give me some. I think he'll still give me some trouble.
Off the couch?
Nah.
You should come to the next Alabama State. That's usually a good one, and there's usually a lot of heavyweights, a lot of good pro and amateur heavyweights.
Yeah.
I think it was probably 15 deep on the amateur heavyweights this year.
Nice.
That's pretty good. I think we had.
What are they feeding them down there?
Yeah.
There's some big boys down here.
Down south, there's some big boys. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Protein.
Yep.
I mean, backwoods motherfuckers too. I mean, there's some bitches you can't hardly understand. And I'm from the South. Come from down Mississippi, Louisiana, fucking Carolinas, Florida.
A whole class of people sound like Eric Harlan.
They speak gibberish.
Yes.
They all sound like Eric Harlan.
Oh my
Real
God.
slow.
The nightmare. Yeah. Oh, how deep was my class? Oh wow. That don't sound right. My winter last class for heavyweight was 16 deep.
That's small compared to last year.
My class at 242 Pro was pretty damn deep and fucking stacked with talent too. I wouldn't have been surprised if I went 2 and out, both arms, as tired as I was, and I shot myself.
Let's Paul Passmore. Let's see what's the right
It's crazy, like the level of people that show up every year. Like a lot of them are like not well known, but then all of a sudden you see someone that doesn't normally come, or like like Frank Hurst, someone like that, and you're like, oh shit,
dude. The first time I met Frank Hurst, I didn't even know who he was.
Yeah.
And James Reed is talking like he's talking to me on the mic. He's like, "Oh, you know what's coming." I'm like, "What's coming?" And my hand just goes.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, "What the flip just happened?"
We don't say that J name on this fucking podcast.
Get over it. Get over it.
He needs to.
It's in the past.
Yeah. No shit. That's why I don't know he doesn't fucking get over it. God damn.
It says your left hand, Paul. Your left hand class was 12 deep.
That's about right. Yeah. Everybody in it was pretty damn good.
You got 220 class was stacked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
220 and 242 was some good classes. Shit, supers was pretty good. I damn near signed up for supers just to pull some more.
Thank goodness you did it.
Yeah, there was one cat in there. I was like, how in the fuck is this guy 242? He was a pretty big boy.
Oh, the one with the huge ass forearms.
Yeah.
I forgot his name. James. I believe it's James or Hunter.
He was the inside guy too. I pulled him. Ended up pulling him both arms. He was strong.
Oh snap! Let me switch. I'm loading up my Facebook. I gotta switch profiles real quick. Yeah, I took over the Outlaws page. Hunter Aries.
Yeah.
Ayers. Yeah. He walks out, his forearms are bigger than his biceps.
Yeah.
He's ridiculous.
He came out towards the end of it in a tank top. The dude was built like a bodybuilder.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's got some videos up. I believe he's got a pin on Jody.
I think he may have been the one that hurt Jody. I was hoping I'd run into Jody in that tournament left. He got hurt.
Yeah, Jody went outside. Yes, yeah, that's the one that hurt him. Yep, just saw it happen. He went outside like this, and then he got pinned, and he just grabs his bicep, his bicep over here. Yeah, he's a strong dude.
Yeah.
Like I mean, it's after pulls. It's after pulls. We're both tired. I feel comfortable with him in the strap, but that's just tired him and tired me. So kind of just shame I can't cut down to 242. At least not yet.
God, how much you weigh right now?
360. I'm back at 360.
You're actually not fat looking either. I don't know if you can make 242. You're just a big boned. You're a big boned man. I don't know that that'll ever happen. You're 100 pretty solid pounds above 242s.
Yeah. I wanted to cut down to sub 300. I mean, I'm still gonna keep cutting down slowly and see how it affects my arm wrestling. Because I need to get faster. I can't keep taking hits. I'm always catching guys, and it just hurts. It's starting to hurt, especially when you have the guys like a bit injured, just too fast for me.
Yeah, he's quick. He's quick.
Everybody was talking about how fast James Wall was. In all honesty, I don't really feel like he was as fast as he was, just really good at jumping the go. And, that was something I was prepared for. And unless there was not a go.
Yeah. I mean, I got sent a video from a different angle of me and Logan. I kind of feel like he did false start.
Yeah.
But he did beat me. So I'm not trying to throw shade here, but I feel like it looked like a false start.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about it, I mean, people are going to false start and they're going to get away with. I've gotten away with a lot of shit, and I didn't complain. And when people get away with me, I just it's part of the game. It sucks, but it's part of it.
I've been kind of working on with being a little more aggressive with the refs and kind of not taking their bullshit.
Yeah,
I haven't gotten fouls for it yet, so I think
you got to bitch. You absolutely have to bitch.
Yeah,
that's part of it too. You can't just let shit happen. You got to be bitching. At a high level match, you almost got to be bitching the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems it's going to be that way. It's going to have to be that way. So
it shouldn't, but it is.
It's another unfortunate part of the sport. You got to bitch all the time, and and then at the same time, you got to get away with as much bullshit as you can get away with.
Mm-hmm. When the first time my son pulled pros or whatever, he was coming back to me. He's like, "They're doing all this shit to me or whatever." I said, "Yeah, that's pro class now." I was like, "You gotta tell the ref they're not going to do it on their own.
Mm-mm.
Tell them the wrist, tell them fucking shoulders, tell them whatever. Just start mentioning shit."
Yeah.
Especially foreign pullers. Foreign pullers, I found, are really good. Europeans, are really good at bitching the whole time while they're fucking you.
While they're doing shit.
Yeah.
Yep. If you sit there quietly, you're going to get really screwed.
It's the NATO experience where they need to ask America for shit.
Yep.
Geez, I made it political a little bit, but whatever.
Well, when I was pulling, what's his name in East West, that French dude, he was bitching the entire time while he was trying to screw me. If I'd kept my mouth shut, I would have got beat, but I was bitching the whole time too. So it counteracted it and got the attention where it needed to be. I was actually trying to pull fair, and he was fucking me the whole time. And if I had sat there quietly, I'd have got screwed.
Yeah. Yeah. Before when I first started arm wrestling, I was like a quiet dude, and I just listened to whatever the ref. Like, I was trying to be respectful. I'm like, I'm just gonna be this nice guy. You can't be nice. You can be nice off the table.
Yeah.
You can't be nice on the table.
No, and everybody understands. You gotta. If you're not bitching and complaining, you're gonna lose, and you'll end up regretting not bitching and complaining.
Yeah.
So I've already signed it, but the shirt you're wearing, Eric, that I wore, I'm gonna send to Raymond Cody.
Nice.
I'm gonna miss it, but yeah, I'm gonna sign it and send it to him. Already signed it, and he told me before the tournament, he goes, whenever it's over, however it goes, I want you to sign that shirt and send it to me.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
he's a good dude. I like him.
Yeah, Raymond's my road dog. We've been buddies for years. We're real close.
Yeah, he put me in touch with a venue out west that I reached out to, so we might be doing something out there.
Yeah,
Arizona area.
He's a solid guy. He's a good one to have in your corner.
Oh, dude. I mean, he's got a 98 tattoo on his fucking face.
Yeah.
That's loyalty right there, dude.
I really fucking hated it when he sold Country Crush. He was one of my best.
Yeah.
He was.
Did the guy that bought it do anything with it? Like, I don't see it as much anymore.
No, not really. You don't really hear about Country Crush anymore. But when Raymond was running
what's Country Crush?
Handles that he made.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're really good fucking like rolling handles. He sent me a bunch too at one of the Winter Blasts to like raffle off or send out, and then he sent me an extra one for me personally, and I was like, oh man, cool.
Yeah, he sponsored me for a while. That's mainly the equipment I train with now is all the old Country Crush. He came out with that Raptor grip and everything.
Oh yeah, Stephanie has a super match with his wife tomorrow.
Yeah, Autumn.
That's cool.
Autumn's a good puller when she's ready and in good shape. So if he gets the right version of Autumn, it'll be a good match.
Nice. Yeah, I've been ever since I got in the sport. Like he's always been super supportive of our 98 idea. So
yeah,
he's always been a good dude.
Yeah. Oh, a funny thing is when I realized my class was up next. Well, my class was up, and I got skipped, and I needed to warm up. I tried to get Latimer to warm me up.
How'd that go?
He almost agreed. He almost did agree.
Yeah, Latimer is probably my biggest rival. And if I had to say 2 or 3 people in the sport, he would be one of them that I've pulled over the years.
Yeah.
Good dude, too. It was great to see him back on the table, too, as much as he's been through recently.
Yeah, I'm surprised he pulled. Like, he's been going through some medical stuff. And
yeah, I was surprised he pulled, too.
That was pretty cool that he pulled.
Yep.
He looked good, too. He pulled Masters, but he looked good.
Yeah, he did. I mean, dude, at practice, because I go to his practice, like, I mean, he's still a monster, even when he's fucking at 50%. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Still fucking crazy strong.
I've had some wars with that guy. We have went back and forth over the years. He's strong. He's technical. Just
big ass hand.
Yes.
Big fucking hand.
Other than Jeff Dave, he's probably got the biggest hand of anybody I've pulled. He's the only person I've ever seen like pull Jeff Dave and his hand not really get dwarfed.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good dude. That's what we're going to be doing. He said we could do some of the ARMGODS matches at his new facility built in the backyard. Like a gym. So he's going to let us do some there. So some of the super matches we plan will be actually videoed at his spot.
That'd be cool. Yeah. I
So
want to say he had a legit 900-pound powerlifting bench too at one time.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Whoa.
I love the story of that too, because like when he did it, he walked in and like he was like the new kid on the block. No one knew him. And then someone got like 8 fucking, whatever. And he was like, oh, I'm going to beat him. And he threw like 900 on there and went and did it. And fucking, they were all like, who the fuck is that guy?
Mm-hmm.
That's 900 is crazy.
That is insane.
And I don't even think that was his highest. I think he's got higher ones.
That's 900 is exactly double of what I did. Yeesh.
Yeah, my best bench ever about 10 years ago, I got 500.
That's good.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of people that can do that.
I want to see if I can get 500 by the end of this year.
Yes, I think when we were drinking, I was getting drunk. I think I showed you my 500 pound.
Yeah, I saw that.
I just hit 500 ounces.
Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of my lifetime goal. I didn't even try to go any higher. After I got 5, I was good.
bench 500, and look, Candy's like, and then he took another big shit.
Yeah. Yeah, so like every time she sees a big guy, she's like, I guarantee he takes big shits.
Yep.
Big, huge asshole.
Yeah. I guess those two go hand in hand.
Yeah. You would, I mean, you can only assume.
I'm going to go and get Sean to take a large, massive shit in a box, and I'm going to mail it to you.
Yeah, dude.
That's what you need to send them in the mail, Ryan, is a big, massive shit.
Sean Latimer shit.
Sean Latimer shit.
Vacuum steal it.
I'll send him Dave Shell's fucking kidney stone. Like, what is this?
Don't you have a picture of it next to like a dime?
He does, yeah. Dude, he fucking carries it with him.
You should have asked him. He probably had it at Winter Blast.
Yeah.
Guaranteed he did.
I'm good.
Stephanie, how are you feeling about your match with if you're still on here with Autumn tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'm interested in that. It should be a pretty good match.
Yeah, I think so. It'll be fun to watch.
Yeah.
Who's that? I remember something. Who are you talking about? This girl that got arthritis from shit.
And jobs.
Yeah. I forgot the wording. It just blanked out. We were at the bar talking about it.
Ryan sent me a piece of candy, and it's fucking Dave Shell's kidney stone. Like, spit it out. Why are you sucking on that?
Salty.
He's gonna tape a replica of Dave Shell's kidney stone to my Winter Blast Dragon trophy. He mails me.
You can't 3D print
one of the dragon's eyeballs will be the kidney stone.
Yeah, you should get it in 3D print replicas of it and just
yeah. Drill a hole in it and put a lollipop fucking stick in it.
What's
Here you go.
Yeah. What was the situation with Zach Lee pulling that guy with rods in his arms?
Who you asking?
You're the promoter. You're the one that
I
ran
have
the
no
event.
fucking idea. I didn't get to watch one goddamn fucking cool match the whole goddamn weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, I got to commentating on the super matches. I got to do that, but then Winter Blast, I was just running all over the place. Like,
yeah, you look busy as hell.
Yeah.
Every 2 minutes, someone needed something. Or
How many pounds did you lose running?
probably some, dude. I would imagine. Especially just walking from one end of the hotel to the next, dude.
Holy fuck.
Was a fucking hike right
From
there.
the hotel room over to the event. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Like a quarter mile.
Dude, and they even sent me an email. They're like, we got you a hotel room right near the event because you said you might have to put equipment in your room. I'm like, I'm on the 6th fucking floor, dude. That's not anywhere near the fucking venue.
We were closer than that.
God damn. 6th floor in the opposite end. I'm like, how is that close to the venue? What are you talking about?
We were second.
I want to say they put us like on the 6th floor or something like that. It was a 20-minute walk to get from my room to the venue.
Yeah. No shit, dude. I was like, God damn.
Like they almost should have had like go-karts or something to transfer everybody. It was so fucking far.
Those segways.
God forbid you forgot anything and had to turn around and go get it.
Yeah.
Had to do that a couple times.
That would be so fucking devastating.
I had to stop and rest.
Walk around Philly. I saw guys on like these
e-bikes.
No, it's like a wheel that you just stand on. I forgot.
Oh yeah, single wheel.
Yeah, like a single wheel,
like an electric unicycle.
Yeah,
that's weird. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'd fucking get hurt.
Yeah. Right. Fuck, I got hurt just walking at Winter Blast.
Yeah, you drive down the street in Philly and look on sidewalks, see me laying there beside some wheel. Like, what the fuck was Paul doing?
We had some
What are all
good
these speed bumps, and it's just heroin addicts laying down.
That's not a heroin addict. That's Passport. He tried to get on that fucking wheel. What was he thinking?
Oh man,
we had some good Philly cheesesteak. We went to D'Alessandro's.
Yeah, good there.
Yeah, very good.
look, there's Candy Passmore in the background.
As Breda says, that's Candace Lynn.
She needs a shirt that says "I love big shits."
If you're a big guy and you take a small shit, then apparently
weakling.
You got issues.
It's called I didn't eat all day.
About that fart I let last night, Kitty.
So I was in the laundry room, which is adjacent to our kitchen.
Yeah.
I'm in there like folding clothes because he just got back from Nashville, and he's sitting in the chair he always sits in our kitchen, and he's like, and he's making eye contact just like when we let our dog out while he shits. He has to make eye contact with you. So I'm literally like, and he's like,
sounds like an airplane ticket.
that was the most amazing fart I've ever done in my life.
I was so proud of myself.
Daniel comes up from the basement, which comes into the laundry room and
He
goes into the
walked
kitchen.
right through it.
Walked straight through. He goes, God, Dad. Like,
Prop dusted.
then he sat down to eat, and Paul goes,
See, if I hadn't started laughing, I probably could have made it another 10 or 15
no, it was like, he was laughing.
Cut it
So
short.
like,
Laughing made you cut
Sorry
it
with the
short.
laugh.
Yeah, the little jet engine over there. You should have hit the
I always
igniter.
purposely try to make them as long as possible, and Jen's like, "Are you doing that on purpose?" And I'm like, yeah,
Yes.
yeah. You got to time your release just right."
Daniel is known for his belching. So he will he'll be sitting at breakfast, whatever, eating Eggos, whatever, and all of a sudden he's like, "Raw," like that, like he's howling at a bear. And I'm like, was that really necessary?
Why don't you just fucking throw up next time?
Yeah, just I'm like, Daniel, is that really necessary? He's like, "What? I had a Dr. Pepper," and I'm like, "Okay."
I mean, between me and Daniel and Henry, I don't know how she fucking.
So these excessive bodily functions run in the family. That's funny.
Yeah, I was going for a record. If I had been able to refrain from laughing, I think I could have farted at least 10 or 15 more seconds.
Dude, that's got to be a record. Like,
yeah.
Have you tried to look at? Oh, let's look up what is the
Oh,
longest.
no, he's looking it up.
Oh god!
What's the longest
Have
fart?
you seen that one where that guy's like laying in the hospital bed? He just rolls over to the side and starts farting. You know?
Oh yeah,
that's exactly what I was thinking about when you're saying that.
That's what I did. I started laughing and fucking fucked it up. I would have made.
There's no official world record for the longest fart.
Huh.
So you literally could just fart a 2-second one and make it in the Guinness World Book.
We need
the longest
to do that.
So,
we're gonna mail you a fart.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Dude,
fart.
there's no way.
I'm gonna fart in a jar and send it to you.
It's gonna be empty jars.
I could open it. I'm like, oh Jesus!
Don't. I'll be like, Ryan. Whatever you do not don't open this and smell it.
It's Boom's pickled eggs or something. Or whatever.
This says the longest fart is 2 minutes and 42 seconds. That's a long time.
That is a long time.
I bet mine was at least a solid minute last night.
It was so bad.
That's funny.
I surprised myself.
So I don't know which I've told Ryan. The one match of Henry, not where the one where he goes, is he pulling, but the one where he like is screaming or whatever. Paul posted that one match on YouTube or whatever. Henry had 13,000 views.
Nice.
Hell
Henry,
that's cool.
Henry
had
13,000 views. Paul posts this like whatever of all his matches at Winter Blast. He's got like 900 and something views.
Yeah. Oh, now you know who the star is of the family.
Get Henry in a super match card. Call East versus West. Call Ingen.
Yep. I got to tell ARMGODS next time, fuck Paul. We're going with Henry.
Yeah, Henry is. And see what was so funny at Winter Blast, how Everly is like the hide and seek champion of the world. Like she should be in the Guinness Book of World Records. Henry sucks. Henry will go and
Henry
hide,
too.
and he'll be like, they'll be like, "Oh my God, I can't find Henry," and he's like, "I'm over here." Like,
I've witnessed
awful.
that. I have
Everybody
witnessed
does the
that.
same thing. Like she'll hide in the same spot 6 times in a row with just a pillow over her legs, and I'm like, I literally can fucking see you. Like, this is the dumbest thing ever, but I don't want to tell her that.
No, was it Henry or
Terrible
Daniel?
at
They
this.
don't see me.
It was Henry.
So when Henry was younger, if he was embarrassed or if we were like, Henry, you need to finish your food or whatever, he'd be like, don't see me, don't see me. And he'd like walk around, don't see me, don't see me.
He'd be like, don't talk to me.
Don't talk to me, don't talk to me.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Everybody's like weird on the toilet now too. Like now she's like, Dad, don't watch me pee. I need privacy. And I'm like, oh, sorry.
So our weird Henry toilet story. So
he sits Indian style, cross-legged when he shits
on the toilet.
Indian style.
That's different.
What are you doing?
Indian style, but
It's meditating.
they make those stool things for you to put your legs on when you're sitting on the toilet taking
like
a
the
shit.
squatty potty.
It's supposed to make your poop better.
Yeah, like your colon or something.
Yep.
Literally, Henry will be in our bathroom and Daniel
Probably sits the best.
Daniel walked in on him. He was sitting there with his iPad. And he was sitting Indian style, butt naked, getting ready to get in the shower. And Daniel turns around, comes right back out, and he goes, Mom. And I said, yeah. He's like, just open the door. And I was like, what now? And I opened the door and I was like, are you seriously shitting Indian style right now? And he goes,
it's a yoga shit.
crisscross applesauce.
Oh, is that what you call it now?
No, that's what they call it in school. They tell them to sit crisscross applesauce.
Yeah, crisscross. It's not Indian style because Indian style is like not right.
Yeah.
That's fucking weird, dude.
You can't say Indian style anymore. You have to say crisscross applesauce.
Yep.
Oh my God. There's Big Country in the house. Boom.
My man, what's up, Ray?
Yo, buddy.
Ray, how's Autumn for tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what we need to know. Crisscross applesauce. That's the last thing you want to hear when someone's shitting Indian stuff. Applesauce. Oh, you got the diarrhea? She's feeling very strong. Nice.
It's going to be a good match. They've pulled before.
Yeah, Stephanie's
I didn't go the first time.
Right so
yeah, Stephanie's killing it.
Should be a good match. I'm excited about it. What time tomorrow?
How did it go the first time?
It's been years ago. I think Autumn got Stephanie, right?
I think so, yeah.
Do you think it'll affect Stephanie that she's come down and weighed so much too? Yeah, that she might have lost some strength.
I mean, I know apparently she came down a lot this weekend, so you know.
Someone came down a lot.
Oh my goodness! What
but
the
she
heck?
did. She when she entered the women's, like she won. She beat. Was it the 170? I can't remember which one. She beat somebody. Oh, she beat Gun Show.
Did she? Yeah,
she
did.
beat Gun Show. In Stephanie's weight class. So Stephanie got the win on Gun Show.
Win this weekend or another time?
No, this past weekend, Winter Blast.
Oh, wow.
Stephanie got the win on Gun Show. And then Autumn and Stephanie pulled when I had like my match with Blanca and all that stuff like years ago.
Yeah.
That's when Autumn was very active and Stephanie pulled her.
The women's class at Winter Blast is pretty stacked.
Yeah, all but my class.
Good
it looked good, man.
Yeah.
There's not one woman that I could beat on that card. That was
We
good.
can leg wrestle.
See, I think putting the cash on the women's has helped get more women to come out.
Yeah, it was stacked.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good turnout. I think that was even better than last year.
No, actually, for the women, yeah.
Yeah.
Overall,
You
though,
had a
it was
lot in
all in
amateur
high
class
school,
too, and you said last year you only had one amateur.
Yeah, only
Yeah,
one
no,
amateur. We put her up in the pro.
Yeah.
This year's women's class was pretty good.
I think you know what really affected Winter Blast is all the fucking. There's so many tournaments and super match things right around it. So some guys were like, "Oh, I can't come because I have a super match," or "Oh, I'm going to nationals" or whatever. So I think that affected Winter Blast this year a little bit.
Well,
But
and you
still
said something
the
about
biggest-
a pothole in New Jersey or
Oh
something.
yeah, there was a sinkhole in New Jersey too, where a lot of guys said they had to turn back because the traffic was so bad that they wouldn't have made the weigh-ins. So a few things probably. Two people didn't come because of Greg Sharp.
We could have won if it wasn't for Greg Sharp.
6 p.m. PS.
We're still the biggest in the country though, unless Michigan State beats us. So we'll see.
Greg, get mad and ban everybody that pulls at Michigan State.
Right? I mean,
think
dude,
their numbers a little.
That's just so weird that he did that, dude.
So now I got the Golden Dragon, the Golden Gorilla, and the Mississippi State Golden Bulldog.
Oh, dude, you got to take a picture of all three of them together when you get the.
I
When
want
you
to
get
get
the
I
dragon,
think, who's the Buffalo? There's a big Buffalo one.
Right.
It's
That's not big deal.
Ottawa.
Yeah.
Or Iowa.
when you get the dragon in 50 pieces, once you glue it back together,
I think last year's dragons look better.
we always try to do different colors, each year. Like the first year they were like stone gray, then we went like a copper color, and this year they were gold.
I got a bronze gorilla, so I feel like that looks more real because it's brown.
The black gorilla looks pretty good. Michigan.
Oh, Autumn has a golden gator. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the gator is in
Gator's
Louisiana. Yeah.
I need to go win that one.
Yeah.
We're just gonna have a whole zoo of golden figurines over here.
I'd be happy just winning a small medal.
Anybody has a bear?
There we go.
There needs to be a bear for Colorado.
There needs to be a bear for something. I think Montana.
Wait, the flag in California has a bear.
Yeah, so either California or Colorado needs to do like
a gay bear.
A gay bear, yeah.
Oh, a gummy bear.
Yeah, they can do a huge gummy bear for California. I was
They
thinking
sell them at
Montana
Five
for bear.
Below. They're like this. They're like this big. They weigh 5 pounds, and it's a gummy bear. That's
like
another thing we can mail to Ryan.
Trophy like this.
Care Bear.
We can mail him that big.
He cared too much.
What? There's 2 R's on the end of gay bear.
A big gay bear.
Big gay Greg Sharp bear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to make a trophy that has that version of Greg Sharp's head on a gay bear.
And it just says you're banned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, if he
No,
were-
you can do the band award for who had the most outstanding performance in a strap.
Oh yeah.
They get the band
Yeah.
award.
Dude, if he removes the ban now, then that just, to me, that looks even worse because it's like you just specifically banned people to fuck up our event, and now the event's over, and you're just gonna let people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna say you're banning people, you should stick to your fucking word, because he knows it's gonna hurt his fucking brand doing that.
He's already done it. If I wasn't banned,
Yeah.
I wouldn't pull for him now.
No, me either.
What
I
do
know
y'all
Not
what do y'all
everyone
think
gets
about
the same.
Sarah and what's her name tomorrow? Like honest opinion. Because the only time they pulled was at that round robin, so that was just like one match done.
Yeah,
I feel
Who
like a
won that
super
match?
match is totally different.
that's where Jocelyn won that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she beat Sarah in the round robin.
Dude, is that round robin still happening? I keep hearing rumors.
Oh, the left hand.
I
You
keep
didn't see
hearing-
where somebody commented and said, "Shouldn't we call a certain person and wish them luck in the round robin?"
No, but I've heard a couple rumors that the money for the women payouts is all fucked up.
Yeah,
I don't know
because
if that's true or not, but
I'm sure it is. The money always gets
because
fucked
a
up on
3-leaf clover decided.
Oh,
yeah.
Lucky the liar.
Yeah, fuck that girl.
Yeah.
Oh, we could do guy and girl.
FTG still works for girls.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that girl. She does some weird, shady shit, dude. It's weird.
Fuck that guy.
I don't like it. Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
I don't like that weird, like, let me message people secretly, but then tell you something different. Like, what the fuck is that shit? Weirdo.
No, that's some bullshit.
Where's Corey Miller? I need him to fix my Aries.
He's probably at home entering fucking data.
Yeah.
So me and Paul have a couples super match.
Really?
Yeah, in Colorado. Corey Miller talked to
Swinger
us,
match?
whatever. He just hasn't made. So it's Jocelyn Obenbreaker, whatever her last name is. I've never been able to pronounce it. She pulled in the round robin, but she also pulled for Utah State. Like, she's an amazing puller. Me and her are a good match. And she wanted to know, like, she pulls 154. And so I said, I mean, I would pull, like, if you could just come down to 145.
Yeah.
Then, you know, like, I'll meet you in the middle because I'm 131, whatever.
Yeah.
And she's super nice. We hit it off at the round robin. So then her husband, is it her husband or fiance?
I think fiance.
His name's Julian.
Yeah. I'm pulling him. And
Yeah,
Timmy's
so
pulling
Corey
you mean
matches with
Jesse
Brady
Ondrevic
Bell.
and Julian Ondrevic?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jesse Ondrevic is Mike Ondrevic's daughter.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's super, super nice.
She's strong, yeah.
Like,
She's cool.
She is super nice. She's super strong. Getting her to come down to 145. With that, it's a great match. Only
Both of
because
those are fun matches.
we're both super cool chicks,
Yeah.
and we get along, and it's just good, you know, for publicity, whatever. So with Colorado State in August, he's doing that match with Brandy Bell, Robinson, and Sky. And then there's other super matches. I know I talk with my hands. Anyway, and then there's other.
Right.
I have a golden dildo. Yeah.
So she has a golden gator. He has a golden dildo.
Yeah, of course he does.
Is anyone going to be in Dayton for nationals?
Ohio.
Yeah.
Florida.
You going?
No.
Hey, Big Rig, what's round on each end and high in the middle?
Ohio.
Oh, gotcha.
I was thinking of penis.
we like dad jokes too.
A penis is right. No, I don't know what penises you've had.
Some on his own.
Maybe you got Ray's golden dildo.
It circumcised it weird.
But anyway, what I was saying, he's booked these super matches, and then so he's doing a special whatever for couples super matches.
That's cool.
And so it's me and Paul versus her and her husband.
Yeah.
And we'll square off.
They're both really nice people. They
and
they are from Dave Shell's practice in Allenstown. Yeah.
Yeah, she's super nice and way strong.
Yeah.
Now I'll have, you know, because I only weighed 125 at the round robin. So everybody had, you know, all this weight on me, which I don't use as an excuse.
Right.
But I just, you know, I was grateful for the opportunity. But watching her matches and all, it's a great match. Like it's not going to be either one of us like this. Either one of us.
Especially
it's going to be a good match.
Weight.
Yeah.
Similar weight. Because I think she had her by 30 pounds when they pulled last time. So
yeah, she's super strong.
And Julian's put on some weight too. Put on a lot of muscle.
Would y'all agree to?
I agreed to come down to 235 to pull Julian.
Oh wow.
Which I was 230 at, Winter Blast, pulling 242 with 3-pound clothing allowance. So I was 15 pounds lighter.
Those are some fun matchups.
Yeah.
That's cool. The couples thing, I like that.
All right. I just submitted my request to get my shit fixed.
James Reed does couples things, but it's more like a swinger situation.
Yeah, I've heard some stories. Heard some interesting stories. I don't get that. Why the fuck you want to get somebody to bang your old lady?
Yeah, dude, hell no. And watch. That's weird.
I kill a motherfucker.
They're not the only arm wrestlers.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, that's out there.
So weird.
Look at Eric.
It's like, why do we got to talk about this stuff?
There's definitely some interesting people in this sport, to say the least.
Yes, there is.
Very nice way of putting it. Yeah.
And then some of this behind the scenes stories you hear, it's like, wow,
even worse.
There's always a good story.
There's all walks of life in arm wrestling.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Except for
Harlan.
For Eric Harlan, he's the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
He's like, he's not even human. Fucking guy.
He's definitely watching tonight.
Clearly, I mean, for someone who hates us so bad, like he sure watches a lot.
Yeah.
You know, or who quit arm wrestling. Now all of a
Did
sudden,
he have his own podcast going for like a month?
Yeah. Now he's
He,
back.
he does gaming videos on there now. Like
Yeah.
he talks about playing a game.
That's adult of him.
Yeah. I play video games.
Yeah, but
No, I'm not down in video games.
you're 20 years old, dude. He's fucking
Eric, you should challenge him to a video game.
Eric versus Eric.
Depends.
Oh, there we go.
Soulmates.
What game do you play? Eric?
Yeah, what would you play him in?
Rainbow Six Siege. Or if
I
we
don't
wanted-
even know what he talked about it on his podcast. Whatever game he is, he's like, then I went in there and I just beat whatever. It's almost like
He's like,
Dungeon
I
and
beat
Dragons.
these 12-year-olds.
It's probably some old game.
Yeah,
Something.
he probably plays something outdated.
Look, I'll challenge you in original Super Mario Brothers, and I will beat you.
He probably would.
I came
I
out
know how to
before
blow
Eric
on the
was born.
cartridge, put a piece of cardboard, everything. Like
Eric wasn't even born when that came out.
3, I think I was.
Hell no.
no, you were not. How old are you?
Super Mario Brothers came out when I was like 5 years
Definitely
old.
weren't.
I've had experience with cartridges though before. I'm 21. I was born in 03.
03. Jesus.
God, that's 3 years after I graduated high school.
Dude, I was born in 79.
I was
I was
dealing.
born at 81. You were born when Paul was born.
I was dealing Game Boys and DSs.
We're pre-internet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pre-internet.
Remember when
You
AOL?
used to not be able to make a phone call if you wanted to get on the internet.
I know.
Yeah.
I got
Or get a second line.
My first cell phone was a pager.
Yell at your mom.
Yes, a beeper, and you had to
Yeah.
write down the numbers on the phone with the letters so that
Yeah.
when somebody texts you a code, you could
Like-
decipher it.
Secret messages.
It'd be like,
we
Mom,
were
Mom,
in coding
911.
way
Yeah.
before that was a thing.
Boobs.
Mom, 911. And you had to call your mom real quick.
Yep. You had to call your mom. Yep.
I think I got access to the internet when I was like 10 years old, maybe.
Yeah.
What 143 was I love you or something?
I
Yeah.
love you. Yeah. 187.
That's right.
Jeez, dude.
What was your first cell phone, Ryan?
Oh, some old ass flip phone.
Yeah. Prepaid.
Brick.
Mine was Nokia, and you could change
Yes.
out the
Yeah.
plates, and it was just one phone. You know, like
Yeah, yeah.
one,
The old ones.
like a miniature house phone, and
Yeah.
it was, and you could change the face.
Remember the
plate.
fucking-
and then I had the flip phone, the Razor, the
Razor. Yeah,
Nokia
yeah.
Razor.
I like the Nextels. Those were fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. The next
Yeah.
one were awesome.
I would
I
wait
had,
till my friend would
They
go.
need to bring them back.
I would wait till my
I
friend would go
never
to the store and
had
be
an
like, "Fuck you,
Nextel.
motherfucker." Like,
I'd be with Paul, and he'd be like, "Hey asshole, hey fucker, whatever," and
Yeah.
Paul would be like, trying to like shut it up, and I'm like, "Oh my god, we're sitting here with my grandmother."
I'd be in church and one of them's like, hey,
That was the best because you could just click it and just start talking into it. And the other person, if they had their phone up, they're receiving it no matter who they're around. It was great.
like I put a random number and be like, "Hey, are you busy?" And they'd be like, Yeah, I'm in the middle of church or something, and I'd be like, "Fuck you!" Those were so fun. Those were fun.
anybody calls me and they're
It's
ordering
like
food in the drive-thru.
walkie-talkies for big kids.
Yeah, when they're ordering food in the drive-thru and they got me on speaker, like my sister's the worst. I'll be like, and 12, what, like really loud because we're identical twins, so our voices sound the same. And she's like, Candy, I swear to God, this is why I don't call you.
Did you guys have the indestructible Nextel phone? That you could like chuck off a roof?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I definitely ran it over when I was doing blacktop with 10 tons in the back, and it didn't even do anything to it.
Yeah, I had one of those.
Nowadays, you drop it from 2 feet up in the air, and it's shattered, and it costs $1,200.
Dude, you can use that thing as a weapon.
95, and it was like so cool. You had a full screen.
I had an
Which
LG
country
with a
thinks-
slide-out keyboard.
Yeah.
Ray thinks me and him should pull. He would destroy me.
Oh, then there was the Blackberries. I never had a Blackberry though.
I had one of those too.
Oh, was that your first phone?
No, my first phone was the LG with the slide-out keyboard.
Yeah.
It was my mom's phone. They just gave me like free text so I can text my parents or something.
Wasn't that like the first phone you could watch porn on or something?
It might have been.
No,
Yeah, I think it is.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
No. Then I had a BlackBerry that I would sneak in that I got to hide from my parents so I can listen to music.
All right.
Then I went to an iPod 4. Voyager.
Paul, have you pulled a lot with Ray?
I've pulled with him some. Yeah, he's pretty good. I honestly,
I think he would crush me. Now I got to pull with you so you can compare us.
yeah, we should pull.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, well, that was pointless.
Yeah, I pulled Ray. I went out and I spent some time with him at his house in California. I got to pull with him quite a bit. He's a decent puller. He's pretty good.
Yeah, dude, I've seen him training. I'm like, he fucking trains a hell of a lot harder than I do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's in pretty good shape right now too. He's him and Autumn are kind of making a comeback. So
yeah, he's looking strong, man.
Yeah, he let's see. I think he recently had a match, with Ike Ford at an event, and she came to Georgia.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see, who was it? One of the guys, it's not Sire Brown, but it's the other guy, the big Viking guy that pulls the Grip podcast he did for him and I ref. They had a super match when we were at his Ray's house in California. Ray beat him.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I can't beat anyone. There's no reason for me.
I just found the phone they had. It's called the ENV2. It was pink. It's a pink phone.
Nice.
But yeah, I had an iPod 4, then I went to an iPhone 4, and then I got an iPhone 8.
Your big ass would get a pink phone.
It was my mom's, and it was a hand-me-down. So, yeah.
Are you like, yeah, I got a pink phone. What the fuck are you gonna do about it?
What are you gonna do about it? Fucking...
That's kind of how I ended up getting my pink hat.
Yeah.
So this is my workout hat. It's not that pink anymore, but yeah, that's the original color. That's the washout.
Yeah, still. I mean, what is anybody gonna do about it?
I actually did get in a fight at the gym over my hat.
Come on.
I kid you not. I mean, I wasn't involved.
You wanted your hat?
No, I wasn't involved, but the hat was involved, and then I became involved. My gym would close at 10 p.m. and I always stay, and because I was chill with the owner at the time, I could stay past closing. Because once you leave, the door locks itself, so I could stay like wherever. So the guy at the closing shift walks up to some dude wearing his headphones and walks up and tells him like, "Oh, you got 7 minutes left," and he just hops off the treadmill, gets in his face, and starts like bitching about him like it should be 24 hours or something. And I'm right next to the door, so I walk over, and he goes like, "Oh, you think you're so tough because you're wearing a pink hat?" I was just like, "What the fuck are you talking
What does that
about?"
have to do with anything?
What
Yeah.
does have? So like, I get in his face. He swings at me, misses completely. I elbow him in the face. We start tussling. I mean, he's a pretty big dude, but I'm a lot taller. So the people that were left at the gym ran up, like separate, like got him off. Well, got me off him, and then dragged him out to the gym. And we just waited for the cops to show up, for the cops to say like, "Okay, they kicked you out. Get out of here."
I don't know why anybody would want to start a fight with a man your size for no good reason.
He's so the story is he's been to county jail multiple times.
Yeah.
But
If you see me fighting a man your size, I've got a really good fucking reason.
yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, it's not over. There's 7 minutes left in the gym.
Yeah, it's like, I have found it's really not the bigger they are, the harder they fall. It's the bigger they are, the harder they fucking hit. There's a reason there's weight classes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was a bouncer for a little bit for one of my boys got me to do that.
I would never hire you again.
I was a bouncer, and
Ryan.
there was a guy that was with me. He was a really big dude, and he was a bully, and he was a bouncer. He was awful to people. I was cool, I was like a nice bouncer. And I was standing right beside him, and he grabbed this small, wiry dude and just roughed him up real bad and threw him out in the parking lot. And we were working the door, and about an hour later, that guy came back and pulled one of them old school, just like switchblades, and stuck it right in his fucking heart, standing right beside me. But he didn't pull it out. He just stuck it right in his heart, and he just stared at him. And I was standing there like, oh, fuck.
Like he just did that. Damn.
Yeah. And then the guy sat down and was like, hold it. I said, don't pull that out. And the guy just walked off. And I was like, I'm never going to bounce again. That was fucking crazy.
My last night was.
Did he make it?
We threw
He
out.
ended up surviving it. Yeah, he was in the hospital like 6 fucking months. But had he pulled that out, it would have killed him. I was like, dude, I knew enough. I was like,
Yep.
don't pull that out of your fucking chest. It looked like you went right in your heart. You're probably going to die if you pull that out. He was like, no, I'm not. And I said, I told you not to act like that to people.
That's crazy, dude.
So
you're the wrong one. That dude was the right level of crazy. Yeah.
My last night working that I walked away was we kicked out a bunch of dudes, and there was me and 3 other guys, and my buddy's shop is real close to the bar, so I parked my car at his place because parking's tight, and I walked over, and they came back and just absolutely wrecked everybody's car except they couldn't find mine. Nobody knew what car I was driving. So I'm like, dude, I was just listening to the owner and kicking them out. So I'm like, dude, I'm done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you see something like that, you're like, yeah, it's just not worth it. I'll go get another job.
Yeah. I had a nice car at the time. Like I put all my money into that car. I was like, nah.
The only bad situation I ever got in bouncing, I was working the place by myself one night. It was a dead night, and this gigantic, looked like the guy from Green Mile, black dude, come in there and got real drunk, and just by himself at the bar. And the owner was like, he got real obnoxious. He started like yelling and shit at people, and the owner's like, you need to get him out of here. I was like, that's great.
Yeah.
So I walked up to him, tried to nicely talk him into leaving, and he wouldn't leave. So I stood there for a minute and kind of acted like I was fixing to walk off, and grabbed the motherfucker in a deep rear naked choke and drug him out. And I got him in the parking lot. And I looked at the owners and I said, I'm about to call that he was about to go unconscious. I said, I'm going to let him go, and y'all need to have the police on the fucking phone when I let him go. I dropped him and walked back to the door, and he sat there a minute, and I was like, you just need to fucking go, dude. And he sat there a while, and he finally got up and walked off. I was pretty happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason I did bouncing was because it paid good, and it was under the table. I was getting $25 an hour plus tips.
Yeah, I was in college. I didn't really have any other guy. I had a job, believe it or not, digging graves and then bouncing. The same people that own the bar own like the grave digging service, and they own the car wash, and I worked there. So I worked like 3 places for the same people.
So if you accidentally killed someone at the bar, you could go bury him in the fucking grave.
and then wash your car off from
Yeah.
wash the trunk out.
Scrub it clean. Yeah, you go in there and clean the car out real good, like that scene where they accidentally shot that guy.
Damn. That's somehow intertied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bunch of bleach.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
They
yeah.
called the cleaner.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what all my buddies used to call me when I grew up with. They're like, whenever they'd really fuck up, they'd be like, call me, be like, "You're the cleaner. I just really fucked my life up. What should I do? You need to come over here and help me."
What do I do with the body?
I have really done something bad. Call Paul.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I get called. My buddies call me up for stupid shit all the time.
Yep.
The funniest thing is when they call me up, it's like, "Oh, we're gonna go figure some shit out." I'm like, "All right, let's go. We're going in a fight," and then they just stand there yelling at each other for like an hour, and then just leave.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like,
fun.
no, yeah. I would get really upset because like if you're gonna call me up to a fight, don't waste my time. Let's go.
Yeah, if we're gonna do it, let's fucking do it. I mean, don't talk. I didn't come here to yell and talk. I came here to fucking, throw hands.
Yeah. Yeah. One time, and the one time I was like, you know what? It was after the New York State Championships. I'm like, you know what? I'm going home to sleep. And my boys got fucked up. Like bad. Yeah.
I was always the one they'd call, and around my town I had a name, so usually if I'd show up, they wouldn't want to fight.
Oh, I'm just some crazy Russian guy in my town. That's not even a town; it's a city. But anybody that goes to my gym, because my gym is like the biggest gym around, pretty much knows me. It's kind of you see me once, you seen me twice. So
yeah. Now I'm old and I just gotta stay out of trouble. I don't need no more bullshit.
I can't afford to get into trouble. That's why I'm staying out of
I
trouble.
went to jail one time, and that was that broke me all my crazy bar fighting shit. After I got locked up once, and that was enough. I thought I killed a guy, and it was a bad situation. He lived. It was just a dumb night out bar fighting, right? And shit went really bad.
First time I went to jail. First and last time I went to jail. I wasn't really jail, but I had to call my parents. I was 14.
God,
we got into a fight. I was down in Kentucky visiting family, and we got in a fight with kids from like the neighboring church in downtown.
A church fucking territorial fight.
Well, the issue was the group that I was in. One of the guys sold the car because we're Slavic kids. We all most of our dads are either truck drivers or mechanics. So like my dad's both. So I grew up fixing cars. So most of us fix cars and resell them. Not all of us do it the right way. So he sold them a lemon. Car blew, BMW blew up. So they went found him. We're going to this parking garage, and he went up ahead, and we hear like he's getting yelled at. Then there's 8 of us. There's 4 of them. We run up. He's getting his ass beat. We jump in. We start fighting and tussling, and then I just get tackled from behind. I turn around like I'm about to punch the dude. It's a cop.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I'm just like, I literally laid there. I'm just like, I was scared shitless because I knew I had to call my parents afterwards. That was fun. And then we had to go apologize at each church, and I was just like, I apologized at my cousin's church, but when we went to their church, I was just kind of, it was 4-1, then it turned to 8-1 out, 8-4, and now they're crying.
Yeah,
where you're like, I'm telling Jesus.
Dude, 14 years old, and I got whooped.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, it was bad.
I can't even tell my stories on this show.
When I went to jail, I was dating a Hooters waitress, and she had like this stalker ex-boyfriend, and he wouldn't leave us alone. And we were out in this big bar in Atlanta called Mama's Country Showcase. And it was a rough place, and we were slow dancing. And this motherfucker shows up, and I really didn't even know who he was. And he had apparently been talking a lot of shit about what he was fixing to do, and the bouncers had overheard him, and they were kind of following him.
Mm-hmm.
And he snatched her out of my arms, and I was pissed drunk, and like hit her in the stomach and dropped her. And I looked over at him, and he gouged me in my eyes, and the bouncer snatched him up and grabbed me. And he's like, they like lifted him up and was like walking out with him. And he was yelling at me like he was going to be waiting on me in the parking lot. And I was just standing there staring at him because the bouncers had me. There's enough of them. I didn't even try to struggle with them. So they got me and her, walked us to the bar, got us a couple drinks, and like, are y'all okay? We're so sorry. And I was just pissed. I had a few of my buddies with me.
Yeah.
And they're like, I'm like, I'm cool. Wow. We got him out of here. And then the bouncers finally walked off, and my buddies looked at me and said, you're not really cool, are you? I was like, fuck no. They said he is in the parking lot, and he's got like 10 of his buddies that I could give a fuck. And so I walked out there, and they had the SWAT team like working the door. And I walked by the SWAT team, like, how y'all doing tonight? They're like, good. How are you doing? I was like, I'm doing great, man. Y'all have a good night. And I walked by them, and they was on the other end of the parking lot, and I walked. It was a cold winter night, and I had a sweater on. I was walking across the parking lot, and he was talking shit when he saw me walking up. I just kept walking. I never said a word to him. I snatched my sweater off and hit him with everything I had, and he did a backflip. And he never woke up. And I looked at all of his buddies and said, which one of you motherfuckers is next? And he literally did a backflip. Everybody saw it. It was awesome. And they're all like, I'm good.
I would pay to see that.
And then my buddy, only one of my buddies walked out there with me. They're a bunch of fucking pussies. They're like, there's too many of them, man. You're going to get jumped. I said, I don't care. I'm going to hit him really hard and go from there. And so I turned around, and here comes the SWAT team. Then my one buddy that walked out there with me, like, what are you going to do? I said, whatever they say. I said, you should probably walk off. He's like, you want me to? I said, yeah, man, you're good right now. This is not going to be pretty with these, because they were pissed. They're like, you walked by us and said hi and all that shit and fucking hit that guy. You knew you were going to hit him. I was like, yep. And so I just turned around, and they handcuffed me. And I said, it's cold. Could you at least let me put on my sweater? They're like, no. I was like, I'm out here. It's fucking 10 degrees. I got no shirt on. They're like, so that's your problem. So I'm walking with them, and this little short fucker, this one of the SWAT team, he kept like cussing at me. How much fucking paperwork you got me to fucking do, and all this fucking bullshit. And like I said earlier, my buddies had fed me some tequila earlier in the night too. So he stopped and got in front of me. He got like right in my face. He goes, do you think you're bad? I was like, yeah. Do you think you wet my ass? I said, man, if you took these handcuffs off with me and squared off in a bear fight, I'd beat the fuck out of you. He's like staring at me. He didn't say a word, and he just started walking beside me.
He's looking up at you.
I made it about 10 more steps, and somebody come across my shins with a fucking one of those batons. And I kind of tripped and took about 3 steps. I was like, God damn, that hurt. And I took about 2 more steps, and he hit me in the shin again. I took a knee, and I'm handcuffed. And one of the cops beside me is a big old black cop. I looked over at him, and he just kind of smiled. I was like, fuck. And that's all of a sudden I took a boot between the shoulder blades, and I went face first into the asphalt. And they started kicking me. The cops were, and this is like 2003-ish, and everybody's like, police brutality. And I was like, please. Somebody was like, I'm filming it. And they said, get him up, get him. I was like, thank God somebody was yelling that kind of shit. So they snatched me up, and he got back in my face. You got anything else to say? I said, no, sir. So they threw me in the back of the cop car, and I'm just sitting there, and that black cop's driving it. He goes, did you learn your lesson? I said, yes, sir. And so I'm sitting there. And one of the dude's buddies that I knocked out's like got brave, and he's like yelling at me in the door of the cop car when I'm sitting there. I'm just not saying nothing. And the girl I was with, I taught kickboxing, and she grabbed the dude and kneed him in the face and dropped him and knocked him out. I was like, oh shit, that was awesome. So yeah, they threw her in the back of the cop car with me. We both went to jail that night. But that dude never woke up. He had to go to the ambulance and all kind of shit. I thought I killed him, and they were going to try to sue me and all that kind of shit. And I was like, I'm just done doing all this bar. That was my last night really doing all that stupid shit.
Yeah.
In DeKalb County Jail in the inner city is no place to go either. All those crackheads you see wandering the street and gangbangers when you're locked in a cell with them, I had to definitely stand my ground in there too. That was no fun place to be.
Eesh.
Fuck Jill.
Yeah. I did not sit behind bars. I just sat in some some police officer's office.
I sat in jail with all those crazy motherfuckers for about 2 days before they finally got me. I wouldn't call my parents, so I was just like, I had to wait till my buddies got enough money up to get me out.
Yeesh. How much was your bail?
It was a good bit. I was about $800. I gave one of my friends my wallet. I had the money. I was like, get me out of here. Here's my PIN code. And it was a holiday weekend or something. It took like 2 days to get me out. It sucked.
Yeah. Yeesh.
Yep.
No, yeah. $800. I mean, back then was a lot of money.
Yeah. It's
We do
still a lot.
I mean, now not $800. Yeah. It's a lot, but it isn't.
Yeah.
Jail's no fun though.
I never got my money back for it. And, I went to court and, I wore like a nice suit and shit to court. And I was like the only well-spoken person there. And the judge was like, just don't ever come back to DeKalb County again. And we're just going to let this go. It's not going to go on your record. I said, all right, we're going to keep the money to us. I said, all right.
Fair enough.
All right. I'm done.
See ya.
Yep. All my bar fight and all that shit I've been doing for the last couple of years caught up to me. I learned a lesson.
Yeah. See, I have this great thing about me is I'm cheap as hell. So instead of paying $8 for beer, I'd rather pay $8 for an 8-pack.
Yeah.
Or okay, six pack because it's like $7 plus tax around here. And I'll just go chill in some random parking lot with my buddy.
Yeah, I'll drink at my house with my buddies.
It's not gay at all.
Cool people, but I don't drink around bars and all that. I
It's
just end up getting in trouble.
It's way too expensive. Yeah, like Winter Blast. Come on, what, $8 a beer? $8 a beer.
I don't make the prices, dude.
I know that is crazy. That is robbery.
I got a double shot of Jack Fire with what was it? Some Red Bull. It was like $17.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
this shit's crazy.
I did that right before I pulled. I was like, I wanted to try to get a little liquor in before I pulled.
Yeah,
a little liquid courage.
Yeah, not enough to get drunk, just enough to kind of
Just enough to
off, get
take the edge off.
Rah, yeah.
I forgot what I did. I was drinking creamery and vodkas. I think they were $9 a piece. That's not really too bad for a mixed drink.
Yeah, I guess since I did the double shot, that's probably why it was like $17-$18.
I'm wondering how much do these bars rake in?
Oh, they must fucking do.
Oh yeah, make a killing.
Well, dude, we had to meet a $5,000 minimum, or we get charged whatever we didn't make to reach that minimum. I don't even know if we made the minimum yet because they haven't told us yet.
Oh, at the bar?
So if we don't make a $5,000 minimum at the 2 bars that we're in there, like we have to cover the difference from zero. Like if we only got $3,000 and we owe them $2,000.
I'm sure y'all did. There were people in the bar solid all night, and when I hit it once, it was $20 with tip or whatever. I'm sure y'all were good.
I spent over 100. I know that.
You alcoholic.
Zero.
Well, me and the old lady, she was having the sex on the beaches.
Oh yeah. Once those touch your lips, dude.
So it was like $18 for both our drinks, and then just give them a 20.
Yeah.
I was debating.
Dude, the worst part about being in jail, especially like when you actually get like sentenced, that first week when you're in solitary, all you think about is the decisions you made that led up to you being and not having freedom right now. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's the worst fucking part of it. Like, fuck,
motherfuckers you're in there with.
One decision different, and I wouldn't be sitting in this.
What, Ryan? You went to jail?
Oh, many times, buddy.
And the thing is, I should have got locked up a bunch. I should have done hard time. I just lucky, I guess.
We're all delinquents on this podcast right now.
I violated probation, and they sent me to this 3-month prison boot camps fucking program. It was fucking terrible. Like waking up at 4 a.m. and you got to carry like a fucking log with your roommate across the fucking yard, like all this fucking crazy shit to just make life hard for you.
What if you refuse?
Oh, you just get more time. Like I was kind of a dick in there, and I got more time. So, like, dude, the first time I went to jail was for like a month, and so when you get sentenced, you can now have a job in the jail. It's like you're not waiting for your court date. So once they sentenced me, I could have a job. So I'm working in the kitchen, and so I knew I was getting out like the day that I was getting out. So I took a handful of egg salad and I threw it at the back of this huge industrial fan and it covered the whole fucking kitchen. So I thought that was funny because I'm like, oh, they're gonna make us clean it up. Well, dude, it was visit day, and they made every guy in there miss their visit. So all these guys are walking by me going, "You're fucking dead," and all this shit. And I'm like, oh man, they seem angry. So fucking the guy, the main guy was like, "You're gonna clean this up." I'm like, "I'm not fucking cleaning this up." And he's like, he was like, "Oh, you want to be in the hole for a week?" And I was like, "Why don't we just go ahead and make it 2 weeks?" And dude, I kept going back and forth with him until it got up to like a month. And then all of a sudden, one of the CEOs walks in and he's like, "Grondin, let's go. You're released." Dude, the guy was so fucking mad. Like, all the guys that missed their visit were like, "You're fucking dead when I get out." And I'm just like, see you.
Find me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had this big black guy like tell me to get out of my seat when I was sitting there. I was like, "Fuck you." He's like, "No, I'll fuck you up. You don't know who I am." I said, "You don't know who I am? I'll fucking kill you, dude. I will murder you right here in this fucking cell." And he's like, "Motherfucker, get out of that seat right now. You just sit on the floor." I was like, "Fuck you. You sit on the floor, motherfucker. I will beat the brakes off you." And anyway, we went back and forth, and then it just sucked being in there, you know, because you got to stand your ground, or they'll really fucking run over you.
And I had a black guy. He took my apple, and he just walked away. And I was like, "Fuck, dude, I can't let that slide." Mm-hmm. Well, the trays and they were like these 3-inch fucking heavy trays. So I ate the rest of my food quick, and then I just walked up and smashed him in the back of the head with the tray and took my apple.
The side of it.
I took my apple back, and then he didn't bother me again.
Yeah, he's like, and the guard like stuck his head in there. He goes, "Y'all can fight, we'll let it go, but y'all are gonna get 3 more days."
Yeah, the hole sucks in there, dude.
And then he's like, "Don't let me find you on the outside." I said, "I hope you do find me on the outside, motherfucker. Please find me on the outside."
Dude, we would get some styrofoam cups and piss in them and put all kinds of crazy stuff in there and walk by someone's cell and just chuck it on their bed.
Oh,
so it would explode, like hit the wall and explode on their bed. We would we were doing so many pranks and shit,
like Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, like crazy fucking weird stuff to people.
Yeah. That was like the funniest part of Silence of the Lambs, where they were like, Clarice was walking down that aisle and they got through that fucking jizz in her face.
That's nasty, dude.
That's so
dude, I mean, there's crazies in there. Like, the funny thing is so I went in there, the first time I went in there was for hitting someone with a pillow in public. So, dude, I got a whole month for yelling out "pillow fight" and hitting someone with a pillow. Simple assault. So I go in there, and it's all like murderers and rapists, dude. And they had been watching on the news because it was a huge thing about this pillow fight bandit, and they were trying to catch the pillow fight bandit, and it was me the whole time. And so they finally caught me, and I go in there, dude, and dudes are like clapping, and they're like, "You're crazy, man," and I'm like, "What?" They're all like fucking rapists and murderers telling me that I'm crazy because I hit someone with a fucking pillow. I'm like, what the fuck? It was fucking nuts, dude.
Yeah, if you go in there and you got some cool charge, everybody's pretty nice to you. If you got,
it was funny, yeah.
Yeah.
But I was, I always made them laugh. So like, when you're having fun, like it makes time go by quicker. So none of them ever really fucked with me because they're like, no, he's our entertainment. You know what I mean? So I would just do stupid things all day long.
All right. I gotta head off, wake up early.
Bye, little Eric.
Yep, I'm out too. Night, y'all.
Later.
See you guys.
Fuck
Well,
those
goddamn,
guys.
dude. Fuck those guys. Never hiring Eric as a fucking
The
bodyguard.
bodyguard.
Right, dude. Fucking coward. Oh, fuck James Reed. Fuck Steve Walker. Fuck all the people that make Eric fucking nervous when I say their names. Fuck those guys. Steve Walker stealing from work and getting fired. Scumbag. Scumbag motherfucker. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, dude, I got arrested a lot of times. Like a lot of like driving without a license.
You
know, a lot of pranks gone wrong. I went through
some arrests are the stupid ones.
dude. I always like was kind of ballsy. So like I would rob drug dealers like it was fucking my job, dude. I didn't even care. Like people would talk about something in front of me, and then I'd fucking be like, "Oh, can you get more?" You know, and then fucking hit them when they have like fucking 20 pounds of weed or something. You know what I mean?
Because what are they gonna do, right?
Dude, this one kid,
I love your thinking.
when we owned the tattoo shop, this dude called me and he's like, "Hey, you know anybody looking for weed? I have like 50 pounds." And I was like, "Oh yeah, dude, I'll take it all." And I guess he thought I meant I'll buy it all. So I met up with this dude and I was like, "Hey," he had it in a duffel bag, and he's like, "Let me get in the truck." And I said, "Dude, I'm not going to have you count money while we're driving around with 50 pounds of weed in the truck. Throw it in the back." And he threw it in the back, and I just drove off. I was like, what an idiot. So I go back to the tattoo shop. I mean, we had it gone in like 2 seconds. You know, it was sold.
Yeah.
And this guy comes there with his dad, and his dad's like, "I need my son's stuff back." And we're like, "Fucking, you brought your dad, dude?" And he goes, "I'm a black belt in Taekwondo." And we were like, "Oh, okay." So you ever see that scene from what do you call it? A Bronx Tale?
No, you can't leave.
Yeah, dude, we did that. I said one of our guys, Bill, big ass fucking tattooer, was like, "Bill, lock the door." And he fucking locks the door, and I was like, and you could just see the panic on their face, dude. And he was like, No, it's not a problem." I was like, "I want to see some of your Taekwondo, dude." And he fucking left. And then the next day, these two black guys come to the shop, and they're like, "We want to talk to Ryan." And so they brought him out back to like where my little office area was, and they're like, "You owe us 50 grand." I'm like, "For what?" They're like, "You robbed this kid Corey." And I was like, "Well, then Corey owes you 50 grand, not me." Like, why did you front stuff to a pussy? You know? And again, they were like, "Well, no, it's not going to go down like that." And then before they knew it, they're surrounded by like 15 huge tattooed fucking, and they're kind of looking around, and I'm like, "You want to rethink that? You know, you want to rethink this threat?" And then my brother comes out and he's like, "Hey guys, listen, you know, it's part of the game. You got fucking robbed. That's what happens. You know, make better decisions in life in the future. Why don't you guys come in? I'll give you a couple free tattoos." And they just were like, "Okay." And then they became regular tattoo fucking.
Did they became clients?
Customers. We see them all the time coming in for tattoos. My brother would come up for like basically free, just to not, you know, have a war going on.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, it's not like we can go get it back. You know, like, dude, it's too late. Like,
it's gone.
Fucking, you should have had a smarter fucking guy selling your weed. It's not my fault. I used to do shit like that all the time. Like, I don't know why. It just was a thing. Like, fuck these guys. You know what I mean? Like, the bigger I could get over on like some fucking drug dealer, the better.
Is it better?
Like, I just thought it was funny.
That's your fix. It's
Yeah.
extreme craziness.
I've retired from doing things like that, though. You know.
So what happens with age and kids do that to you. They make you slow down a little bit.
Steal Twinkies. No, now, yeah. Well, you know, settling down, getting married, having a kid changes
changes perspective on things.
Changes the risks you're willing to take.
Yeah, because it's not just you anymore.
Yeah, I'm like, do I want my daughter to not have a dad? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or back then, I just was like, I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care. It's just I can deal with the consequences of my actions if whatever happens.
Oh yeah, dude. We used to like my brother. You know, let's go off air. Let's end this podcast. Good night, everybody. Oh, Stephanie wants the link. No, Stephanie, it's too late now. It's too late. Let's end this stream.